Wizards and Warriors. Y'all already know what time it is. We're kicking off the FGC broadcast here at Genesis GX3 in the Big 2-6. It's so good to be back in San Jose, California, once again bringing you some action. I get the pleasure, the privilege, the honor of commentating alongside the one, the only, need no introduction. Talk to the people.
Non-factor himself. And I tell you what, Dr. No, there's no place I'd rather be, as you talked about being back in San Jose. It's so nice to be back in NorCal, but this time rocking with some 2XKO. And I was looking at the attendee list, and these brackets are coming in pretty stacked. Super Noon in the building. Chris G in the building. Jonathan Tene in the building. So no matter which way you look, it's talent.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, like, one thing I've been really enjoying a lot about, like, 2XKO is because we just got Frosty Faustings, right? Like, not too long ago. And we got our first real taste of, like, who a lot of the competitors are. And we saw a lot of old faces, you know, like, I know Dasibro dropping back in on the game on the duo side of things, and, you know, like, legacy FGC head, you know, like, if y'all are, you know, if y'all qualify for a veterans discount, it's because you know David.
Exactly.
And then, you know, like, you have, like, some newer heads as well. Like, he was teaming with Chillin, who is, like, a fairly newer player to fighting games. And then, you know, I like seeing the broad range of, like, who we're getting up to these setups, and you know, whether it's mixed, whether it's duos, singles, whatever you got, come show us your stuff in this game, you know? Like, Riot's doing us all right, you know? Like, they got some games on us.
Yeah, and talking about the younger players in Frosty Faustings, W Bleed, by the way, ended up taking Frosty Faustings over, as we mentioned. Super Noon in the building, so I know Super Noon is going to be chasing, you know, one of these first major dubs here in Season 1 for 2XKO. Actually did win, I believe it was the kickoff for Season 0 over at RIST 2025.
Yeah, it was, yeah, he won as a duo with Leffen. I know they had like a bounty bonus for if you could pull it off as a duo. I believe they won over Red Ditto, who like had to run back-to-back grands on one side, grands on one side, ran back to Strive, you know. Much like myself, you know, like a multi-game talent. I kid. You know, don't let me put you up there with Nathan. But, of course, I mean, that is like a thing is every time there's a new game, you want to be the first person to, you know, plant your flag. Put your flag on the mountain, you know, like really stake your claim in this game. And for a player like Bleed, who is like a fairly newer player, fairly younger player, to come in and just be like, oh, actually, you know, let me own my stake here. The die is cast. Now everyone else is scrambling for the scraps, you know, and this is where you start. Next tournament, you got to go to San Jose. That's where I'll be. That's where we compete.
Exactly. It's one of those games, too, that's kind of bringing everyone together the same way that DBFZ did, where it's a background from so many different anime players. Old school Marvel players are showing up. Street Fighter players are dipping their toes in. So we get a nice hodgepodge of different players. And speaking of hodgepodge, we're going to start things off with some duos here. Going to be a 2v2 H2 and a Hollow 2 versus Fang and Selfless.
Ooh, okay. I like this. I like duos. I have actually been a very, like, big proponent of, like, you should enter a bracket as a duos. Trust me, if you are, especially if you're newer to the FGC, you know, everyone's going to tell you, go to your locals. This is the time to do it because you could go with somebody who's better than you and, you know, be like, oh, I don't got to worry too much. But trust me, duos is so much fun. It is so much fun to have somebody in the hot seat with you and you're like, all right, we're in this together. And I know, I believe Fang and Selfless are both NorCal natives, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
I don't know H2 and Hollow 2 as well, but I'm seeing Echo Vi. Are we going to get a little freestyle going here?
Yeah, freestyle becoming kind of, you know, the most popular fuse just because the three better characters in this game between Ari, Echo, and Yasuo really feed off of using freestyle or the double assist. But I think we're going to be seeing, is that sidekick for duos? Interesting.
Hold on. I could be behind this. Do you just like, you're just like, I'm only in charge of the assist, and then outside of that, I'm just talking that mess to the opponent team. Like, I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm going to hit my assist. You got hit by that? You're dog water, you know, and just like go for that. Potential.
Yeah, and it's nice being just the assist guy, too, because if you win the entire tournament, you know, the one guy in the group project that doesn't do anything but still gets an A always feels nice as well. But
shows up on the last day, signs his name on the paper, says, I was here the whole time. What do you want from me?
But we are going to be rocking that 2x assist with Echo. We know the My Time did get a bit of a nerf, but still pretty strong when you're throwing things on the screen to cover up some space, especially with the Vi coming right back in. That handshake tag to skip neutral feels very, very good.
Absolutely, and you were right. It is that sidekick being locked in. This is the first time I've seen it. Oh, we get the new stage. We get the new stage.
Yeah.
Button checks first, of course. One thing I do like is that like Riot is like handed out a lot of the a lot of like the skin packs. That way everything's unlocked. Some of these skins, like some of these skins kind of clean. I love the black and gold.
Yeah, I mean, Riot already got a bunch of my money when it came to Valorant with the skins, and now they have a fighting game, so it's like, well, just take my money.
Yeah, you
take
got my card
money.
info. Like, I'll just, it's on my tab. Just, just keep it running. I will say Jinx, Vi, but running Jinx Point is interesting for a sidekick combo because I know a lot of the value that Jinx tends to have in this game right now. She's a little bit of an underloved character at the moment. A lot of her value tends to come from either having a pretty decent rocket assist, using Trap for Oki, and then the only other thing is really that the firework super, which I'm kind of interested. Jinx as a point character is very uncommon, at least for the early developments of the meta of this game.
Yeah, I think the only person I've really seen run it is F-Champ running with the, I think it's Jinx on point with Alawi in the back. So it's going to be interesting to see what we have with this duo, especially as we talk about in that sidekick fuse. I'm sure opening up, they're going to want to skip neutral just with the rocket punch assist, or excuse me, the bionic arm for the old heads out there to go ahead and close up the space. But also getting in your face, being a zoning character, you're also going to have to deal with your own Vi coming directly at you. But this is one of the cool things I love too in duos, where you can select multiple stages and actually random selects through.
Yeah.
So no one really gets priority over it. But enough of the chit chat. Let's get into our first match, kicking off things here at Genesis X3. Let's get into it, Dr. No.
I'm looking forward to it, and I'm going to be very interested to see how this sidekick team is going to structure a lot of their offense, because that's going to be a big tell. 2x assist, Echo Vi, you have a general idea what's going to be going on. Oh my gosh, we just started off jam session right in there.
Yeah, I want to skip neutral right there. Just come opening things up. The one girl wrecking crew coming in, command grab, and we're just going to cash out the damage early.
Yep, go straight into super. No double down, but we're locked in this corner for now. Push block. Ooh.
And this kind of becomes the conundrum with Jinx, is just trying to fill up that space. Not really good at creating space for herself, but maintaining. And Vi going to go ahead and skip neutral. The Fury now on deck, but not popping it just yet. There's the Gatling into the rocket. In the shot, corner chase down.
Yeah, trying to get all that distance up. And yeah, that's one of the big issues, is that like Jinx is very susceptible to push block in this matchup. And while you are leaving a different player in charge of the push block, it is still something that you're going to have to worry about.
Yeah, especially in that sidekick, you have to really verbally call out to your duo to go ahead and count that in. But speaking of crack things in, we're going to open up with that 5M. Has all the super in the world to work with here. Fury on deck, not going to spend it just yet.
No, because you're up into the super. Shouldn't quite be enough to kill, and we're gonna have to hold on to the super. Ooh, just gut check. I think was maybe trying to read a throw on the wake up, but gut checked all the same. H2 and Hollow 2 starting us off for this one.
And starting things off strong again. There's the bionic arm. Over to the corner here. Go directly into the Crater Maker. Same opening we saw. Just going to take the damage here. Kind of what you want to do with the sidekick, because they get more health as a single character. So you want to start turning those chips into chunks really fast.
And one thing I'm appreciating is that H2 and Hollow 2 are going for a lot shorter combos. Vi has like a lot of larger extensions, but I do appreciate that they're like, okay, we're playing duos, like early in tournament. Let's just start with keeping things light. Let's not get too antsy on like trying to do perfect combos and like all this like high damage stuff, especially when Selfless and Fang have that burst unlocked.
And there's the Fury activated here. The defense coming in. Gonna be enough to close out one character. Echo gonna have to start doing the heavy lifting here. We haven't seen too much of the Echo on screen. Vi's been doing a lot of the work here, but now got to make it work.
Yup, let's back it up. Ooh, launcher catches you, and this should be dead. You can cash into that level 1. No extra parts needed. No need to batter that one up.
It seems so far the sidekick, not exactly working out, having a hard time just controlling the space. As we mentioned, Vi so good at just covering those options, coming in with the rocket punch. So see what the adaptation is from the duo side, or excuse me, the sidekick side of the matchup.
Is the adaptation you swap the player? Like it's like, okay, you got to play your game, now I get to play my game.
Yeah.
Mom said it's my turn to be the point player.
Yeah, you don't have to swap characters, just switch the controllers over with each other. It'll work out.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, again, so I like that H2 and Hollow 2 have kind of like already made the quick advancement that you need to match that assist early. You just need to put a hitbox out early, because they did get caught by that by Selfless and Fang earlier, just like, getting caught up in the round start chaos, but getting things started up. Ooh, tried to get that minion back active, but Vi's a little too slippery for that one.
As you mentioned too, just not really risking any of these crazy strings, just taking their damage with the Crater Maker Super, and I mean it's really just kind of working out against, against Selfless's favor here. They're trying to create space with his Gatling, but Vi still sticking up on like Lou back to neutral, but yeah, gut check as you mentioned, close things out.
Yeah, and one of the other things is that like I feel like on the Selfless and Bang side, side of things, Jinx's like big issue is always by having meter. Having that super just being able to completely negate zoning is always going to be a scary prospect. You kind of need to be a bit more proactive either when you pop Fury like this or if you can get H2 to spin that meter. But right now, I mean, no meter needed. We're just locked in the corner, blocking get up attack. We're taking damage.
Gonna be a lot of damage on the table. Not enough to build up this level 3 just yet, but the tag launcher gonna open things up here. Looking for the reset. No one home on that one. This time Selfless able to fight out of the corner, but a timely burst. Keeping Baby in the corner. Going back to the skies, but still no one home on that one.
Yep, one more check. Follows the roll, and death. GG's and a handshake. We love to see it. And I mean, like, I'm glad we started off with some duos, you know, some nice little warm-up, you know. I think Sidekick is a crazy call. Sidekick being like, oh yeah, I'm going to run Sidekick duos today.
It's an interesting way, too, maybe to get someone that's not really used to tag fighters or fighting games in general to get along in the fun, where it's like, I'll do more of the heavy lifting, you hit this button, and just kind of help me out. It reminds me of, do you remember back in the day with Super Mario Galaxy, like the 2-player mode where one person just controlling the star?
And you're like, oh, you get to throw the star bits. It's like, that's all I do?
Yeah, that's all you do. It's the little brother mode where it's like, oh, mom said you can play here, hold this, press this button for me. You know, I'll do all the work. But it's going to be one duo down early here. The Sidekick Fuse not working out for them. Not able to cash in a lot of damage either with the Jinx. It's a character that can do a lot of damage, as you mentioned, with the Fireworks Super. Even that level 3, I mean, does not scale at all. But unfortunately, didn't see too much of it.
Yeah, and a big part of that is that, like, a lot of the damage is tied behind the double down aspect of, like, you can, if you ever get that Jinx Super off, you can tag while it's going on super and then tags double down back into it. It's kind of like the niche that Jinx has kind of found, where otherwise she's a character that hasn't gotten a whole lot of love on this most recent patch. But I mean, y'all are online, y'all are tuning into the broadcast. I imagine you have Twitter open in another, you know, either on your phone or in another tab. You might have heard other characters just got dropped. Other characters just got kind of sprinkled in there. Akali and Senna come into the setup. I was actually I was just like peeking over my shoulder. I saw somebody, you know, one of production eyeing that up. I really am looking forward to some of the new characters in this game. There's a lot of interesting potential still in 2XKO. We don't have a whole lot of like very heavy strike throw characters. We don't have like you know, your Giovanna types of like your very like step dash heavy characters, and I'm really curious to see with what they do with the rest of the League of Legends roster, because they have so many characters, you have so much inspiration, there's tons of stuff. And I mean, Senna, I kind of like, you know, they're giving her kind of like a Unica and Strive kind of feel. She's got this big gun, you know, like a lot of like big meaty overhead. She almost from what I saw, she almost reminds me of Monster Hunter from MVCI.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
that's correct.
It's got the big overheads and stuff. So I'm very curious to see what they do with a lot of these new characters.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about the League of Legends roster, I mean, there's characters that don't exactly even have like humanoid type form. Like there are characters out there that are literally four-legged creatures that they could possibly add in later on down the line.
My goat's Skarner. Bring him in.
Yeah, but me, I'm a fan of the silly little guys. You know, I'm a Yordle appreciator. I was very excited when Teemo got announced, but if we can get Fizz, yeah, I might have to be on the other side of the monitor and start competing pretty heavy when I get that character. Okay. If I get that character. But we'll see how things go. As you mentioned, there's so many different ways that they can go with it. And we're going to continue on, I think, with the doubles here.
Yeah, we got more duos on deck. We got Danmi and Melos versus Boom and Iron Abyss. Now, this is not... I don't think this is the Boom that I am currently thinking of, but I believe Danmi and Melos are a freestyle team. But last I checked, Danmi was not actually playing Warwick. This might be new tech, new development.
Yeah, Warwick, a character that I think is kind of rising up the tier list. I know France is really big on Warwick. Kind of the ultimate skip neutral character. That 5M reaches an entire country mile. And, you know, the overhead is kind of the unk check in this game. It's very, very fast. And it opens up just a world of offense, especially in this 2x assist or in double down if you really just want to fish for the damage with that character.
Oh, yeah. There's a ton of like potential for, I feel like the game is in a nice spot right now where like double down is very accessible for a lot of the cast, but there is something to be said. Like when you get to the point of freestyle, there is almost like a new balance point that you have to hit. Where like if you have two players controlling each character on a freestyle setup, you can make some nasty things happen.
Yeah, there's some times where I'm playing against just a regular sidekick fuse when it's a solo, and I'm just like, what do I do? I'm getting jumped. Like, I fight back.
Fight back.
Let's get directly into it. Continuing on with the duos here. See the Vi and the Warwick. As you mentioned, might be some new tech with this freestyle. Immediately charging in, and this is the power of freestyle right here with the handshake tag coming in, opening a world of damage. Actually going to take the side switch here.
Ooh, not opting into the super, wants to preserve a little bit of the blood gauge. Oh, but that'll do some damage. Gets the burst bait, just, you know, you get out of the situation. Not hard burst bait, and Vi getting happy birthday here.
Very merry and birthday. I mean, about 50% down on both characters here. Still swinging with that 5M. Going quite home on this and push block. Get that Warwick pressure off of you.
Yup, no punish. Not quite committing to the quick jab there.
Dashing on in. Still sitting on a lot of that super. Bloodlust gauge very, very low here. We're going to go S1 super with the Echo. Corner carry. Look for a reset there in the air. Very tricky, but the 2L going to get the party started here.
Yeah, just feeling like a little bit of jitters, maybe a little bit of adjustment to the stream setup, kind of on these early combos. Ooh, yup, stopped up, stuffed out. Donmy and Melos putting a big stop sign right in their face. Iron Abyss. I like what we got. So one thing I was noticing like pretty early on is Donmy and Melos like had the setup right. Like you're using that by step dash for offense very well, but falling apart a little bit if Iron and Boom can get things going here.
Yeah, starting to open things up little by little. You know, that 5L from Vi, very, very good combo starter here. Goes directly into a target series, but Echo going to get the corner carry. There's the lob setup. It's something we've seen in Frosty Fausting so much, especially popping the S2 super behind it. Just opens up a world of offense, able to chase down these rolls as we see here.
Yup. Ooh, and we found our out there? We're like, okay, I saw the mix. I saw what you got going on. I think, actually, that was kind of an interesting capitalization because I believe Melos did the wrong assist there. I believe we got DP assist. And then it gave you an opportunity to just mash out a parry there. We love to see it. And now Warwick might not be long for this world because Darius got a good amount of meter to start working with.
Yeah, we know Darius. I like to say the 5M version right there. Able to take up so much space, especially when using the S2. Now the bender break to sneak that damage into Fury on deck now for Donmy and Melos. They're going to pop it. Not catching the landing frames there. Going to live to see another day.
Yeah, tried to swing up just a little bit too early, but I mean, the HP advantage is what really is going to sell this. Good block on the sweep. And we got caught pressing after sweep. You're like, I'm negative, but like, what if? But what if?
But what if
though?
All right, simple and clean thus far. Very solid first game for the side of
Boom and Iron Abyss here. I will say, one of the things I also on Boom and Iron Abyss's side is that like, Echo is kind of like the front runner of a lot of this show, right? You have that Darius shoulder charge assist. It is such a it's such a fast assist. It catches you off guard so much. And I like that, you know, we're seeing the tag every time. Like it's like, I'm going to start with Echo. I'm going to let Echo be the one to run neutral here. I almost am very curious if we ever see them again. I want to know if Darius sometimes runs point and maybe they have like matchup dependent decisions about that.
Be interesting to see here. Still looking for the damage, the break there. Trying to keep the Vi alive, backdashing away. Warwick, unfortunately, eating the brunt of that damage and coming right back in with the Darius. It's going to be enough to close out the Vi. Warwick going to have to do the heavy lifting.
Yep, speaking of heavy lifting that big old axe for big old damage. Darius with an air-to-air and a big one at that. I believe that was an interrupt. Means extra damage on top.
No Fury in sight either, so you're fighting for your life here, but gonna get the lift off break right there, keeping the offense going. There's the 5M we talked about with Warwick. It's such a good opener. We're gonna look for the damage here. No, actually, yeah, we're gonna spin the super.
Yeah, you want to get into that Blood Fury as soon as possible, right? Especially if you're running solo Warwick, but no opportunity for you to get that. Into the Iron Abyss you go.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the Echo, I mean, it's just able to control neutral in such a way, especially against Vi. There's no neutral skip when the time miner's on the screen, and there's no running away from that 2H from the side of Darius. Back in the corner we go here, looking for the reset, 2L to try to open it up. Timely push block there to get some breathing room, but the time miner again shutting things down.
Yeah, interesting call. I think Boom was maybe looking for an air throw there, or maybe looking for a different air tech option, but kind of let that one out of the corner, keeping this offense running, dash up for the throw. Does not go for the extension, does not go for the air S1.
Yeah, interesting choice there, but Vi able to escape with their life here. Warwick, they need to run the damage, S1 super. All this corner carry, man. It's one thing about Echo is, number one, they thrive in the corner, but they're so good at controlling the screen to get you to the corner.
Yeah, it's just so much pressure. That charge H just eating up with so much block stun. You do hit the limit strike there, misses a attack throw opportunity. In the corner.
I like the call for the break from the side of Iron Abyss and Boom. They're using it in an offensive fashion. It's not like an emergency red button, but they're using it to make sure they continue to keep their opponents in the corner. And that right there is going to close out the round. Going to be a quick 2-0.
Yeah, it's going to be the set. You know, I do like a lot of like what we saw there, but I feel like a lot of, you know, like there was just levels, unfortunately, in the early parts of that, right? Vi wasn't able to get a lot of the offense that you want necessarily started, and you were not able to utilize that freestyle as efficiently as you might like. And that's sort of something that I feel like is common with newer fighting games, and especially people who are newer to fighting games. You know, you come into a new fighting game and you're like, oh, I want to learn all my fancy combos, you know, like I want to learn all my fancy setups, you know, like I want to be in the lab,
Yeah.
I'm in the stew and I'm cooking,
Right.
I'm cooking. That's great. The other person is going to try to hit you, though. You need to know that going in.
Yeah.
And, you know, unfortunately, sometimes you kind of get into this mode where, like, especially when there's two of you and you both have to be locked in on that the whole way through, it does take that little bit of extra mental resilience to be like, when it starts, the ball starts rolling against you, you not only have to get it back together, but then you have to keep it rolling together.
Yeah, controlling both your mentals at the exact same time. It's going to be one of the worst feelings in the world, too, when you're playing a duo. And if your duo tilts easily, that's where you gotta like do the shoulder pad. Like, come on, man, let's get it together. Let's lock in. Coach said it's on us. Coach said it's on us.
You ever, you an anime guy at all?
Yeah, I dabble.
You ever watch Haikyuu?
Yes.
Bokuto? That's 100% like that's the guy. It's like you can't let him get a bad mental going. Like you got to be like, you got to give him a compliment, you know, you got to give him a cheer squad, you know, you got to give him like the like hey, that girl over there would probably you see that girl over there? She would probably think it's mad impressive if you won this set for us real quick. And then they're set. You know, you got to find a way to get your teammates back. There's a mental aspect to all this.
Yeah, well, we'll see how things go as these duos keep on moving forward here. I believe we have our next two players, or excuse me, four players sitting down. And I see Super Noon on the screen. As we mentioned, had a great run over at Frosty Faustings. We're now trying to chase a duo championship, this time without Leffen. We're going to mix things up.
And, of course, on the other side, we got Jay Nasty teaming it up with Super Noon. This is actually, like, this is a team, this is a duo of, like, this is the pariah duo. Like, like for 4,000 years, they have been locked in a tomb studying the game. Tene is, like, one of the best coaches in Strive. Like, almost every player that has won EVO, like, after they win EVO, they're like, thank you, like, Jonathan Tene for the coaching. Like, and then you have Super Noon, who is, like, very much a student of the game, is, like, you know, always looking for angles, looking to, like, you know, really push his play all the way to its peak and, like, know every out, know every setup, know everything. So this team, I feel like, is probably one of the scariest coming together of the minds that you could possibly get for this game.
It's going to be interesting to see who Super Noon's going to be rocking as far as his character selection throughout the entire weekend. Because I know after Frosty Faustings, I saw on Twitter where they said they wanted to drop Darius because they were working too hard. And I was like, working hard with Darius? That's an interesting statement there, Mr. Noon. Mr.
Noon, if that is your real name. No, but I mean, there is kind of like somewhat of a truth to it right now. Like, well, of course, it's very early, and, you know, like, everyone's got their Twitter tier list.
Yeah.
But there is some amount of, like, if you feel like a character is not quite working to what you want to do in the game, it does kind of come down to, well, then what can you swap? You know, like, do you want to try a new setup? Do you want to try a new character? Stuff like that. There's so many ways to mix and match characters and both characters and fuses in this game I kind of get it. If you're saying like, oh, I'm working too hard with Darius, fine. But that's on you. You got to bring that to tournament. You got to be ready. This is a duos. You're playing duos right now. Are you grinding? Are you practicing? Show us your Yasuo, Super Noon.
I definitely want to see that Yasuo at some point, but I think right now he is going to be rocking the Darius or the Echo. I'm not sure who locked in on what character here. That's one of the cooler things about duos sometimes. I'm like, who exactly is doing the work here?
TBT. I'm going to assume Noon is the Echo and Tene is the Yasuo, but you know, maybe by play alone we might be able to figure that out. Freestyle tag in, someone trying to get active. Burst already off. Ooh. Iron Abyss getting caught up here. And I like that, you know, we're going to see Iron Abyss and Boom run it back. And I like they're a lot more like controlled style. I'm very looking forward to seeing how they're going to approach like high caliber players like Noon and Tene.
I mean, thus far, not off to a bad start. Getting the throw there as well. Echo come right back in. Peppering in this damage here on this Darius. And there's that setup we talked about. The lob setup so good because you're able to read the screen and chase down that throw. Great call there.
Yup, into the toe, gets the stamp. Ooh, the toe stamp, but that's not the point character. Mind your business.
All right, well, the Darius down early here. Echo's going to have to do the heavy lifting. Echo Mirror Match, you know, Tail is the oldest time in this game thus far. The Time Winder going to work out, though. A bit of a Jake happy birthday. Wasn't able to get the full cash out.
Yeah, the assist ended up catching Yasuo there, and then he got the hit, but like, you know, Noon was kind of just in a different mode. You know we got damage for this. We have level 1 into level 2.
Yeah, going to cash out the entire thing for surely dead, and that's going to be a first round there for Super Noon and Jonathan Tene, showing us exactly why they are seeded #1 on the duo side of things.
You know, we were talking earlier about, like, you know, when you're playing with a duo, you know, like, you both have to be on point, you both have to be refined, and you both have to be able to execute. Both of these players have been in top 8 of, like, almost every game they've touched. So you know they are locked in. They are willing to execute. They will go that extra mile. So I would be quite scared of playing against this duo in particular. But, I mean, hey, they're first seed for a reason.
Yeah, off to a good start as well here. Almost still ongoing. See, we see the Lob OS actually going to go for the Limit Strike, and there it is.
Yup, that setup, that infamous setup. You know it, you love it, and you're going to see it a couple more times. We're going to get Ollie up to you. Get the kill here. Now Echo, unfortunately, starting in this corner, you're going to have to fight your way out. Wow, we went up for a throw. It goes wide.
Yeah, the whiff punish there, but the timely break. One thing I'm noticing throughout these duos, there's a lot of offensive breaking there. They're saving it to make sure that there's no momentum change in the middle of these matches. And Super Noon and Jonathan Tene going to take that first game pretty easily there, pretty easily. They might be pretty good at this game.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. No, but I mean they're very talented players, and you know, I mean they're demonstrating those levels right here. Ooh, good call on the retreating guard, and then going for the charged ace there. But Tene actually empties it out, doesn't go for the overhead right away. Still finding the opening in the end here, hits that limit strike.
Gets to throw with the chase down. Something Echo's so good at doing, man. The movement on the screen, especially with the clones, just chasing down every single option. Push block there to get some breathing room. Yasuo coming in to shut that down. Got caught with the Time Winder, but unfortunately was not able to find the 2H there.
You could not be going slower to make that button still whiff. Just like, huh! And the 2H moment at that speed is just so funny. Yeah. Fury, though, opportunity. I mean, you kind of got to cash it early. But, I mean, that means that all this time you're getting comboed is time that Fury is going to be going down. Go back down, we do the setup, and yeah, that's going to be it.
Yeah, like clockwork at this point, all the meter in the world to work with here.
Ooh, actually, slight glubsies. Fury might have kept us alive through that combo anyway, but that, I mean, a punish on the super is going to be well in enough.
Yeah, it's almost one of those situations, especially in freestyle. You just got to close your eyes and swing and kind of hope for the best in the middle of that. Yeah. As we mentioned, it's like, just fight back, man. They jump at me. They take my J's.
Not the J's. Not the J's. Please not factor anything but the J's. Oh, okay. Yeah, and oh, actually, cute little setup there. Tag and then push them back into the hitbox of the spinner there. We love to see it. Okay, hold on.
Big setup, forward throw, able to get the lip off of it as well, man. This character, Echo, just a world of options here. Yasuo coming back in for the limit strike, building up that meter. Oh, mash out the 2L, gonna work out here.
Yup, we wake up press, and sometimes you gotta let him know. I don't care how many, you know, how many Evos you top 8? Against my 2L? I do not think so.
Keeping things going here. There's a knockdown. Set up with Darius. Getting very dangerous with this 2x assist here, but the push block able to get themselves some breathing room. Air to air there. Forward throw. Darius still looking healthy here, but we are going to set up the clone.
Yeah, great blocks from Jay Nasty there to get out of that situation. Good swing from Boom. Bringing the Boom.
50% down. Still having that break on deck for Supernoon and Jonathan.
Okay, I kind of like that play there. Boom kind of like jumping back, like opting out a lot of that situation and leaving Iron Abyss as the point. Oh, and that should be a dead character.
All right, signs of life now from the side of Boom and Iron Abyss. See what they have here for this solo Yasuo. They can do the heavy lifting. It's one thing about Yasuo, we know it's a character that does the work of two. Tricky overhead stall there. Now a 1v1 game, but that level 3 on deck for Yasuo.
Yeah, we're in a pretty good situation, all things considered. If you are Boom, you have the HP advantage. Getting thrown there, not going to shore it up just yet. Fury. Oh, and that's a good swing. We don't have to confirm. We can't get to that level 3 in time. Empty jumps over and just tanks a 5L. This should be dead.
Yeah, all the meter in the world to work with here. Even with that Fury negating some of the damage, don't think it's going to be the lifeline that they need. And Supernoon and Jonathan Tene with a very solid 2-0 here.
Yeah, I mean, I like the signs of life that we saw. We got some good adjustments. I did really like their small adjustment there to, you know, get your big buttons in with Darius and then have him just jump back, go for the tag instantly. We kind of saw an advancement of, like, how do we structure our offense in a way that we're keeping Darius safe in the background, and we can tag back if we need to, kind of working with that aspect. Mixed up the offense a lot, was able to get an opening and get their first character on the board.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I mean, look, first seed for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. And they were really showing things off with just the handshake tags, as you mentioned. There was a moment where they were able to get charge H to abuse those plus frames and then find a 2L with Yasuo afterwards. So that high-low still as potent as ever. But the 1 seed is the 1 seed for the reason, and they are definitely the favorite to take the entire thing. So we're going to see how their run goes through with these duos.
Oh, yeah, and we'll be looking forward to seeing a lot more action from both of them. And I mean, honestly, we're still very early in this game. I feel like there's so much potential for players to still be rising up, especially on the duo sides of things. Because, like, we're seeing teams of players that we haven't really seen before. Like, you know, Sonic Fox playing in a duo, a lot of the French duos and the Japanese duos. You know, a lot of those guys are like, you know, like, oh yeah, I used to come from like a DBFZ background, and like, you know, like, and I like the duos mode. And stuff like that is always really fun to see. And then especially coming here, I feel like, you know, Genesis obviously is a Smash event.
Yeah.
It's, as far as fighting games go, 2XKO has been very accessible to a lot of Smash people I have talked to. A lot of them have talked about, like, oh, I kind of like this because there's no motion inputs, and it makes sense for my brain to have a specials button. You know, like it's B in Melee or in Ultimate, you know? You have access to these tools. You're used to seeing them. So I'm kind of, like, excited to see if there's any Smash players that are going to come to 2XKO and really hit their stride.
Yeah, speaking of Smash as well, it's another game where duos are a thing that you see. They have an entire duos bracket for themselves within Melee and Ultimate. So there might be some duos that are crossing over with the duos of 2XKO. But next up, we are going to have, I believe that's H2 and Hollow2 back on screen, along with AR and Antony. I love the spelling of that.
Yeah. Antony. I like that, a little phonetic with it. AR was AR at risk?
No, you're the thing is, as I'm getting a little bit older, like months pass by and I'm like, I don't even remember anything about anything anymore.
You know, I try to keep a track of everyone, you know, like I try to keep my nose to the ground, but we shall see. I was going to say, we turn on pulse combo. Do not take that in. Do not, unless you're just a pulse gamer, you know. One thing I also am very excited to see a lot in the future of this game is, like, you know, we talked about the newer characters that are going to be dropping in. I'm very excited to see how the meta advances with every new character. We just got a drop of 2 that are supposed to be coming out this year, and we know there's supposed to be more. You know that, like, somebody's going to find new stuff with a different fuse, or, like, if you don't have your character yet, they might be on their way. Stuff like that's going to be really interesting to see. And, ooh. Okay, we get a little run back with by Darius on one side, and then, yeah, of course, you know, we saw this Echo Darius duo a moment ago.
Yeah, Darius, one of those characters too in this last patch that did get a little bit of love, you know, for the big bodies. Be able to charge the apprehend now, which is one of the trickier things to deal with when they're on offense, because you want to look for that parry so much when they're throwing it out, because Darius does have, you know, specials have a lot of startup. They're easy to read, look for the parry, but now that you can kind of delay things a little bit more, it opens up a world for them. But they're both going to be running in the back seat here, and we're going to go point Vi and point Echo.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can cook up here. Oh wait, I think we're just button. We're just button. You know, like, let's not get too active just yet. I know that Vi Darius freestyle specifically has a couple like Twitter developers. I know there's a couple people who really believe in these characters, but I do kind of want to touch on what you were talking about with Darius getting a little bit of love, not being free parry fodder. In this game, parry is very like. It's very accessible. It is a very good use of your meter, and you will typically have enough meter to be able to use it throughout most of the game. Getting those parry timings down is so crucial. So I do kind of like that they have an eye to the ground as far as like this character cannot just be free parry through. Parry is so good in this game. It needs to be well earned.
Yeah, parry in this game, from a lot of different games that have like perfect parry like Street Fighter 6 or something, your normal parry doesn't exactly open up your turn. This game right here is going to pause the action, give you enough time to run in and really get the party started with, medium buttons, heavy buttons for certain characters to really catch in that damage and make people pay for those big swings. But it's going to be interesting to see what other big characters are going to get those changes. Me, myself, I rock Alawi and Blitzcrank. I'm a big body fan with certain things, so it's going to be interesting to see if Alawi gets some of those changes or Blitzcrank can open up their offensive options as well. But this patch gave some love to the big bodies. Braum, who I'm surprised we haven't seen on screen just yet, got a litany of positive changes for them. So we'll see if we see the Braum at some point. But Darius right now going to be the character getting a lot of loving, and we're actually going to see Darius on point after all.
Okay, all right, Darius on the point. I like that. Mix it up a little bit. We did actually switch sides on us. Are you going to get up? Oh, okay, I was going to say, are you getting up and switching chairs too? What are we doing?
This is my favorite part of duos, though, is the handshake mix-up.
Yeah.
Because it's like, who
do I go first?
Yeah, who goes first?
I feel like we got to, like, regulate an agreement. It's like point characters, fist bump first.
There you go.
Assist players, you fist bump, and then you switch.
Yeah, I want to do, like, the cross hand, left hand, right hand. But let's see how things go here with this matchup. Darius, as you mentioned, on point, getting things started early here. Looking for the low, no one home. Setting up the time winder, though, and there's going to be a lot of corner carry. Not where Darius wants to be.
No, but this Darius is swinging, and I look forward to it. Like, you want to get buzzed, you want to get active. Tries to go for the chop, not quite. You need that mix-up. You need that cross-up button for you. Oh, we try to go for the throw. We're just leaving it wide. Nobody has been able to land a lot of reliable throws so far in this Jenny lineup.
2+ for their own good sometimes. Trying to go over the top, the jump back, able to open things up to 5M, but we're not finishing the food on their plate this time, though. Going to go for the headless, applying that bleed.
Yup. Oh, and okay, yeah, I was gonna say you're bursting probably regardless. Bleed is gonna add a lot of damage to that combo if you're not careful. Slight drops, you say you bursted it. I meant to do that.
All right, Darius v Darius right now, top lane battle. Looking for the 2L there. Great defense this far for the solo Darius, but you can only block for so long here. A lot of meter to work with. You can see the lob set up here after this limit strike. No lob, just raw with the engine.
Oh, tried to follow the roll out. Yeah, just slightly fluff that. And now going to take big damage for it. I imagine you're holding on to burst here. You want to hold it for the next round if you can, but we'll see if H2 and Hollow 2.
You got to be careful with that level 3 on deck from Darius. We know it's a character that can really put down the punishment, the spacing there for the 5M to go into the headless and to close things out in the first round. AR and Anthony looking very solid.
Yeah, caught you spinning your wheels and spinning your axe. Just not quite able to find the damage that you want. Toe stamp, but blocks out. Checks the assist, but gets a little too greedy. I am noticing H2 and Hollow 2 are playing very aggressive, very swing heavy, very much trying to make contact as often as possible. So AR and Anthony kind of, make your space. We saw Whiff Punish earlier. If they aren't adjusting, you might have the winning formula.
And they got the winning formula there with the handshake tag. They're able to get the lift. Wow, I cannot believe you have all that time to look for the fireball to close things out.
That is one thing of Darius's combos that I feel like we see a lot. Is just, you're like, oh, it's done. The character's been on the ground, has been taking a legal 15-minute break. No, actually, that assist is going to get a pickup.
Fury pop from the side of H2 and Hollow 2, but Echo getting to work here. A little launch up, look at that limit strike again. No lob setup, we're just going directly into the install and then looking for the time winder afterwards. Very interesting, but Hollow 2 gonna open things up. Unfortunately, the roll out of there. Getting caught with the long reaching normal. Meter on deck. Not enough to kill here, so you are gonna live to see another action, but the 5L gonna open things up and close out the first game.
Yeah, I wonder if we like aren't quite remembering the setup as well as we might like. I feel like that has to be what's going on. You know, it's like I love this. I swear there's something like this. But I digress. I mean, hey, you're getting the wins, and that's all that matters. All we care about is getting to that finish line.
Exactly. Oh, a very Marion birthday to start things off here. Not the biggest punish in the world, but you are going to apply that bleed to Echo. Good defense this far. You've been noticing, looking for a lot of 2Ls there. Unfortunately, a stubby normal, and Echo going to make him pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like moments where you need to just cash in your damage, right? You can't be like, if you have your tourney combos, but like, if you're getting Happy Birthday, you gotta take all the damage because 20% on Echo, 10% on Darius, we need to be doing a little better because look at the damage you're taking on the backswing.
Especially with that bleed, I mean, blocking just becomes so dangerous. And there's the 2L, as we mentioned before. This time, it is going to work out for the side of AR and Anthony. Coming in with the handshake tag, full corner lift.
Up in 1 bar a piece on each character. We're going to do the setup that does not work if we roll out, but we didn't roll out that time. We said we got away with it twice. Maybe we'll just see what this setup actually does.
Might be working on something we don't know. It's such a nice thing with Echo. You have so many setups, sometimes you forget them.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're like, there was something like this. Is that a Amelia setup? I don't even remember what I'm playing anymore. But I like what we're doing here. Getting a little action. Hollow 2 might be the truth, might be the opportunity.
Has the Fury and a lot of meter to work with. The level 3 is on deck. A timely break there. Keeping the offense going. We're going to go for the level 1 Bionic Arm. Opening things up. 50% down now for this Echo.
I actually really like that play there. Oh, but we get caught in the end, and that should be death. Super assist. Well, and enough damage. I did actually really like that going for the level 1 there, right? You know it's hitting the assist character, but Echo in the background will still have to block that. So it's not as easy to punish. Kind of a good opportunity to take advantage of. Let's see what we got here. Bleed is stacked on. As long as you don't get opened up here. Ooh, we're playing so patient all of a sudden.
Yeah, delayed 2L there. I like the call from the side of AR Anthony. Full corner carry with the time winder. I love that combo. It's so sick. Able to get the wall splat here with Darius. And as we mentioned, all the time in the world to lift with that fireball.
Yep, we go for the throw. You reach IT. We can make contact on block. Tags out and still dies. Unfortunately, we tagged into the vibe, but Darius just dies in the background. We're looking at 2xk opportunity. Taps and toes. Need a burst bait here. Not quite. Fury on deck. Hollow 2, you had opportunity to work earlier. What can we make happen?
What they choose to do here. The break is still on deck for AR and Anthony. We're going to look for the Crater Maker here for the damage. It's a lot of health off the board for the Darius here. It all comes down to that and the parry bait coming out with the footwork.
I love everything about your life. You're like, Fury, I don't care. I'm parrying. I got this. Oh, that might be death. Chases you through, says, Bob, you're mashing backdash. I'm looking into the future. That's a poster. You got posterized.
Wow.
That was crazy. That was Slam City.
You know that picture of Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man where he's like lobbing up the punch?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
exactly what happened right there. But H2 and Hollow 2 showing signs of life here. Darius v Darius. Good top lane battle.
That was crazy. Hollow 2 looked like Blake Griffin, just like putting you up on a poster. That was insane. And now we go into the background here. Oh, a little extra damage. H2 getting opened up on the low again.
A lot of damage on the board with the bleed as well. Can only block for too long, but dashing in with that 2L again. High-low for your life, and Vi having to do the heavy lifting again. They are going to be able to get the parry on deck, the footwork to get in, and take the electrics for the corner carry.
Yep, ooh, okay. The checks. Chopped up. This should be a punish. And good damage on both characters. Well worth your 1 meter. Oh, we tried to sneak on in. Unfortunately, that time winder is pretty active.
Yeah, it just stays on screen for so long. It's hard to deal with. Look for the wake-up attack there. They have the Fury. One more chance at life here, but Echo coming in to save the day with the 5L.
Yeah, really, really good. I mean, you had the install, so, you know, after you get bursted off, you're like, I'm still on. I'm still in there. You know, you got to keep track of that Echo time winder, you know, much like League, you know, like he ults, he goes back to it. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, that's kind of the tail of the tape for that entire match, was just being able to control space with that time winder. Vi, as we mentioned, kind of a neutral skip character. We saw the S1 super a couple times to get across. Actually knocked 2 characters at one point, but man, Echo is just the do-it-all character. Able to take space, create space, and then also the corner pressure. Very, very impactful.
Absolutely. And I know that like one of the big issues is that like Vi, if you can catch her at the end of her dash, is like that's like a big problem. And a lot of like what we saw is just Time Wonder lobbed up, and unless we're pressing that level 1 super to get the damage alongside it, we don't have like a real way in. But I mean, good stuff to both of them. I mean, you know, hopefully got some stuff to work on, and I hope you feel a little inspired. You know, like sometimes you get on stream and you're like, I lost on stream twice. This cannot happen again. This cannot happen again.
Yeah, a cool part about duos too is like you're not alone when it comes down to, you know, film study. You know, when you want to go watch the VOD and everything, you can go ahead and watch with your teammate and also have that moment of like, why'd you do that?
Yeah.
Why did you break there?
That is the one thing that like has kept me off duos. Just like if I'm playing with a duo in tournament with someone and then we have to go do VOD review later and they're like, what? Like, what are you mashing 5L for?
Right.
There? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes it's a 5. I don't know.
Yeah, it's also a thing too where it's like you don't want to be the duo guy to use burst at the wrong spot because there's going to be a moment where someone gets baited burst and your teammate's just going to be staring at you for the entirety of the combo.
Oh, yeah.
And you just have to like shrug and be like, I don't know, man. I was trying to help you, but...
See, I go the opposite route where like I play this game a little bit to be a menace to whoever I'm playing it with. Like, if we're playing duos, I love if like they're cooking and I'm just sitting in the background and I go, cooking a little bit too hard. And I just mash our burst, immediately put them in combo state, and I'm just like, we were doing too well. We had to short up a little bit. You know, we can't be doing all that. The other thing I love about this game is that, like, when you play duos, you can just be like, I'm throwing this assist, and you're like, please don't. I'm in the middle of a combo. And it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm dropping a Jinx trap right here. And if you combo away from it, you got to figure it out. That's not on me anymore. The trap's there.
Yeah. Sometimes it be your own homies.
I'm saying.
Sometimes
it's me. It's me. I'm homie.
Yeah,
I'm homie
that's the homies in question is sitting right here. Remind me to never duo with you, by the way.
No,
if you
look,
casuals, we're going to keep it 1v1.
Ask anyone who plays duos with me. We have fun. Do we win? Different question, but we have fun, and that's what we're all here for, right? Like, it's competition, but at the end of the day, we're here to play toys. We're having a good time, and I'm honestly having a great time. I hope y'all are enjoying Genesis at GX3 here in San Jose. You know, unfortunately, we got rocked with it. We're on Valentine's Day weekend again, so for those of you with loved ones in your lives, I hope they also like fighting games or Melee, because this is where you are. Like.
Yeah, I was lucky enough my significant other was like, well, I'm working all weekend, so go have fun. And I was like, are you sure?
Like,
are you sure?
Yeah. You got to hit the, like, are you sure? Because I don't want to come back and be like, so how was San Jose?
It was nice. I had fun. I got to hang out with my friends and play video games, you know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I was at work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was working.
Yeah. That's the good part, though. I sold it to my significant other. I'm like, oh, there's vendor's booths. I'll be able to bring you so many knickknacks home and pins and all those things.
Yeah. You got to run by the artist alley real quick. You know, you got to, like, be like, oh, you know, oh, babe, I saw this and I thought of you. Right. So, you know, like, and... You know, you're in a little brownie points. Plus, I mean, hey, you do the balance. You're like, oh, well, babe, let's just do Valentine's Day the next weekend. You know, it'll be cheaper. It'll be less busy. Yeah.
Or you could be like, hey, how about we duo? How about we have a romantic night out and duo and 2XKO together? That right there might end a relationship if things go a certain way. But that is one thing I want to see because we have the twins over in Japan who are brothers that run 2XKO. I want to see a couple win a major together.
I had a tweet about this forever ago. Like, but I think that would be like, I feel like you can't do that to people. I feel like that would be like irresponsible.
Right.
Could you just imagine, right? You're like, you know, you're having like a rough day, you know, like whatever, and you're like, I'm gonna go to my local because at least I like my local.
Right.
And you sit down to play, and you're feeling lonely, you know, like maybe you just went through a really bad breakup, and you look to your right, and over here is just like your bracket demon and their partner, and like they not only beat you, then they stand up and kiss afterwards, and you're just like, oh. How could this happen?
I don't know if you ever seen that picture from a Smash Bros. Tournament where one person was playing on a keyboard and the other had a controller. Their partner was sitting on their lap.
Yes.
And they were like reaching out. I'm trying to do that with somebody.
Look, I'm 100%. I'm 100% in the same boat. I just feel like you can't do this to people. I feel like we have like a moral responsibility not to do this. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. We cannot be like showing up to bracket and being like, babe, can I sit on your lap like while we play? Like, no. But hotel rooms are gonna have stories. There's gonna be bodies.
I want to see the top 8 picture where the couple wins and it's just like the spooning pose with the arms wrapped around.
The
you can put one medal around both necks. Or the old mall pictures with like the spray painted backgrounds.
Yes.
Perfect for Valentine's Day. I gotta go around the floor and see if anyone actually is a couple playing. There's gotta be some couple out there that actually is like, hey babe, I'm off at 5. You wanna get online and grind?
Yeah, you wanna run set? Like
2x KO and chill. Ooh.
I feel like that's gotta be like, the couple that does like whatever together, the couple that grinds together, the couple that are like communicating their offense together, the couple that is letting you know I'm push blocking on this button, be ready, might be enough to make it last. Might be enough to go the distance.
Yeah, you know if the relationship's good, if they're popping break at the right times, it's someone you can trust, you know? If you trust them with your assists, you can trust them in marriage.
Exactly. If I can put my life in your hands every time Burst is on deck, I believe in us.
Exactly. But let's get into our next match. It's going to be Honey Bay and Quantity versus ERK, or ERK, one or the other, and Bad News Beta.
Ooh, okay. I like that. ERK. I always like to do this. What would you imagine ERK stands for? If you had to...
Man, you are testing me on this one. There's things that are in my head, but I don't know if they're appropriate for stream right now.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. We don't have to answer the question anymore. Non-Factor is going to give a non-answer on that one. But I will say, I like a lot of the duos. I truly do think that, like, it is one of the more interesting parts of, like, 2xKO is just, like, come show us some stuff. Come show us what your team has brought to the table. And you know what? Actually, now that I say that, I have not actually known if any of the players up there are dating. You know, like, I don't think Tene and Super News are dating.
Might be news to us.
You know, like, maybe some background stuff going on there that I don't know about. But now I want to know. Now we're like, God, we have to be able to interview these players and be like, so how do you feel about your partner?
Not having the kiss cam at the 2xKO local, that's a whole different level. We're going to have partners cheating on each other like, was it the Coldplay concert?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, they get caught playing, they're dueling with each other.
Oh, no. Speaking of getting caught, I was going to say, that was about the nastiest mix I've ever seen. The 5H is charging on one side and you hit tag on the release. Well-timed freestyle mix.
They get caught out of the air there as well. Limit strike. So one thing about Yasuo Limit Strike, man, that corner carry is very, very good off it. The reversal attack on Wake Up, able to get some space here. Echo coming right back in. Should be enough to close out the Yasuo. One character down early.
Yup, I like that. And I'm always big a fan of saying you should be putting your get up attacks early in the set. It's like DP logic, right? It's like, you got to show them that you're willing to do it. Oh, jumped out, but can't quite escape. Using that little extended hop there, your air dash. It's not really a command dash. You know, like we don't really have commands here. Y'all know what it is.
All right, starting things nice and early here. The Yasuo, as you mentioned, doing the work of 2 characters. Stance strike again for the limit strike. Chasing down, get this 2L to open things up here. A lot of meter on deck and no break in sight with the side of Honey Bay and Quantity. Pointy.
We have extensions on these combos as well. We got the break bonus hit. OTG. Ooh, I actually really like that mix, but a lot of tricky play, trying to get up, back, and out of there. Oh, gets caught, no connection though.
Oh, almost a happy birthday there. They are going to find the 2L. Yasuo going to do some work on Echo as we saw the other side around. A lot of meter to work with.
Oh no. You can't be dropping those. You just watch the combo in front of you. You just watch the other Yasuo do it.
Tick throw there. 3 on deck. We're just going to do the delay into the super here, take the damage, and we're going to cash out the entire thing, actually. I like the call.
I always wonder, like, if you watch your opponent drop the combo that your duo just did, do you feel a little good? You're like, my homie hits that. I don't know what to tell you. My homie hits those.
You guys even know each other?
Yeah,
what's going on here?
Like, there's levels to this.
All right, 1 round apiece here. Back and forth we go. And it's the perfect mirror match as well in duos. Same character and everything. And right now, when Yasuo looking stronger than the other, the 2L to break up the gap there. Echo and Echo Violence coming in. The longest reaching 2M in the world.
Yup, and there we go into this corner. Go to super. Break bonus, you're up. We got full extensions for the damage. Oh, the hardest 5H. That is actually something I have not seen from a lot of players. I know, you get your OTG damage, but doing it with a fully charged 5H to actually get all the damage that you could? Interesting stuff.
Yeah, we kind of see charged H's just kind of used for offensive block strings, to keep in and take your bless frames. So that's very, very interesting. And right now, Yasuo doing the work once again. Leader to work with. Looking for a reset there, no one home. Other Yasuo coming right back in, pick things up right where they left off here. Tough sledding here for your ERK and Bad News Beta.
Yeah, good damage on the corner here. Caught you punish frames and level 2.
Yeah, I don't gotta question the damage, man. This character Yasuo doesn't scale too much on these supers.
Not quite, and that KO is gonna ring in. We got a good set on our hands though. Honey Bay and Quantity keeping it well and sweet on the left side of things, taking that game 1. Urk and Bad News Beta, you got the bounce back. I feel like this is like, when you get to like this level of like, it's a close match, the competition is like, fairly well matched, the burst economy starts to become a lot more of a factor. And we saw that play out in that game 1. We'll see how it ends up landing for game 2. Burst already off the table from Urk and Bad News Beta.
Yeah, look for them, not gonna get punished with the dash through 2L, opening things up here. It's kind of been who gets the Yasuo off the board first. It's kind of working out for both players as we set up the fireball, dashing in, getting the throw.
Yeah, great way to close that distance, get up attack. Shown early, shown often.
Look at some corner carry here, just hunting down. The break still on deck. S1 Super gonna find its mark there, using the break, trying to keep the Echo alive. Handshake tagging into the Yasuo. Side switch. Oh, a delay there. Didn't hit any button in the air, but they are gonna find the 2H. Launch, gonna be a lot of damage to cast out as they look for the limit strike to build some meter.
Yup. Oh, it is not impact your time. It's his time.
Always.
Coming in with that assist, closing that one out. Now leaving Beta all on his own. Excuse me, careful. Oh, the launch of the 2H moment. Characters do not like turning around in this game, and unfortunately, that means you're going to be holding this level 3. This might not kill. No, okay. All right. You're well and dead.
Yeah. Top tier for a reason. Top tier for a
Hey,
reason. But that's one of the worst killings in the world where you do look for that 2H and get a handful of nothing right there. Able to take advantage of it. It's the side of Honey Bay and Quantity. Oh no, the baited burst, big time damage coming in. Actually just gonna take the limit strike here, and there's the lob setup. Able to chase down the roll, but just teching to save their lives here.
Happy birthday into the burst bait. You know the momentum is firmly on the side of Honey Bay and Quantity. It's flowing like Honey Bay and Quantity straight down the rivers into the hearts of Urk and Beta. Trying to get some offense started up here. The freestyle mix is looking good. Gets to the low, gets one tap. Blocks our way out until we have to throw, but unfortunately, if this character gets a good enough of a confirm off of throw, you might just be dead anyway.
All that meter to work with. Slice the moon, gonna be enough to close it out here in Honey Bay and Quantity, looking very, very solid. It was close until it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, they had some signs of life in that game 1, but I mean, once momentum was found, it did not leave their side. And I mean, that's like another thing is just, it is always going to be a differentiation of players, right? Where one player being able to hold on to like, okay, we lost that game, but I can't get too antsy is really what makes or breaks a lot of these players.
Exactly.
What we saw there was like, you lost, you went round for round, you kept your composure. When we saw the happy birthday, we immediately woofed on that burst, and a better player is always going to know, like, okay, yeah, you're panicking, you want out,
exactly.
you want to bounce, this is my moment.
Yeah, such a great opening there to get the damage in. But the good times keep on rolling here at Genesis X3. I believe we are going to be taking a quick break before we get back to the action, so don't go anywhere. Keep your eyes on the screen. We'll be right back with some more 2XKO.
Crowd's starting to get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine. Up the ledge as well. And they have still want to put.
Welcome everyone back to Genesis X3. It's time for some more 2XKO action. We got things rolling with the duos here, and it's been non-stop action thus far. Dr. No, how you enjoying things?
Oh, it's been so much fun. I love 2XKO watching it, and it's a lot of fun because it's a very accessible fighting game. It's fun to watch a lot of people who this is their first fighting game. Like, I always say this: the first time of a fighting game, like the first maybe 6 months, the most fun you can have in a fighting game, because there's enough people that are very new and enough people who are experimenting with stuff. We're still seeing a lot of new comps, a lot of new ideas, people coming out with mixes that you've never seen before. Like, I'm sure you guys, if you are in the 2XKO sphere, you scroll Twitter, you're going to see a new combo route that you've never seen before still. People are finding all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it's one of those games, too, you really have to sink your teeth into, because as you mentioned, every single day there's new tech developing. So it's like you take a day off, you're missing steps in the meta. So a lot of players have to keep their eye on the ball here.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of, we're talking about new players. Speaking of old players, speaking of old men, old-timers, been around the block kind of people, we got Dasibro sitting down at the setup alongside his teammate Chillin', Miss Lynn, both NorCal natives. So funny story about them specifically. David is a longtime FGC guy. You know, like if you have been around the FGC, you know him. I believe, like big into like mystery brackets. Played a lot of like very old like Kazunoko fighting games and like all like that kind of sphere. I know that like Lynn is like a newer fighting game player, and she actually was talking to David about coaching in Stride. And then when 2XKO came out, they were like, hey, do you want to try playing as a duo? And they found a lot of success. Top 6 cut at Frosty Fausting's duos only tournament, running it back here at the Genesis X3 side of it.
I like to see that momentum rolling. We mentioned before, this game is just that hodgepodge to bring everyone in, even the people who are like, you know, fairly new interested in fighting games, because there's so much depth, but it's also easy to get in, learn a B&B, have some fun. The duos, as we see on screen, is also nice to get someone in that normally doesn't play fighting games. You can kind of show them the ropes with things, but as things get a little more serious here in this bracket, we continue to move forward. It's going to be freestyle on both sides. We mentioned that groove is kind of becoming the preferred method between a lot of the top 3 characters, between Ari, Yasuo, and Jinx, or at least the consensus top 3. A lot of people agree with that. It can really open up the options for them. And they don't really get too much off of the other fuses, so freestyle on both sides here. A freestyle Jinx, too, is also an interesting choice with the Ari.
Yeah, so actually, it's an interesting call because I know David, to my knowledge, was rocking Caitlyn for a good while, and their duos run at Frosty was with David on Caitlyn and Lynn on the Ari. So kind of interested to see what they can get cooked up with this one. Meanwhile, Honeybay and Quainty, we saw them earlier. We're going to be running that one back.
Yeah, big life lead thus far for the side of Dasibro and Chillin'. Slowly getting dwindled away here, though. Honeybay and Quantity coming alive. Going to take the tag assist here to be able to set up a reset here. There's the lob. Great defense this far, and even the tech to make sure they stay alive, but getting caught with a happy birthday. All the meter in the world to work with the level 3s on deck. We're just going to take the knockdown for the setup here.
Just mashing out that level 3. Not exactly the best reversal in the game, but she is completely off the screen during this level 3. So if you mistime the punish, it can be a little iffy, but that's the answer. Go through the throw animation. You have iframes during the throw. Able to find the out there, and a win for Honeybay and Quainty.
Very solid this far. Getting great work done in the corner. It's one thing about Jinx that, like you mentioned, the defensive options aren't necessarily the strongest in the game outside of that level 3, but it was a great punish from the side of Honeybay and Quainty. Handshake tagging in, charging up that 2H, not able to hit its mark.
Down through, and yeah, that's always going to be a tricky situation. Falling right in between both characters there into freestyle comp, never what you want to see.
Pouring in the pressure here. Ari just running away for her life here, able to find the light. Right back in the corner, though, with the offensive burst. Push block, able to dash through with the S1. Good call from the side of Honeybay and Quainty, but the overhead opening things up here. Actually, just looking for a reset. Not catching out the damage just yet.
Yeah, getting that J2H, but not quite able to get a confirm off of it. Now it's Lynn's time, passing that one up for some good damage. Full combo. Yeah, I was going to say that the combo timer ran out. Getting the reversal. Honeybay and Quainty just, I feel like, playing a lot cleaner right now.
Yeah, just minding their P's and Q's. Making sure there's nothing left on the bone here. Charging things up to pop the top on the defense. S1 super for the corner extension. She dropped that one, but still going to chase down with the Time Winder coming in. Still gets the lift off. No super, so you have to take the knockdown here. Actually, you just tag assist. Solve all your problems.
You got it. You can hit that A button real quick, launch them up into the air, let your homie handle the rest of the business. I am curious to see if Dasabro is going to pivot back to the Caitlyn. I know that's like the team that they were practicing. I also know that, like, behind the scenes, Lin has talked about how Dasabro kind of like got his top 8. He's like, oh, I made my splash in this game. I'm not really showing up to practice no more. And like, you know, sometimes if you make your stake and then, you know, you plant your flag, you're like, we did pretty good. Let's chill, huh?
Yeah.
So maybe Jinx is a little bit more of a comfort pick for David right now.
Oh, but putting an uncomfortable spot early, able to get the lift either way. Oh my lord.
Dude, that J2H was not on the right side. He just swung that cricket back so far.
Hey, a great man once said we take those. And jumping right back in over the rocket there. Able to escape the corner, but not for free with another 2H. Going to open things up here. No break in sight, so we're going to take the limit strike. Setting up the lob there, gets a throw, the handshake tag in.
Ooh, we break up with a throw of our own. Skills gear player.
There's the wind wall. One great thing that Yasuo has, you know, as we mentioned, a do-it-all character, able to kind of nullify the projectiles of Jinx with that wind wall. There's a break there, making sure they stay nice and healthy with the Echo. Looking for the parry, unfortunately, no punish there.
And this should be full damage. Ooh, interesting routing there. Not quite opting to give yourself time to set up the traps here. No double down means that that's just going to be damage that you get. Parry, you got those?
Oh no.
Not quite. We started it off, we got 2, but unfortunately just didn't quite have the timing for it. Meanwhile, Mix on the overhead, goes for the zap, runs back in, and one last overhead. You thought you weathered the storm? No. No, my friend.
Not able to cash out too much right there, looking for the light on the landing. Echo does have that level 3 here. Chilling coming right back in, not able to finish job after they got that 5L in disguise now. Forward throw.
Yeah, she's going to get back up here. Pressure on, push, block, mashes out that super, but it does not matter. Fortunately for you, the point character dying does save David in the background. First, immediately, we want this one. We're taking it. Can't quite punish the 2H. Good level 3.
Oh, it's the knockdown. It's gonna hit, and that should be it to close it out. I'd like the idea to look for the Fury for the greed, but not gonna work out because of that reversal super.
Yeah, immediately mashing out that level 3, avoiding the chip damage kill by just spending the level 3 is an interesting option. If the screen space was a little bit worse, that could have been curtains for you, but Honeybay and Quainty just feel like they are off on a bit of momentum. We saw it the last time they were up here, how much the tides just go in their favor.
For the 2L reset, has already got to fight for their lives right now as the pressure keeps on coming in. Chipping away with the super here, mashing out the 2L to keep themselves alive. The break is on deck for Honeybay and Quainty if they want it. They are going to go end up and popping it and taking space with the Time Winder. Yasuo trying to eat some space here. The Jinx in, 2L, take the disguise here. Got to cash in your damage when you have the chance.
Yeah, we got that flip kick there. We didn't quite have the routing. It feels like dash through. Your assist character safe there. Oh, and we catch you with the 5M. Skybone time. Level 3, cash out your damage. This is the one thing that, like, Jinx does really have going for you. You mentioned it earlier. This is going to be so much damage. Your character is dead, and I think 20% extra on top. Even a tip for the waiter.
And Jinx right now doing the heavy lifting, able to save that Ahri when it seems like they were on the brink of destruction. Right there, the zap, gonna get the charge here, limit strike. Time to guess for your life, chasing down the roll. We're gonna end up smacking them either way. What a comeback there from Dazit and Chillin.
Yeah, able to preserve your burst as well. Dasabro and Chillin making opportunities happen.
Handshake tag in, clearing space with the S1 there, switching sides, keeping the 50-50 true.
I actually really like that mix in particular, right? Because you're using the fact that Jinx is sitting there with the Gatling gun to lock the screen space and make that 2H way harder to land. Very, very well labbed out. Ooh, first immediate. David and Lin holding their line. Honeybay and Quainty gotta opt into the same.
Oh.
The next hit's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, unfortunately they found the zap, but Yasuo just catching strays, and Echo gonna go ahead and back up his homie here, looking for the 2L. It's a tough part for Jinx. You have to work your way out, trying to use the Ahri assist. They end up getting the handshake tag. Yasuo once again eating the brunt of all the punishment, but fortunately the Echo gonna be able, I was gonna say find a punish, but ends up getting a throw.
Ooh, tries to follow for an air throw, doesn't quite believe in yourself. Yes, the timing on the projectiles there. Well and labbed out. I'm telling you, this is what happens when you get a good duo's partner in. Catch it there. The trap, yes, just barely pushes you into it. That is the one thing, it's like a lot of Jinx's kit is very hard to use because the traps aren't very stable, they disappear very easily, but if you can make it happen.
You definitely get rewarded for it. Looking for the overhead there. A lot of meter to work with. We're going to go into level 3, and scaling be damned. I think this definitely might be enough to close this one out. Survey says you are dead.
Yeah, and even if you weren't, I mean, you don't have burst online. There's a chip win on deck in the wave wing. I do really like a lot of, like, you know, the adjustments, right? We saw a lot more of, like, actually playing through their motions, showing their moves. For Honeybait and Quainty, I feel like a big part of it is just going to be nailing this Ahri and just absolutely obliterating her the second you can. Because we're getting caught so many times on her just being too evasive, too elusive.
Oh, air to air there. No harm, no foul. Ahri still jailed in the corner here. Yasuo coming right back in. The jump M going to work out. Gonna go crack the super here. It is gonna catch both of them. A very merry unbirthday with an extra meter built up here. Actually just gonna take the knockdown route. Happy birthday right back at you.
Yeah, not opting into the burst though. We're holding through this happy birthday. Oh, okay. Waits for the air opportunity. I like that. Lets Lin get out for free. Catches up with the super. Means that free for only so long.
He's going to have to do the work here, coming in with that JH. The Yasuo going to cover all the options, though. A lot of meter to work with. Going to look for the limit strike here. Dash on in, the corner carry. 2L, great defense thus far, even in the air. Still protecting yourself. Getting space there with the fish bones.
Echo getting caught so many times. Oh my gosh! Bounces off the Echo an additional time. You don't have to convert. You can't just go into I was going to say, you can't go into level 1 into the beam super to make that chip kill happen. But a huge flub there from Honeybait and Quainty.
Even as you can want it, we're going to mash out the level 3. Doctor, what's the diagnosis?
You might have time to recover on this. The level 3 is not the answer, though. That's not going to do it. You had time to recover and just go for the throw. As you know, it works. That super takes a bit of travel time.
Unfortunate there, but hey, we're going to take that if you are dazzled and chilling. And right now, Honeybait and Quantity going to want their lick back here. Good start here with the limit strike. There's the lob set up with the install.
Not going to get blocked out that time. Means that, Ahri's going to escape with her life. Time to run.
Jailed in the corner here, using the Gatling to cover the space. Look for the overhead as well. Getting real creative on offense here, using the Time Winder, getting himself some breathing room, dashing in, able to take all this space up on the screen, the forward throw to finish the job. So down to a solo Jinx again.
Yeah, good chase down there from Honeybait and Quainty. Dashing in. Oh, good check there. Right as you would want to tag out there, finding the hit is so important. Really stops up a lot of the action. Echo unfortunately goes to the wrong side, and yeah, that's the risk of parrying Jinx's S1 Gatling, right? Is if you go for the parry, she can cancel out of it at any time. So if your parry timing is off by just a beat, you're eating a punish and losing a bar for it.
We saw the zap do the work there, and right now Yasuo trying to do work. Fury on deck for both players here, and it's going to be a good start for Honeybait and Quantity in this 1v1. Meter to work with, 2L reset. Wake up buttons. It's been an interesting choice this far. We've seen these duo teams. They are mashing out the lights. It's been working out for them this far. And speaking of working out, the Fury going to stop that combo from working out.
Yeah, we will spin the Fury here. Kind of an interesting call. Goes into that level 1 super, the parry, and yeah, I like that, right? Don't go for every beat of the parry. Just get a couple and then be like, all right, now that I got my meter, now that I can punish, time to cash into a level 3.
That's one of the cooler parts in this game is you do see a lot of supers because no matter what, you can't take the super with you. You come back in with the level 1. So it's nice to see how people can route for the damage. But it's going to be final game, final round between these duos.
Yes, with first advantage on Honeybait and Quainty. They're off to a good start here and getting the pick up on that Ahri. Limit strike takes to the corner. But Ahri's taken to the air. Burst immediately on deck. trying to stifle it up with the super, but answers back. Honeybay and Quainty have had such good adaptations this set.
Yeah, and that was anime as hell. Gonna stomp things to finish it out, and Jinx left to their own wares again. And it's a 2v1 here, man. What is my ADC doing?
What is my hell? My AD is alone. There's no assist. There's no support. Give her a Sona. Give her something.
Trying to mash out the 5L to get some breathing room here. Getting caught out of the skies. Echo protecting it all. Has a lot of meter to work with. Gonna take the limit strike. The lob setup with the engine. Reversal attack. I like the call.
Yeah, and I mean, that's when you have to do it, right? You have to show that you're willing, even when your back is to the wall at moments like this. The super not quite connecting. The 2H just barely whipping out. You get some damage on Yas, but that's not the character that matters. And Honeybay and Quainty will be moving on in the winner's side. Sending, playing above their seed, actually taking out Lin and David on the right-hand side. Beautiful stuff.
Great stuff, great stuff, great stuff. I appreciate that. I like this high-level gameplay. We saw just creative options on offense multiple times, especially set up with that Gatling. There was a moment where you mentioned they can use the Gatling, handshake assist, and then charge an H for it to continue to put on those plus frames. So I'm taking notes, mental notes, because I'm kind of like If and Andy on my team. So we'll see if these players inspire me a little bit more. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, look, that's all we're here to do. Try to get you to play the game. Try to get you to play the toys. Come out to your locals. Show up to these events. Have a good time. That's all it's about. And I do like that. And I do like also up next we have Super Noon and Jonathan Tene coming to the sticks versus AR and Antony. So I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to see some familiar faces. We're making our way along in this doubles bracket. I will also say, one of the things I really enjoy about this game from a doubles perspective is there is some very cute things you can do, but I also have been meaning to talk to more people about what is your comms, what is your your keywords, your trick plays and stuff like that, because some of you may come from sports backgrounds. I know in volleyball, for example, you would have different hand signs to say oh, this is for left side spike, this is for whatever, different stuff like that. Can't exactly do that in here.
Yeah.
And the other two people at the sticks, they can hear you, so you can't just say burst for me, burst for me.
Yeah.
So I'm always kind of curious. What's your team go to? What's your
the code words?
Yeah. What's your code word?
Yeah.
What's your
If I rub my ear, does that mean burst? What are we doing here? I want to see people start calling plays like it's football.
Exactly.
We're going to open up with F left right, Z spot, and we're going to go into the 362 enchilada.
Yeah, it's just blue 32 on one-on-one. On one-on-one, and it's just the nastiest Yasuo mix you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's going to develop at some point. I would love to see at some point if we can get these duos mic'd up to where only the stream can hear, so we can start getting a little peek in to see what that communication is going to be from each other. Because there'll be times where you watch FPS games, they'll mic up all of their players. You get to tune into their headsets every once in a while in the middle of the broadcast to kind of hear what the strategy is going on. So it's going to be cool to see if later on we can actually see what these players are thinking and how they're communicating with each other. Because that's something you can brush on into your own team, where it's hey, these two are they're calling break at this time. They're working with each other to see this exact moment. We should start implementing that. So let me just see how that rolls out. It could be a very cool dynamic going forward.
Yeah, I feel like there's so much potential in this game still. And of course, if anyone's going to be finding it, Super Noon and Jonathan, like we were talking about earlier, just very, very high level players, very, very high level analytics of the game, I would definitely say. Meanwhile, AR and Antony,
they perfected the fist bump as well. You notice they didn't go to their opponent. They stood up, put up the fist, and said, "You come to us."
Yeah. But is that almost is that an aura off? Is that what you're trying to do when you're like, oh, I'm gonna we won't get up. You gotta come to us.
Yeah, exactly.
We're the top players.
Noon and Tay said, "Do you know who we are?" Yeah, come on.
I'm Jay Nasty. I'm Super Noon.
All right, let's get things underway. Going to be freestyle on both ends here. It's going to be the Echo and Darius once again for Actually, I think it was Super Noon and Jonathan Tene were rocking the Darius before, right? Or do I have that confused?
No, yeah, it was. They were in the same team.
Okay, got you.
I will say, I do love that Noon is definitely just playing this game. Tene just ran full screen and just said, all right, I'm running set. I'm running in with my Yasuo and I'm getting damage done.
Oh, and getting the damage in is this Echo able to continue the combo. Look for the limit strike. There's the lob setup.
Oh Ooh, good air tech out, but unfortunately you're not out of the woods. And do it cancel into a character that has super on deck. Not even going to be needed though.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine ask me too, like, what should I be doing on that lob like the lob setup in the corner? And I'm just like, honestly, pray. That might be a good option.
I know there is like a specific parry timing you can find to at least mitigate it, but it's not exactly the easiest thing in the world. Sometimes you just gotta block it out. Sometimes that's what it is.
Yeah, right there, eating the throw, unfortunately. Able to get the OTG on it. And then Fiasco, limit strike here, building up the meter. Wind wall setup, gets the forward throw to finish the job. I mean, healthy, on the verge of a perfect. They can take out this Darius right here. Not a character that could really get himself out of a bad spot, especially against Yasuo, peppering in these lights. Looking for the throw. Stance extension. They have the level 3 on deck. Gonna take the tag assist. Dropped it, but no harm, no foul. Picking things right back up.
Yeah, I was maybe anticipating like a mashed burst there and was trying to like go for a feint. Unsure exactly, but we find the throw, we get the stomp, and we have like level 3 pretty close on both characters. There is absolutely ways to kill this Darius.
Yeah, subtle foreshadowing, but as we mentioned, that is going to be a perfect. I think it might be the first perfect we've seen in duos thus far, and who other than Super Noon and Jonathan Tenney to do it.
Okay, all right.
I was like, in the back of my head, I was like, please kill, please kill. I don't want to say, please kill.
You know, it was one projectile away. It's like Sajam started it with Will It Kill, and it's done irreparable damage to the community. Now every time you just think of how much money you lost.
Yeah, well, good thing right there. I got to keep my channel points on that one, but it's going to be a one-game advantage here. Super Noon and Jonathan Tenney looking strong. Forward throw again. But seeing a lot of throws here. The clone setup. They ended up baiting out the reversal attack, and Darius, I mean, just absolutely getting beat down.
Yeah, limit strike. Here we go. Oh, and there's the setup that we were trying to get down earlier. Able to get that little left right there. Beautiful stuff from Super Noon, and unfortunately that means AR is not long for this world. Now Anthony.
Oh man. And it's those charge H's with these handshake tags, especially in freestyle. It's so oppressive, and speaking of oppressive, man, this damage is definitely oppressive charge H, and they're fully optimal. What could you expect from these two? They're looking for the double perfect here, Doctor.
I think they might just get there. One more, yep, and this should be the perfect. Can you go for the 3? Can we hat trick it?
Perfect!
Wow. You rarely see perfects even when it comes to solos, but seeing it in duos, gotta be disheartening if you're on the wrong end of that one, but Super Noon and Jonathan Tenney 1 round away on set point here.
We did find a jab on Echo. It is healed HP, but looks like we're getting a little bit of damage on the board. Oh, and we're just letting that one rip, unfortunately. Super Noon and Tenney ready for that, and we got corner combos lab out for days. Break bones, get your meter up. There's the parry timing that we were talking about earlier. A really good call, good find. But unfortunately, I mean, there's just so many layers to that setup.
Layers on layers like an onion. Darius very low on life here. Echo gonna have to make it work, running right into a 5M though. Over the corner you go. Should look for the limit strike here.
Go, limit strike, set up, one more for the road, and an Echo to go.
Yeah, flow charting at this way, reaching that flow state between these two players right now, and right now Anthony and AR on the verge of losing this one. Darius gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Gonna find this first hit, has some meter to work with. Yasuo coming in, great defense thus far, but getting caught by the throw to close it out. Super Noon and Jonathan Tenney still living up to that 1 seed.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, you know, not much you can do when you fight seed 1. You know, that just is what it is. AR, you know, we'll see you back on the Lakers. You know, like you've been doing great work. Well, you know, at least you got a good career ahead of you on that one. Yeah. But Super Noon and Tenney will be likely moving along on the winners side of things. I do really like a lot of actually what we see from Tenney and Noon is that like you don't see a lot of interrupts in their flow. You don't see a lot of like breakpoints where they're like, you know, they're not quite ready for each other or different things like that. It feels like the machine is working as intended, which is a really good sign that like you can both just be solid players and just play to your outs. I don't think we're quite seeing the same synergy of like a lot of other duos that we've seen approach the sticks, especially in like mixed brackets, but I digress. We're going to be seeing a little bit more of the duos later on tonight, if I am not mistaken, for 2xKO action. that concludes our pools matches. Non-Factor, it was a pleasure to be holding down with you. Non-Factor, where can the people find you if they want to know a little bit more about yourself?
Well, you can find me down below right here at Non-Factor FGC if you want to hear me complain about Blanca's bad matchups or how Blitzcrank needs even more buffs. But that's neither here nor there. Absolute pleasure. Dr. No, where can they find you?
You can see it, right down here at Dr. No. Hear me talk about basketball, fighting games, and a ton of other stuff you might enjoy. And you will be seeing me on the Strive side of things. Don't go anywhere. We got Guilty Gear Strive coming up next. And you're not going to want to miss that one. NorCal's got some heaters, so we'll see you for that. Y'all have a good one.
The comeback of a century. Observe. Okay. Yeah. No! Check this out. Okay. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game.
Yeah, it feels very executional. I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yes. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Piping hot, popping like popcorn. It's all mine. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. Just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. It's all mine. Can you hear the bells ding dong? Of every last one. This is it. This is it. Oh, let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back. 'Cause I realize. inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to patience, my body is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back, nowhere.
Wizards and Warriors, welcome back. Genesis, GX3, Guilty Gear Strive. You might remember us from last year. Me, Dr. No, I was just up here talking about 2XKO, but now I get the pleasure, the privilege, the honor of joining Avian over here. Avian FGC, how are we doing, my friend?
I am absolutely chilling. We have been on an incredible run for this game. Already had the last Arc Cultural qualifier, so now that's nice and set. But before we get to the Naruto filler arc music, we have plenty more Strive to play. Until then, you can see our competitors stepping up right now. But in the meantime, maybe you got to sharpen your skills a little bit for that LCQ if you're going. Maybe you still just want to play the game and hang out. Regardless, too much to do at Genesis, might as well enter the Strive bracket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had killers in that LCQ last year. Ditto, of course, came from the LCQ to win it all. So if you are not inspired by that performance, if you think, oh, well, I didn't get in on points, I'm not going to make it. Trust me, you can do it. And this is how you do it, is by grinding it out right here in what few tournaments you have left leading into the event.
Hey, I mean, at the end of the day, worst case scenario, you get a nice trip to Korea. I mean, Korea is quite nice during the time of all that. But, I mean, also, like, the Genesis bracket, definitely open for the taking. It feels like, at least with seeding, once you get to that top 8, it definitely is kind of anybody's game. Just got to get there first, and the first step is here with these pools. So
Absolutely. Also, I respect wearing a Gold Lewis cosplay and then not actually playing Gold Lewis. Is this just button tech check or like?
I mean, I feel like this has to just be
It might,
a button check.
okay, okay.
Uh,
So this is
like,
button
no
check,
way.
it's a button check. This is like. Well, I feel like we talked about this before. It's like if somebody has they're like Ken Master 3000, and then they play Blanca, and you're like, what are we doing? You rolled up here with the Gold Lewis fit. That's a Gold Lewis fit. Am I not mistaken? And you're gonna tell me, oh, I'm a big Testament fan. What?
Oh no, that's my favorite is in Granblue. And shout out to Granblue playing their top 8 right now. But over in Granblue, there's a player named Jita who I don't think has ever played Jita in the lifespan of the entire game. Vanilla, Rising, whatever. So I mean, hey, it can happen to anybody. I saw the Testament's still there. Hold on.
And maybe you just said that. Oh, okay. All right. They're trying to play with us. They're trying to get us agitated, but we have to get the action started. Gold Lewis versus Testament. This is actually a matchup that I know Testament. As far as the big body matchups go, this is one of the ones that you may not like to see, but it's better than better than Pod. It's better than some of the other ones. You do have some opportunities to actually zone.
Yeah, no, I mean, especially with Pot, like, with how good Flick is right now, with how good those heavy slash buttons are, you do not want to be anywhere near him. Gold Lewis doesn't quite have that same amount of range or Flick to his disposal. Like, it's going to be in a world of hurt. I mean, just look at him right now.
Oh, okay. Opening up with the 2K. Pressing on that defense and the swing into the... Oh, no super. Does not want to crank one out real quick.
I mean, that is the Gold Lewis special, though. You can truly change the tides whenever, but T. Kofer looking to not let that happen just yet. Wonder Twins are out. Not going to quite proc it with the stain.
Yeah, a lot of meter, but Mello just not wanting to opt into spending any of it. Just dies with 100% tension in the bank.
Ooh, trying to go for the 2H with punish once again. They're really sending it here, and not too many options for Gold Lewis outside of that 5K.
Yeah, and especially with dealing with like a lot of the longer range buttons, 5H and that up H Grave Reaper from T. Kofer. Gold Lewis can kind of struggle to get around them.
Oy! That is not where you want to be.
Absolutely not, and it should be good damage with a little extra pressure. The stomp on the toes. Mello answers back with a round.
What's T. Kofer jumping for? That's the only way that you are getting hit by that low is if you're holding up.
Good damage. Trying to get some extra state. Big body, you gotta be careful. Oh, the JD.
Ooh, there we go. Just gets right out of the way of that 684. Oh no, jumps right on over, says no more state for you. Mello bringing him right through the wall.
Yeah, that JK not quite working out. Oh, careful. Ah, the YRC, or excuse me, the BRC back. Not gonna keep you safe.
Oh, that just didn't connect. Looked like T. Kofer tried to go ahead with the burst, ends up getting gold instead. Not gonna be, I don't know, I wouldn't be too mad at that. I wouldn't be too mad at getting the gold burst there at all.
I've heard it mentioned once or twice that we do in fact take those.
Maybe, just maybe.
Oh my goodness, and we came up swinging. We didn't even mash super. We just decided, nah, you're gonna do something too slow, and I'm gonna swing.
684 on wake up is just a bit diabolical. Like,
for someone with the tag Mellow Michael, really? That was not very mellow of you. That was quite agitated. That was quite aggro.
We've unlocked Violent Michael in the span of just one game.
You unlocked him. You brought him out.
It's like Ken with the white hair.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, okay, good find on the 60. I like the adjustment, right? You saw you got caught on that delayed air dash last time, and now you get to put Mello into mix with.
Not biting on that 6H, as you come to expect. Wants that burst, but T. Kofer not going to give it to him. Sold 100 meter to do whatever you want to escape. How did that connect? What?
The latest end of that fireball just finally finds you. In with a throw. Are you in for one mo? Oh, the whiff.
Oh, T. Kofer says, I'm going nowhere. Now it's to block this out. Not if the YRC has anything to say about it. And then, of course, the Grave Reaper to finish up the job. Try to get T. Kofer on the board.
Oh my goodness, deflect shield off rip? Oh no, and you might have wanted that meter because again, getting caught. That cross up. Oh, be careful. No backdashes here, please. You're locked in the corner. This is jail, baby.
Season 2 combos with an eternal spirit. Mellow Michael is looking to go on a tear.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Dashes up with a 6B, finding answers for that bar slash that we struggled with in the game 1. T-Kofer, momentum swinging against you. That, no, not quite that.
That could have been able to kill.
Yeah, there was a route there, but Mellow, I mean, you know, we're trying to keep it light. The tech on the throw.
Ooh, smash from the 2P comes out here from T-Kofer. Now going to stage a comeback. Could get a little rough, but I mean, hey, you got Gold Lewis right where you want him, especially when they try to send the minigun. T-Kofer having no parts of it.
Terrible time to pull out the gun there. Plus frames on the wall break as well. Time to guess. First.
Oh, you already know we already know what time it is. What? Sending 6H, quite bold and quite brave.
We just didn't even block. Like, you know what? I respect that. I respect that. T-Kofer, you know, trying to get active, trying to get in there.
Beast.
Ooh, caught you on the tip of that toe with the 2K.
Backdashing now.
Yeah, just boxing into the corner. I like the way T-Kofer is playing that corner situation out. It's the wall break itself that I think is making a difference. No plus frames on a lot of these wall breaks means situations like this happen. You broke the wall, you're spinning your burst.
Oh, Mellow Michael, please. Trying to go again. Once again with that ID over. Teleport close slash should be enough to take it away. And now all of a sudden, another round on the board.
Yeah, I'm able to clean up the round here. But, ooh, high and dry. Just these round start scenarios, post-wall break scenarios, really not going T-Kofer's way.
Uh-oh. Now we got the Skyfish to come help out. Assist me!
How many times has Mellow decided to lose round 1 and answer with a perfect? I feel like we're seeing a repeat time and time again. And we did the same 6B on bar slash. You guys can mix it up a little bit.
We are in memento right now. Ooh, bar slash punish this time. Trying to slowly walk Mellow Michael all the way down to the corner. This is the game plan that you should be subscribing to. Gets a little bit greedy and it pays off.
I like that. Dash up's a little extra action. That wild assault. Oh, okay. No bear spade off the close slash. We just take the damage we got. Again, the minigun getting chopped up by that JS. This time opting to break wall with the extra meter spin.
Not gonna lie, a slight life disadvantage, I would say, considering the damage that Gold Lewis is able to output.
The blocks. Oh, we chipped through so much meter just to get counter hit there. YRC to try to own your space. Mellow, you don't have a lot to work with, but the minigun, let it sing. Empty that magazine. It's over.
Man, that is not the way you want to go out, I would say. Backdashing into the gun. Then you already know it's going to do 1 billion damage. It doesn't matter what your guts look like. As you can see there, that is all that she wrote there. In set number 1, clean sweep going over to Mellow Michael.
I mean, sometimes you get pulled up on like that. I will say, I liked a lot of what T-Kofer was structuring. Like, I felt like a lot of the neutral was pretty solid. It really did just come down to a lot of those round start sequences just didn't seem to, like, almost felt like T-Kofer was in that mindset of, like, there's too many things that I'm thinking about that lose, and so I'm not just picking a good option, or I'm not just, like, playing defensively off of rip. Because every time Mellow was just, I'll just rip a BT real quick, or I'll just send an option. We were finding out. So, you know, stuff to work on, stuff to improve, but we'll be seeing a little bit more of T-Kofer. I got a sneaking suspicion.
Yep, I mean, that's the beauty of double elimination. You always got the loser side of the bracket to go ahead and show your stuff. But in the meantime, I mean, this draft bracket is some calm, some light. There are some recognizable names, some big returns, some up-and-comers. So, I mean, they lots to look forward to over today and tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. We have, I know, like, IDOM recently has been on a big strive bender. He's here, if I'm not mistaken,
yes.
Right? He is 2nd seed, if I'm not
I think he's top 3.
Top 3 for sure. And
He's top 3 seed.
like has been, you know, really like bringing out new stuff. I've been talking with a couple of the Testament cabal of like, you know, just like the techs that they're doing, different stuff that they're showing off, and it's been really fun to see. I know Leahi also a very, very like high placing Ramlethal.
And your seed 1.
Yeah, seed 1 for this tournament. Very, very good stuff. A lot to deliver on, but you know, SoCal comes into your house. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's definitely very hard to be seed 1 when you haven't won something before.
Yeah.
It is.
It's
quite
nerve-wracking.
hard because
it's nerve-wracking.
I mean, you look at how it's like you look at like some of the other seed ones, and it's like, all right, like you had Aaron DeMac, was an AWC champion. I mean, AWC champion, one not champion, excuse me, one LCQ, won an Evo, but that was later on, right? Apology Man has won tournaments time and time again before.
Oh, yeah. Well, an accomplished player.
Right, Jonathan Tene, one of the best players in the region, especially at the time. So now you have a new #1, and that #1 seed so far doesn't have that same experience in the later portion of brackets. So that's going to be honestly one of the more fun things to watch as we go forward.
Oh yeah, and that's like a big thing about like Cali in general, right? Is like the SoCal side of things, we have so many very high-level players, and like you have your, you know, we got your Red Dittos, you know, like Neubenheimer back in his prime, of course, and like, you know, Akano. There's a lot of very high-level players that all of us are constantly rubbing elbows with and are constantly leveling up alongside. Meanwhile, on the NorCal side of things, like you said, you know, Jay Nasty, Vineeth, the people that have been 100% holding down the region and helping to educate a lot of the younger players, a lot of the newer players. So there's just demons everywhere. It's not even that that, you know, like those seedings are not earned. It's just that, like, man, you're making this decision because you've been running it with the best, and we have to give you some credit somewhere.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, like it is, you're gonna be very hard pressed to find a #1 seed that's a fluke. It's gonna be basically impossible.
But Mellow Michael back to the sticks, bringing that Gold Lewis back up versus one of NorCal's own, one of our like a long-time NorCal native, if I'm not mistaken, Ramilia, right?
Yes, Ramilia now sitting here on this Bridget. Hasn't, you know, admittedly hasn't played in a while. But one thing I do like about Bridget is that she is like riding a bike. Once you kind of get everything back into your hands, real hard to forget it.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, she was a top 8er at the last Genesis Strive. So looking to make a repeat performance with a perfect to get us started off. This character does no damage.
Yeah, it's like, is what you would have come to expect, but the tap dust there just to seal the deal. This matchup looking about as expecting. Like, I mean, on the Gold Lewis side, you need to be able to not only make big risks, which Mellow Michael isn't quite doing yet, you also need to be able to just send like the best, most optimal combos to maximize that damage output.
It is 100% about like, Bridget does not have the HP to survive a really solid combo, so you need to take your damage where you can get it, because otherwise you're getting boxed out for life.
Like, I mean, right here, yeah, you cannot send that drone out anywhere. Really wanted to capitalize there on that close slash. Gets the fire slash instead and completes the double perfect.
Yep, Ramilia double perfect to kick us off here. What else do we got? Just doing such a good job of just owning the space, and this is like, this is what this character can do to you, right? If you are not prepared to fight a Bridget, she will just look like she's running the show all day, every day.
Continues to do so here, has no intentions of giving up the reins so far, is Ramilia. Like, so far it's looking like Mellow Michael has like barely even gotten to play.
No, it's been a lot of holding back here, getting caught on the low there. Finally, go through the wall one more time. Oh, not quite in time for the super. Crossing into the corner, tries to get an advantageous situation. Oh.
Yep, one to hold down back. That is one of the cruxes of playing against Ramilia, is that once you're able to lock her down once, then she starts to calm down a ton on defense.
Not trying to get too active, not trying to get too hyped. Ah, and there you even see it, right? The big body able to use his slow dash speed to go up and get that grab.
sure.
But, you know, if you don't end up in that situation, it starts to look more like the Remilia show. So the push and pull of a dangerous matchup.
Down back-itis is contagious indeed. We saw it there from Mellow Michael, ended up getting transferred over to Remilia, but it's looking like Mellow Michael getting a little bit too comfy, puts Remilia back on offense with the defensive throw.
Yup, finds you with that fade back overhead. Now we just smash out with a super, get a little extra damage. What's the mix on the wake up? Oh, the 5D just barely out of range. RC to keep you safe though.
There was a way to kill there regardless, though. Remilia knew that she was going to get that burst and could get a little bit more. Like the round tries to do some nonsense with the Abari 2D, ends up getting punished expeditiously.
Yeah, I don't think Olus is quite small enough to duck that one out, but still looking for opportunities, still finding time to press. Caught on the overhead. Remilia kind of adjusting to delaying a lot of the J buttons after roll. Finding some good value for it. Mello switching the block just a little too early. Gonna get cracked through the glass for it.
All right here, Mello. Now trying to figure out what he's able to do on defense. Well, it looks like nothing. Good Fuzzy trying to find his way out, but the 2H is a stop sign and a half.
Yeah, doesn't want to opt into the super just yet. The far slash finds it. Able to get around on the board, but Mello, you're going to need a little bit more than that to stay alive.
Duel 1.
Yeah, Remilia able to find that.
That.
I mean, we could have something to say, but so far they're getting a counter hit BT is a great way to start.
Spending any amount of your burst gauge as Bridget, you have to feel pretty confident to be like, I might not need this later, like hopefully I don't. Mello, can you make her come to regret it? Through the wall. Extra damage.
The best wall break, actually.
Best in class. Okay, and this is the jail portion. Okay, finds time to actually spin the super. I do like that Mello, I think is aware. Well, hold on, let's see what we got here. Yes. Tried to bait the burst?
Oh,
the
man.
backdash?
Yeah, that one was going to get risky, and Remilia taking advantage of Mello not finishing his play.
Absolutely not. Mello, there's kids that would be very happy to be eating what you're eating right now. You cannot let that one go. Unfortunately, Remilia is coming for seconds, coming for thirds, coming for more perfects if she gets her hands on it.
Yep, stealing more and more turns. It's looking like Mello doesn't really know what to do on these offensive sequences. Has access to the 2P to catch that scooter, but hasn't used it just yet.
No, not quite. Good throw tech there, able to find something to get us out. Drone gets set up and knocked down, which means that this run is going to be curtains with an RC spent. Remilia answers with one final perfect to lock that one in.
Yep, sweeps on sweeps. We've been seeing on the stream so far. Remilia already back in form that we would expect. I mean, even without playing the game like that, still a top 8 seed and playing like it for sure. Like, you got to remember that Mellow Michael also completed a sweep of his own in the last round. Now, Remilia able to take that player who went ahead, put up a sweep, puts up a sweep on them. Like, that just really shows the pecking order that we see in this type of stream.
It's get rich, act broke. Like don't let them know. Don't let them know how you're moving, Remilia. But unfortunately, we are going to be moving to an ad break. We got to keep the lights on out
Can't
here.
be broke.
Y'all know how it is.
Can't do it.
Can't do it. Can't do it. So we'll be right back with more Strive action. Y'all don't go anywhere. Please, we'll see you soon.
We fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go fuck, cause the lights lit. Like I don't know what this life is. Think again, cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hydro king. Not you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out.
popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. If I could just see your heart, how small the world. It's not that I don't want to know. Walking and stopping however meaning I guess so. What can I say? How many miles is life? Where lots of facts and where do shows? How far can I go? I just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? Up every last one. This is it. This is it. Oh, let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back. 'Cause I realize it. Perfection can't please me. I didn't know that I could see the sky with my eyes closed. And a moon to talk to the world will spread everywhere if I wanted to. Tell me more, how many miles is life in the rainy streets and having no umbrella, a time to be joyful.
What's up, everybody? It's me, Stude, here back at Genesis X3. I'm joined here by Wisely, one of our favorite Rivals 2 commentators. How's the weekend going, and who do you think's going to win Melee? Who do you think's going to win Rivals 2?
Oh, man. I know. I feel like we've got maybe another Zainier coming for Melee. I don't think he's going to win. I'm very interested to see how Rat Monster does. I think this is, obviously he's been doing super well, and I think this could be like one of the first like huge, like, he's done really well at a lot of slightly smaller events, but something of the grandeur and stature of Genesis is going to be a big deal. For Rivals, I mean, Plup's not here, so, which could have also been my answer for Melee. Because of that, I think we're looking at Cake. I think people can make Cake bleed. I don't know if we're going to see Cake Assault actually lose that.
Yeah, I think he's got a pretty strong track record for winning these kinds of tournaments.
For winning events, Plup isn't at, yes.
Yeah, it's kind of huge. I'm personally pulling for Rungunshu, but that's just me. I'm a big Brad fan. You know how it is. Oh, yeah. But thanks so much, and back to you guys.
Piping hot, popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it.
We are back again with the appetizer of the weekend, especially from fighting game point of view. Getting things kicked off with the Guilty Gear Strive bracket. Avian and Dr. No back to bring you that action. We saw a little bit of it earlier. We got a little bit of an appetizer. But the thing about these Strive pools, because of the nature of how the bracket's working out and because of the player pool, things are going to be short and sweet.
Absolutely. There's a lot of, and a lot of the people entered are either like locals to the FGC here, or a lot of them are also, you got Melee pools going on the side. You got Ultimate bracket over here. The nice thing about Genesis is that, like, as far as it is a Smash major, it kind of has the Frosty Faustings-esque appeal of, there's a lot of brackets. We got card game brackets. There's an Uma Musume bracket. I know you all out there on your phones.
Yep.
I know you playing toys. Feel free to check that out. Genesis has all sorts of action, and it got people all over the place. So, with the little delays out of the way, we got more matches coming up for you. here in the Guilty Gear Strive side of things.
Yes, and just like Frosty Faustings, this is one of my favorite tournaments to multi-Twitch like ever. Like, if I'm not, you know, actively at the venue, because I mean, listen, I live down the street. Sometimes I don't want to be in the venue. I just want to go chill at the crib. So, but while I'm there, you already know I have on this monitor over here, I got whatever I'm actually doing, and then right over here, got like 5 different channels.
Oh yeah.
Of just about every game going on in this venue.
And you're flicking through, you're looking for players you know, you're like, oh, they playing? Okay, yeah. Like, let me tap in real quick. And speaking of, I see Bean Bagels sitting down at the setup here. Player you might know, player you might be familiar with.
Fellow Bridget Brigade member, and then Draken. One of the, I would say one of the staples of the NorCal scene at this point, kind of the post like Jonathan and Apology Man era, like comes to the guild house, consistent like top 4, top 5 finisher. Has seen times where they've seen like, you know, like that grand finals or a bracket before, like very, not uncommon at all.
No.
So, you know, also again, quite a good player.
Is Draken's not a NorCal native, right? Like Draken's here for school, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that.
I am not sure.
But I digress.
Not that deep in the lore just yet.
Nah, you know, like we try to keep our tabs on people, you know, but everyone's got stories, you know. We're gonna see it written here. I believe we're doing a button check. I don't think this. Oh no, it's real.
Is what you would say.
Is what I might say. Bean Bagels. Bean Bagels on the Geo. Interesting. When did this happen?
This is a very recent development. I would say ever since the last patch. You know, it's kind of been in the pocket for a while, but fully made the switch a few months ago. So.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about, like, Geo as a character is that, like, she doesn't have any matchups that are very hard losing, right? So if you do want to commit to, like, I'm just going to lock in on one character, this is not a terrible character to choose.
100%.
Farslash getting chopped up by that JS. Draken doing a great job just owning the space in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of going to expect to see this from Draken. Very, very fundamentally strong player, I would say. So when it comes to the space control, as you can see here on the offense, really just knows what to do at every single range.
And knew what to do with that meter as well. The tap dust just to get enough for that 50% RC. Now has to play it out just a little bit longer. RC, we go for burst baits? Not quite. Bean Bagels finds one last opportunity. But DP is on deck, and Draken's going to take it. Finds you with the low, catches you backdashing on the wake up.
Yeah, I mean, Bean Bagels does have that habit in terms of just really wanting to go for that backdash, either out of pressure, on wake up, and all those types of spots.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you'd be missing that that Bridget backdash every now and again. You play another character, you're like, oh, I gotta hold so much.
Yeah, it's like no DP, no 4-framer. Like, I mean, you find yourself in some bad spots. Some spots that you should have been able to get out of earlier.
Oh, and the RC catches you trying to press. Through the wall we go. No meter for super, and not a lot of stamina left to work with. Draken gonna have to play a little more defensive with posture.
Trying to get some whiff punish action going on Bean Bagel's side, but the sweep gets cracked right on open. And of course, Draken knows they're outing for it.
Yep, that 2D's just a little bit too slow for that one. Oh, tries for it again. This time the Farslash does work out to catch that JS. See, keeps it going, blocks the cross up. No punish. Ashes out of 6B as well. Bean Bagel is unafraid.
Finishes things off with the beak driver follow-up. Continues with that momentum. 3 rounds straight so far.
Goes for the cross-up one more time. Even catches, I think, Draken maybe going for an IV and just got a backdash instead. Finds a throw here. No safe jump.
There he goes. Gets over to the other side. Right in the lightning for sure. And now trying to push this life advantage even more. The throw, though, gonna put things in the driver's seat for Bean Bagels.
Yeah, locked into this corner. You use a slingshot to get out. Bean Bagel's really opting to slow down the pace a lot immediately, right? Recognize that you're running into a couple JS's, or, you know, a couple other things. But now with 100% meter, you got to get active. Oh, and you're so fast to do it. That dash J or 5K connection. With a Wild Assault, trying to make sure you can't burst your way out. Unfortunately, does get scaled down quite a bit. Now you got to deal with Draken on 100%.
Oh no, went for the backdash, catches the throw attempt immediately. Literally said, and I quote, I tried to go ahead and take over that round, but Draken has no plans on letting even a single round slip.
Absolutely not. Bean Bagels, you know, you threw that JP, you knew you were opted into the throw, and that's kind of the that was kind of the risk of like the route that led into that, right? Was if you're gonna spend 100% meter, and then you're gonna go for something that unsafe with only 1 life left, gets a little bit harder. But maybe going back to a comfort pick, bringing the Bridget back out.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, so far this is still considerably the more comfortable pick is what I would say, but I mean, I feel like Dragon, with the amount of bridges he's had to play so far, should have some sort of handle on the matchup.
Well, we'll have to see just now. Oh, careful. Burst already off the table. Bean Bagel's off to a much better start, but Draken off the races. Extra damage for the Tyrant Rave and plus frames.
Yeah, things were looking good, but I mean, that's just the Bridget special. Every once in a while, you could just get hit by a great starter. I mean, Ride the Lightning, absolutely insane. You can't, it's like, and things just turn on their head immediately. Now the life lead completely gone and now turn to Draken side.
Yup, it's just swings on swings. RC. Ooh, lets you out of that pressure without much to show for it. And Draken just right back in there with a Wild Assault. Says, all right, my turn.
It keeps on swinging out here with the 5H. And Draken has already shown that he is more than capable of punishing it.
Yup, and big damage. Keeps a little bit of stamina left for the conversion. Bean Bagels finds it out with the RC. Good job chasing the backdash that time, but I feel like you can commit a little harder.
The dash out gets there. Again, unsafe pastures here for Draken. Oh, interrupts the combo to go for the Wild Assault.
Yeah, more pressure. Catches you fuzzy. Good timing. And with a crack of the glass, Draken putting your life dangling in front of you.
No stamina. Things could get a little bit tricky. Oh, all right, ends up going low.
Ooh, no deflect shield. Slowly draining out some resources. Draken, are you willing to pass the die of a DP here?
The YRC was thinking the exact same spot there. Ooh, you don't want to be able to eat this DP. It says absolutely not. We shall not be doing that.
No, you will not. You're locked in this corner. You're going to keep the pressure going. No RC! We go for the scooter. We have burst to at least keep ourselves alive for a second. You're going to have to FD this out.
Wow, that was a crazy mash. Only to get rewarded with a DP, a stab right to the face.
We go for scooter. Like, we're like, all right, time to ride this out. We thought we were going to get to 50% meter. We don't get there. All of that meter that we had held onto for so long on both sides just starts spinning all of it immediately. And then, of course, it ends with a DP. The only way it possibly could have, if we're being realistic.
It's like you got another chance at life. You gotta push the advantage that you're given, because the fact that you didn't die there alone is like, I don't know, like something descended from the heavens is like, we want you to win this game so bad.
We go ahead. It's okay. You can take this one. We're gonna make it happen. But I mean, hey, the die is cast. You know, there's only so much you can do. You still were down 2 games, but I digress. You know, we move it on along. Oh, up next we have It's Me Pugs versus Riley. I know Riley from Slashback last year. Was a Slashback. I think it's a NorCal native, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And then It's Me Pugs, I'm unfamiliar with, but I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit.
Pugs is pretty good. I don't know who exactly he's playing right now, but you know, Pugs is a very flavor of the month type of guy. Like he kind of finds a character that he's really jiving with for the month. He's like, all right, I'm gonna stick with them. Like before it was the Lucy, then it was like the ABBA for a while. That was like the flavor of the quarter, right? Not sure if he's still sticking with that same pool or going with someone else, but that's kind of the archetype you could come to expect.
Okay. I do have a lot of appreciation for players that like are roster hoppers. You know, they wanna go see a lot of new things. They wanna like try new characters. I I think it was Flo always used to say, like, I bought the game and it's got all the characters. I'm gonna play every one of them. I paid $60 for this. I'm gonna play all the characters.
It's like your value out of the game explicitly goes down if you're not playing half the roster.
Exactly.
So might as well.
But being able to do that in competition is definitely like another step to it. And of course we see that Abba coming in. So, you know, maybe a little taste of home, a familiar flavor.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm just glad that the Lucy bit was over. Because that character can't do it. What can we say?
Look, we had a Razor who was also on that wave, and the whole time I was like, man, I don't see it. But what I do see is Riley coming up, dashing up with a throw just raw like that, getting active early. Extra pressure here, extra Kabaris on deck. We're keeping you tethered up, tied up, and locked down. Counter hit should be a wall break with the super, enough to kill, and Riley's off to the races.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, so far Riley, I thought was going to be able to kill there. Guts just barely keeping Pugs alive. Has one more chance at life, and with Abba, that's all you need.
It might just be enough because there's so much meter. The BRC, the whiff on the 2K, you were probably trying to YRC that, and once you got BRC, you're like, all right, we'll make it happen. We're going to make it work.
Right now, it's looking like Pugs is going to try to pick up where he left off before. That's not quite connecting.
Yes, more Kamaris. I like that from Riley, right? He's basically throwing the gauntlet down and saying, if you're not going to 6B, I'm just going to keep you tethered the whole set.
Once again, super wall break, and now Abba has to untransform. Has a little bit of meter to get back in that mode, but for now, you got to deal with his bike and offense.
Yup. One more tether for the road. Oh my.
What?
On defense?
Oh, this might get clipped low key. Is what I would say.
If it didn't just get crushed. First off with low jealousy rage, able to take advantage of the. What are we doing? What are we doing?
You got to send options. I mean, that's this matchup. You have a very, very explosive character in Abba, and then you have a character who can neutralize that with a single input and button. You're going to have to start throwing out options and praying that something sticks.
You're going to have to start checking. Ooh, command dash through the Kabari. Good answer. Pugs finally calling out that Escabari. We'll see if Riley's able to adapt. But in the meantime, Pugs is going to take that damage and that jealousy rage to the bank.
Ooh, the delayed high to catch the fuzzy and the RC to catch the burst. It's me, Pugs becomes a man possessed. My goodness.
My goodness indeed. You give a mouse a cookie. You know, that was just the one time you gave me an opportunity to play the game. Well, the one time Riley was not flooring it, just absolutely revving the engine to red. Pugs is off. We're back in this corner again. Drops in with the empty throw.
See, the most heartbreaking part there, Doctor, knows the fact that that was the parry input. The 214A, but gets turned around by Abba and now has to suffer the consequences.
Absolutely, we do. Not a lot of jealousy rage to work with, but able to utilize that positive tension, convert that into a round win. Pugs, when the offense is rolling, I mean, he's a dog having a field day. What can we say?
Possum having a trash day, whatever you would want to call it. There we go. Very lucky to use the momentum to get out of the corner with that burst. But Riley has other plans, wants to get him right back there.
Yup, good damage. For this one, the Kabari combos are on, and for how aggressively we've been trying to apply Escabari, I'm glad that Riley has them. Unfortunately, oh, never mind.
Whoa.
I thought we were high and dry.
Drop, oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, you gotta go for the hop here. Pug sure does, doesn't quite get the kill. And now once again, this could go to Riley. You have to block one more mix-up. Says we're not blocking a thing. 2Ps only.
Sliver of HP on the line. You cast in that parry. Okay, cool. I'm also mashing. So, you know, like, we can go up and die about it. Let's meet up. Like,
oh my God. What in the world? Crazy stuff here. I mean, we are swinging on both sides here with Pugs and Riley.
I love it. I love it. It's balls to the walls. It's aggression. It's getting it all in. Slight flub on the combo there. Riley trying to take that space, and Pug's going to eat that one up. Wild Assault combo. You got good amount of jealousy. Rage. Good damage for it. Cash out. Oh. Doesn't cycle forms there.
Oh my god, no. See, how are you supposed to continue after getting birthed mid-string?
Mid-string?
Like
Mid-activities?
Crazy work.
And Pugs is 2 for 2 on those as far as the count is concerned. 2P mash as well going 2 for 2. The parry's getting crushed by the overhead.
All right, finally YRC works out, just trying to wait out this jealousy. Rage just takes the refund, tries to take it to the bank. Riley, though, connects on the Kabari.
Yup, and finally you're able to stifle the bleeding a bit as Pugs runs out of resources here. Still mashing 2P. Riley just trying to adjust to block it out.
Yo, Doc, I need frame trap stat. Are you kidding me?
We gotta have something, but you know, we got a couple more parries. H. Kabari. Did we RC and we got, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
And you already knew that the Donzai had something to say about it. 3-0 sweep. It was looking like, honestly, Riley was in a great spot after round number 1, but just, you know, you just blinked, you saw Slash, and you were like, all right, maybe Riley came out on top, and you saw just a girl in her key just hanging out. I was like, wait, what are you supposed to do?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like everything of what the Possum was able to do, getting active right away, and then played dead, because both of them were just at each other's throats 100% of the way. There was no breaks, there was no holds bars. I don't know if you can show that to children. That was a deep and bloody round, but of course, Pugs comes out on top. Needs to be a house bet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the 2P mash rate was just too high. It was too. That's all you can say is it's like, all right, if you're Biken, I know. Oh, Biken's lacking in the offense, but I don't have Kabari on. Oh, I don't have a knockdown. Whatever. You have to have a way to frame trap those 2Ps. I mean, I understand it's 4 frames, but like, my gosh, it feels like Pugs was able to get those off whenever he wanted.
I mean, there was, you know, I feel like that's kind of what happens, right? Is like, I know like in COD, they call it like overheating, right? When you just start going too fast, when you start moving through the layers too much, and you don't really check yourself on like, why am I not just checking the 2P match? Why am I not just checking this or that? But of course, we got more matches on deck, and they might be getting right into it. Remilia and Draken. Remilia, both of these players returning to the sticks.
This could be a fun one. I mean, honestly, I was gonna say, I think that Remilia's got it just in terms of, it's like just in terms of overall skill, but I mean, Draken not gonna be too hard to see him put up a fight.
Absolutely. And you know, one thing I will say about Remilia as a player, she is insanely confident in tourney. I've never seen her crack under pressure.
I mean, there was sadly the Macmans incident that happened at Slashback a while ago. That was the one time in which that happened, but see, that's the beautiful thing about competition. You just live, learn, and forget, and you hope that it sticks.
Yep, you make amends for it, and with how many perfects she's getting in this bracket, you know, maybe something to be said. Oh, slingshot and catches with conversion off of it? Okay, Draken, we see you.
Life lead now reduced to a mere blip.
RC trying to get in there. Yes, I like that.
Draken.
Oh no! Positions for the corner, ready with the burst bait. What are they doing? What they got in the water out here in NorCal?
Why would you burst that? Look at that. Now he gets to get right in there. And the jab. Draken looking real good.
It's looking real good to try to keep your chances alive. Good block switch there. Draken ready with answers. If you can just close this distance.
Yeah, I mean, when we see these 2-3 successes instead, you expect to see a little bit more aggression. Draken so far doing that perfectly. Wanted to go for the 6P, doesn't quite land it there, and now once again, Remilia in the driver's seat, but for how long?
Yes.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
There is no successful burst in San Jose. PRC, you tried to get down fast enough to avoid the answer that Draken was pulling out there. But with all the meters spent, Remilia's HP bar is really what's going to pay dividends. As we send, what are your NorCalers on? What do we do here? Y'all, every time our back is to the wall, you have a sliver of HP, no round left to play with, send that reversal.
It has to be done. Remilio honestly was in the same camp, but I guess, you know, perhaps the 2XKO training arc is toning some things down in regards to the defensive options because, you know, was really trigger happy with the DPs and now so far nowhere to be seen.
And you know what? That almost scares you more, right? When you're thinking, she hasn't DP'd in a while. But, I mean, Draken, you can't think about that right now. You just have to run your offense, get your damage as we are here.
Senkisuke with the conversions. You know him, you might not love him though.
Absolutely. Oh, we are seed. We had an opportunity to steal that burst, but either way, Draken gets in there and closes us out.
Yep, and then again, I mean, the burst for Amelia immediately going ahead and getting punished. Could be real scarier going into this, especially when you get whip punished with the bar slash. Not the spot where you want to be. However, though, Draken spends all of the stamina.
Absolutely. You take your 50%, cycle that into positive bonus, turn this into another wall break. Can't quite get the super this time, which is unfortunate for Draken. If Remilia is able to shore up the defense.
Oh my goodness gracious. The cracks in the matchup starting to show themselves here. We saw Remilia felt incredibly comfortable, but now that Draken has a bit of a read on what Remilia wants to do in neutral, this matchup went from a calm 5-5 to 6-4 hard.
Oh yeah, and you know it's starting to look dicey on both sides because every time your burst gets baited, you're thinking to yourself, oh, I have to find new answers. But Scooter just goes in. I don't think the answer was just send minus frames like that. Away. Riding that lightning.
Oh my gosh. Tries to go for the throw this time. Oh, no! Tried to get fancy there with the BRC. Remilia now with the back throw. Can do some devious things on this offense. Tried to go low. I don't know what's going on here.
I got no answers, but I do know Remilia had a lot of meter that just did not get spent. Gonna die with it, gonna get buried with it. Same thing in Tuco. Meter don't carry through like that. Draken off to the races again. The overhead, checking you, getting damage for it.
And damage, I feel like, is an understatement there. Not only do you have the remaining stamina, Bridget is at half health.
We love this BRC slingshot, and it's finding so much value. It's too much.
Oh my gosh, continues there. Even more value to the Siphon, looking like grocery outlet right now.
Oh, and we jump over. We beat out the slide. 100% tension. Draken, are you just going to try to block this one out?
Oh, no. YRC, absolutely not. No, how'd that whip?
That closest going the wrong way. Neither of them knew. Both of them were like, excuse me? What? Run them back.
Now, just to say how comfortable Draken has been in this matchup, the last 2 times that we played the game, and this is when I've been playing the game as well, it's been game 5 both times.
Oh. So we might be in for a barn burner is what we're hearing.
Yeah, this could get crazy, especially considering if Remilia finds the time and the ability to adjust.
Absolutely. RC, fast RC combo, gets that positive tension. I feel like for Remilia, this is going to be the difference breaker, right? If you can get your positive tension started, it just leaves you in so much better opportunity to keep things safe, especially against DP characters.
Oh my god, that deflection was so good! Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He knows the matchup.
Yeah, we got answers on answers. We catch the backdash. We're sliding on in.
Oh, now you're out of the range. Could have been able to go for a 6P there, but didn't quite recognize that situation.
Oh, catches you with a full screen conversion. The timing on that yo-yo paying dividends for Remilia.
Good work so far. Finally comes out on top with the round advantage. Oh, 6-8. No real punish there. Was too busy throwing out the yo-yo instead.
Yes. A little bit more. Can you get to the wall? what can we do with it? You have Meter here shoring up early. Oh my goodness, trying to steal turns on turn. Ah!
Oh no! Backdash! Man, everyone's antsy over here. Draken trying to make sure that this game doesn't slip, and Ramilia trying to send us over to a game 5.
Yup, and this is going to be good damage. RC just to see if we can get Ramilia's burst out. This time she waits.
Oh no, that's not how that route works. Oh, that's not how that route works either. Help!
Help! We got to find something here. We get a conversion here. We should have super. This should be it to get us to that game 5 that we were waiting for, that we knew was in the cards. And look at them. Neither of them are that concerned. You know, Draken's over here vibing. Ramilia stone face as ever.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's chilling so far. Honestly, I think that this could go either person's way. Like, obviously, I mean, that's what the game count has shown. So it's like, oh, wow, you're saying the obvious. But, I mean, both of these players have shown decent adaptation and good grasp of what's happening in the matchup.
Oh, that elf throwing that one out. Actually, Draken finally getting aggressive and getting a huge value off of it. Ooh.
The punish with the close slash 2. Wanted to get cheeky there with the cross underneath. Doesn't quite get it. Now it's going to have to push Draken to the corner the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, taking this to the bank. The overhead. Go for the super. Oh, we get wall slumped.
Ah! Wow, that VRC was so good, too. This is going to make it so that Draken now only has 1 round to go before sending Ramilia to losers.
Yeah, Ramilia restructured her offense well, but like, you just need so much time to be beaten on Draken's block. Overhead crushes all of your dreams. Ramilia's first, potentially a last release.
And last release indeed tries to go for the backdash, doesn't quite find it. Once again, the VRC slingshot, so good.
Backdash gets us out. Ooh, peak driver. One more.
Didn't even get the sweet spot, and still look how much damage was there.
Oh, and there's the DP. That was what we were talking about earlier. You save it for a rainy day. You keep it in your back pocket. Ramilia, is it enough? Can you set the tone? 6-piece, keeping yourself safe. Multi-overhead, catches Draken, trying to fuzzy your way out. Oh, now into the corner. Avian, what's it gonna be?
He's like, I mean, you gotta try to bait out this DP somehow. Does he know? That's gonna be A-okay. Might be able to DPOS, and sure does. Oh no! That got caught. There is some meter. Has to get out of the way. It sure does. Great usage of the meter from both players in order to avoid these perilous situations.
How are you so ready? At every level, it is a last round situation now. 2K finds out, but unfortunately too far to confirm, and Ramilia gets to pick up first wall break on the board.
Could get scary though. You do have full stamina.
Nobody has any fear. Everyone wants to DP. Why would I block in this game?
You burst, Ramilia! Oh no! And that might have been the last chance we're gonna see that, and now you have to deal with this Sid Kisuke offense if you can't get out of dodge quick.
Oh, and we sent it. We were able to find value. Ramilia's playing so much faster. You can see the heat starting to get to both of these players. Avoids it, comes down with the JK.
Oh, that's the low. One more mix-up should do it. Are you going to try to just send it all the way? Do you think that this is going to kill? And it doesn't. That's real scary.
Just barely not. We send the super. We TP through it, but it's not good enough. Cannot quite get close enough. I love the attempt from both sides. A banger of a set, but unfortunately, that DP is just a little too short, and Ramilia is able to take that one home. What a banger of a last game.
Man, last game, last round, we saw the adaptation that we know and love from both of these players, and you can see right there why they are both seeded to make it there into that top 16. Like, they have been so good, the both of them. And now, of course, we're going to be seeing Ramilia, I believe, in top 16. I believe that was to get out in the winner side of the bracket. I mean, and I believe we're going to be seeing Draken there as well. But, I mean, these matches to get out of pools have been outstanding.
Oh, yeah. No, it's been a ton of fun. I really, really enjoy that set. And, you know, that's kind of something that we, like, if you are part of the FGC, and if I can ever encourage you to go to your locals, when you play against people that you know that you've played over years of this game, it does not matter how active you are, if you've been taking a break. There's certain things you'll come back to and you're like, yeah, but I know you DP here, or I know you burst here. I know this about you. I know where your mom stays. Like, you know, different things like that. I know your shoe size. Like, there's things that you learn about players that you can only get by being involved in your scene. So please go to your locals. Go support your scene.
Hey, I mean, if that wasn't enough of an ad, I mean, Jello's drinks are also fantastic.
It's true. It's true. Look, hey, don't ask where I'm gonna be tonight. You know.
Hey, you know where I'm at too. I mean, first of all, I'm here in this venue, this wonderful San Jose Convention Center that's been hosting things for so long. Glad to finally be back too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we were in Oakland for a little bit. Now chilling here in DTSJ.
And all love to my Oakland family. You know, like I got a lot of people out in Oakland. Y'all know I love you. But San Jose, you know, like I'll be honest with you. Food out here is pretty good too, so
nothing beats SJ, yo. Hey, the food in Oakland, I mean, come on.
No, it's good. Don't get me wrong.
Phenomenal.
But I'm a pizza my heart shill. I'm a shill for their pizza. That's the best vegan pizza I've ever had. Big shout outs.
You should see if they can make the gosh, what is it? Gotta try to see if they can make the Big Sur without sausage.
They do. They have a vegan Big Sur.
Yeah,
it's delightful. That's what I get. That's my order.
Oh, I know.
I knew you knew ball.
Come on
I knew
now.
you knew ball. Speaking of ball knowers, of course, we have It's Me Pugs back to the setup and Dusty Pistol. You know, getting to show a fresh face to the scene here.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly not super familiar with Dusty Pistol, but they were able to, you know, to get to this point in the bracket. Can't be too much of a slouch.
Yeah, and on Eno as well. I know NorCal, y'all have a good amount of Eno experience, to my knowledge. You know, like I know SoCal as well. You know, like we got hidden Enos, we got Fishy out here, and then you know PNW, you got of course Tickle. So you're all surrounded by a lot of this character.
Yes, I mean, and then of course you have someone has their Eno stint at some point. I mean, Fishy from Sacramento or went to school there some, I don't know, but played there a lot. So. Lots of EXP in that matchup.
And you know, this is an interesting matchup as well as far as momentum goes, right? Both these characters are looking to get to their win con and steamroll. So this matchup can be very swingy. And right now it's looking like Pugs is the one swinging first. Oh. Okay.
Not the most plus, but plus frames nonetheless. You got to take it.
Yep. Oh, we still press. Why would we not still press? We'll just press goal sets. We whiffed, you landed, punish frames.
I mean, that's the Pug special. You saw it earlier in the game where you saw where he was like, hey, like, you see me here, I'm going to press 2P regardless of what's going on the screen right now. It seemed to work out just about every time.
Absolutely. The crush, get a little extra meter going, and we'll cash that one out. This is, again, what the steamroll looks like when it gets going. But you get to this point. No knockdown burst, spent immediately, and you might not get a chance. Had that brief window, but Dusty was maybe afraid of an RC.
I mean, afraid of an RC or not, you just cannot give Pugs the opportunity because you know the reason why he presses all this time, like presses the TV, presses the close slash? Because he's so confident in his offense and for good reason that if he lands that hit, the round's going to be over.
Yeah.
So you might as well swing for the fences.
I respect that, right? It's like I'm going to get mine. And however I get it, I'll take it all. Oh, Wild Assault catches your backdash. No ability to, or no time to really cancel into the jealousy state, so gotta make it count.
Oh, that's gonna punish.
Yeah. That note just has a few more active frames left to go, and right now Pugs is making them hurt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that JK might have been the opening gambit for Dusty Pistol, but immediately Pugs has him right back in the corner.
Yeah, Dusty or not, you do have to kind of got to up it every now and again because Pugs is running away with the show.
Yeah, I mean, 3 straight rounds there. It has not been real nice for this Pistol.
Yeah, ooh, got the offense started, but just didn't finish your food. And we're mashing throw. We're getting out of there. Pugs is saying, you're not taking your offense, I'll take mine.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Once again with the Dawn's Eye. Once again with the Gates of Hell.
Open them up. Roll me through because it's going to be damage. Jealousy Rage finally got to fade out. And we're just going to send. We're just like, all right, you thought it was your turn? Absolutely not. Let me stop you right there.
Alley-ooping right there into the boyfriend right there. Love to see it. Valentine's Day is close. ABBA winning. I mean, it's prophetic. Prophetic.
Love is in the air, you know, and unfortunately for any of you, you know, like I'm sure y'all are staying home because, you know, your partner is like, oh, but it's Valentine's Day. Blah, 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 blah. Find a partner that plays fighting games because you could be in this venue running set right now. You could be like ABBA, but Paracelsus.
You gotta listen. What other Valentine's Day activity would you love more than just money matching people in doubles? How was he supposed to pay for the meal?
There's no look, a nice dinner date always gonna be lovely, but a nice dinner date paid for with the money match you took off of, you know, Joe Schmo out in the bracket? No. There's differences.
Having the singles pay for your dinner is a different type of carnage, I must say.
Oh, absolutely. Speaking of a different type of carnage, we're switching it up. We're dropping the Testament in on here. We're trying something new. Unfortunately, if there is one character that I think Pugs might have more experience against, it's going to be Testament.
Yeah, I saw the match. I didn't mean to audibly say, oh, no. I meant to just think it. But, I mean, sometimes, I mean, it's just going to get to you. Because this matchup, I mean, it's okay for Testament, all things considered. I mean, you have Stain, you have really good normals out there with the far side 5H, all of them.
Right.
But, I mean, it's the same deal the moment that ABBA gets started, the moment that Pugs gets started in particular, like, it's real hard to get him to stop.
Oh, you can't. You can't. He wants more. He wants it all. I deserve it all. And right now, you're trying to take it, but oh my god, again, just like catching you running in every time by just sending the lead.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay. Keep him honest. There.
Oh my goodness. You just swing.
Just swing. Just swing. Oh, no kill though. Okay, well, we're up in it back. Dusty Pistol. Unfortunately, just not able to find any momentum throughout this set.
Seems to be continually in the holster right now.
Good crush, keep his corner, able to escape. But again, you do all this work just to get Stain State on, and Pugs is just running at you. You know, it's cool he don't bite. Yes, he do. He's coming at you. He's coming for your ankles.
Yeah, I'm like, this possum bites and has the bite force of a hydraulic press. My goodness. Just unrelenting. He's not letting you go. And that extends all the way into the set win there. 3-0 again for the Pugs.
Absolutely. Pugs going to be moving on along. I mean, I see a caller, but I don't think he can be tamed. I think it's cooked. We're running all the way away with it. Love to see it. Love to see a little bit more of this Guilty Gear Strive action. Up next, you know, we're gonna find some more players for you. In the meantime, I hope y'all have been enjoying the broadcast. I hope y'all have been enjoying the stream, the action that we have been able to present to you today. It's been a fun one. We've had some fun matches.
Yeah, I mean, there's still more to come. I mean, I know we're throwing it over to City of the Wolves in a little bit, but I mean, hey, in the meantime, we got some Strive to enjoy. We got some top 16 later on. I'm not sure about today or tomorrow, but I mean, I know it's coming on at some point.
I believe it's later tonight, if I'm not mistaken. And then top 8 is like 10 a.m. tomorrow. So Beautiful. If you are here for the Strive side of things, if you got people to root for, you know, gotta show love, gotta make sure they get there. I know up next, oh, I just see them sitting down here. We got Xander and Mellow Michael. So if one of those is your boy, y'all know where to find them. They're gonna be walking up to the sticks right now. And of course, if you are tuning in at home, do not hesitate to get a little multi-stream action going on. There is plenty of plays all across different games. I believe Grand Blue is still running behind us, you know, a little bit down that way. We got Melee, Ultimate, all of your fun needs being met here at the Genesis. They do a great job of just giving us all a little bit of spotlight, a little bit of love.
100%. I mean, that is one of the things I really appreciated about the direction of the X series. You know, once it kind of transcended from 8-bit to 16-bit, as they do. It was really the emphasis that they wanted to place on fighting games, and the emphasis that they wanted to have with this tournament being well-rounded, recognizing, hey, you know, sometimes fighting game players rock a little bit of Smash, some of the Smash players rock a little bit of fighting games. Let's do our best to make sure that both are highlighted to some degree and highlighted well to let the local legend shine.
Oh yeah, and it's very fun because like Combo Breaker and like CEO are kind of they're FGC events, but they have a Melee presence, right? CEO a little bit more so. It's kind of fun to have a Smash event that has an FGC presence, and like I really hope that like going forward with the GX series that they keep highlighting a lot of the FGC, that they keep showing a little bit of love because, hey, it may not be a tournament that you travel across the country for, but for a lot of NorCal, a lot of, you know, like SoCal, we drive up for it. PNW, I know, sends a couple people out here. It's always a good time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're close by, like, go hit up your local, like Smash FGC brackets. I mean, the numbers always help, right? I went to Dome Park on the Grass recently, had an outstanding time doing casting, doing some playing as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and that's just what you tend to get if you go to these types of brackets that are a bit more under the radar. Like, show these TOs some love.
Absolutely. And of course, we got Xander and Mellow Michael coming up. Xander, actually, I've played Xander in bracket, and I don't remember where they're from. I want to say I played them at a Slashback, or if I'm not mistaken, but I digress. Soul Bad Guy, oh, excuse me, just for the button check, Leo versus GL. Leo's kind of an interesting case on this one. I feel like people have started to sour on how good they think this character is. Still very much in the upper echelon, don't get me wrong. But I feel like a lot of characters, or a lot of people have been talking about, yeah, the dash nerfs are kind of big. There is ways around this character nowadays.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's fiction until proven otherwise. Because right now, this is looking it's looking rough right now for Mellow Michael.
Yep, and no super means we're gonna have to own our space here. Backing it up.
Ooh, that did the combo.
I like that. You set your own safe turn. Put the little drone in front of you. Not thinking to the super there. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I have seen Mellow Michael do a super at all.
Yeah, no down with the, I mean, we haven't seen down with the system just yet.
Oh, yeah, we did see down with the system, but we have not seen the full cranked super.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm kind of... Do we just not have it? Do we not have it?
Might not be unlocked just yet. We gotta wait for the DLC for that one. It's coming in Strive 2.0.
Maybe. We're Strive 2.0 waiting room. I understand, Michael. But of course, Xander, you know, that's opportunity for you. That means no reversal on deck if that's true. And you got a flash kick that's much easier to access.
Punish on the 6P on block too. A bit of a weird interaction, able to navigate it just fine.
Oh my goodness. Michael loves that post wall break. I'm just going to up it. I'm bringing the coffin. I'm undertaking.
You know, I mean, 684 from that spacing, quite good. Still around that like 9 to 12 frame range, I believe, in terms of the startup. So sitting at around the range of his far slash, might as well get some extra damage on top of it.
The 2K into the delayed 2D, just two separate counter hits to get offense started, but Michael trying to find an opportunity. Xander, RC, cross up. First, get it out of here. Drone a little bit of a stronger projectile. Ooh, even gets one hit of the stagger at the end to get a little extra pressure.
I like the highs too. It says, you know, if you want to block this, you better stand up, lose that charge, my friend.
Absolutely, gotta cash it in. Xander. Oh, 2P mash, 2P check. And that's the cross through. That should do it. 6K just to crack the glass. Xander gets himself on the board.
I mean, it was looking back and forth there for Xander and Mellow Michael. And now we got to see who's going to be able to pull this one out. I mean, we're jabbing back and forth already.
Yeah, we're playing jab fight right now. You know, we're trying to send it again. Xander really struggling to interact with the drone correctly here.
The small ball is chill sometimes. You don't got to swing for the fences every single interaction. And now Xander able to take that one to the bank because look at this. The life lead now on his side is massive.
Yep, goes for that S fireball. Good answer to that 684S. the slash as well comes through. Xander on the board here. I feel like Xander's starting to pick up a good bit of momentum right now. Mashing on that far slash 5H Gatling that Leo is known for. Not advised by any means.
And not a chance. Here we go though. Mellow Michael once again finds himself in a real rough spot. Xander trying to go ahead and take this second game, but the throw is not going to make it too easy.
No, it won't. And with that burst going wide as well, crosses through.
Oh no!
The command grab, saying, you got your headphones on, but are you really listening? Are you listening? Maybe you got your own music playing in your ears and able to use it when the tension is turned up just a bit.
Man. I guess if you are going to get command grab by Leo, Genesis Pools is the spot for that to happen.
Right you may be. Right you may be. Through the glass we go one more time. Close has to break it. 40% life on Mellow, and we're going to go into that wild assault. Ooh.
I mean, Xander has just looked in absolute control so far this game. I mean, Mellow Michael has got a couple opportunities there with the reversal throws, with the reversal mashes, and now with a massive combo with the drop. No, you dropped the church's money. You can't do that.
You cannot do that. You cannot let that happen to you. That was everything. Unfortunately, sometimes when the moment comes, you just aren't quite ready, and Xander is the one who's ready. Again, the dash 5 piece, finding value here. Send the reversal. Why not?
Once again, the reversal throws over and over, doing quite well for himself is Xander.
Xander again finding their way out of this corner through the wall. We're about to go. Super should not quite kill. Gold Lewis is a big boy, but there's not a lot of HP left on him.
Oh my goodness, the gold burst.
Okay, spins it. You're going to get to 50% tension fairly easily. It's just about finding the in without getting tagged. Punish. Great awareness. You slingshot in like that, not a very reliable in. Xander is willing to check the frame data on that one real quick. Reversal with the throw. Xander moves on along.
Yep, and the frame data says we will be advancing on in this pool. So far, great matches, a great bracket yet to come. I mean, we still haven't seen some of the heaviest hitters in this bracket play because we are slowly trickling in those Stride pools. But in the meantime, we are going to be deviating away from the Stride pools to let some of them catch up off stream, and we're going to be heading over to a stacked City of the Wolves bracket to round out that top 16 and get over into top 8.
Absolutely. Y'all are not going to want to miss that one. Avian and Dr. No holding them down for you as always. Avian, if the people want to know more about you, if they want to see more of your action, where can they be finding you?
Y'all see the Twitter down here? Go follow it. That's basically it.
That's it. That's it. You want to get some baseball tweets? This your guy. This your guy. This your season.
You already know what it is. You already know what it is. But we're going to be heading over to a quick ad break as we get things transitioned over into this top 16. Don't go anywhere. More great fighting game action. Let's go, Mets.
Welcome one, welcome all to beautiful San Jose, California. We are live for Genesis X3, and it's time for some City of the Wolves top 16 action. I am Non-Factor. Join with me, my man, the legend, Colt himself. How you doing, brother?
Oh, Nan, it's a fantastic day here. You know me, people, the voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. We are here to find out the champion of this Genesis X3. The GX3 is going to be crowned here by the City of the Wolves. And in the Bay Area, it most likely the city that, the region that was used to inspire the City of the Wolves. So I am very, very happy and excited to be here with you, Non-Factor, to enjoy some high quality, some gourmet gato.
Exactly. And if you looked at the bracket from top to bottom, it was absolutely stacked, no matter which way you look. Names like Goichi, Nemo, K-Top, H-Dope came through. A litania of players that you could look for, and it's going to be a great character variety as well. I know a lot of these players are switching characters because of the last patch that we got. We're actually going to get one of the newer characters. It's going to be Mr. Big here on the screen. Goichi and Masayo. Goichi known for being, one of the better City of the Wolves players out here, long-time SNK player. Still rocking with the Marco, and that's a character that a lot of people were going to get hit by the nerfs to ending things with Rebel. You don't get the hard knockdown anymore, but still looking strong.
No, I do believe he's one of the best characters, but look at that Masao immediately going over and taking the first hit, delivering a good punish to Goichi, catching the roll out of the corner. Goichi is going to stay there. Goichi, who qualified here after beating no other than Güero Asamilla. In a very close, very good match, but right now he's having to stand his ground because little by little he is gaining terrain. That backdash was very, very dangerous, but able to stay alive right here. Goichi is coming back. Goichi is delivering the damage. Oh, no respect.
Yeah, waking up right there. Able to take Masao out of the SPG here, a little low in health. It's one thing you see a lot of players putting the SPG on the back end now for the defensive traits. Magic Pixel on deck. How much longer do they have to give it?
Oh, look at that. Look at that. The moment of the truth. One opening. Yeah, good check over there by Masao. The standing A, the 5A to control any kind of approach. Sorry?
A quick little poke just to close things out. Goichi still looking strong off the rip here. Interesting to see him on Mr. Big after, the rotation of characters that he likes to show up. But the character's looking strong right off rip.
Completely right. And we are going to go with the throw, trying to push into the corner. Goichi is going to get himself. But Masao says, I don't give a damn about the real state. You can corner yourself. I don't care. Goichi trying to do something. The slap is not going to land. Great defense over here by Masao, who is going to get into the fever mode. And now you have to play this game legit.
Yeah, still with that bar of meter on deck as well. Can spend the ignition gear if they want to eat into this SPG here. Time to guess for your life. Finds the air-to-air. AD's still on deck. We're going to mash out with the 5A. One more confirm's going to do it, but fighting back is Masao.
Again, Goichi coming forth. That's something the overhead is going to miss, and then the panic DP over there that Masao is going to punish. This won't be enough even with the 2 bars, but he will be able to try it. Let's see. Going for El Oculto. The secret gear is going to be enough, I think. Sorry for the misinformation, people.
Super, super close, and it is actually enough to close it out. Optimal there, spinning the entire thing with the hidden gear, but we're going to take those. It's going to be the first game going Masao's way.
Very, very solid stuff over here. Masao taking game number 1 with Mr. Big, showing that the new character, I do believe he's maybe top 6, one of the best characters in the game right now.
Yeah, very
not
good
the
at
best.
Just staying in. Reversal there. Goichi coming alive now, getting the knockdown. Still chasing. Great job of just jailing in the corner here. Masao not having an answer to get out. It's one thing I will say about Mr. Big, the reversal options aren't as strong as some other characters, but slowly just trying to walk their way out here.
You have those good pokes, you have that control, and of course, some crazy options like the flying man who can cross the screen, but Goichi is not going to allow that right now. Going for the corner, the roll in. It's good for Masao. Now he has the turn, but Goichi says, stop it. The standing B into the super, and you are going to feel the pain. Now Goichi back into the corner.
Still inside that SPG, though. Has a lot of health to work with. Masao trying to come alive. Staying back, not really pushing the issue too much here. Looking for an error rev blow. Looking for the jump scare, but mashing out the light. Not going to be able to build up some bar here. It's going to be very close. Not enough.
He got it, didn't expand it. Now the rev blow, it's going to be heavily punished, and now Goichi is in fever. There is few options that he can do right now.
We're going to cash out again. It's going to be close again, Cole. Not sure if this one's going to be enough to do it, but we'll see.
I think yet again it's going to kill with the red line gear. El Oculto. Oh my God, the secret gear is gonna take it. Masao playing like a scientific, precise, like Japanese engineering, my friend.
Very, very close there. 1 round away now. Set point for Masao. It's still going to be best of 3 up until we get to our top 8. Goichi starting off strong though. Going to put Masao into the corner early.
Oh, Masao proving that Goichi can bleed. That yes, he can be divine, but still human.
Working his way out with those pokes that you mentioned. It's kind of Mr. Big's MO. Trying to control the stream with those long-reaching normals. Now decides to switch. Goichi trying to roll the way out.
No,
what a
he
neutral
let
jump.
it go.
Not able to get the full combo.
Oh, but then Goichi is giving gifts like, you open me once, open me twice, bro. And then bring the current, all of that plasma. Catching yet again. This is going to be close. One more opening.
No super to work with here. Going to take the knockdown. Using
Oh,
a full
no,
Revic cell.
it's not going to be enough.
Hey.
Mr. Big!
Big damage as well for Mr. Big.
Oh, yeah, man. Like, those are a lot of protein gains, man. You have to bring the gains in order to stand out, and Masao is going to get a solid 2-0 over Goichi. Tell the world, go to your networks, because right now, the Divine has tasted mortality, my friend.
Yeah, very, very surprising. Goichi, not a favorite just to go far, but a favorite to win the entire tournament. So Masao putting a stop to that early. Goichi going to have to make the run over on the loser side of things. But it seemed like Goichi wasn't really able to get a lot of their offense working. We mentioned those changes to the way that Revic cells work, not getting the hard knockdown. So you can't skip neutral and force the overhead like Marco used to do. So
yeah, but you have for that you have to start your offensive. You need to win the tournament, and Masao didn't allow Goichi to feel comfortable any time that he was in control.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Going to be interesting to see how Masao makes the run through. I know a lot of people didn't have it on the bingo card for them to be knocking out Goichi on winner's side this early, but that's how the cookie crumbles, and especially in Genesis, we mentioned super, super stacked, so it's anyone's tournament.
Yeah, for the FGC people, of course, remember this is the premier Smash tournament, maybe in the world, one of the biggest at least, and it's normal that in this stage, a lot of upsets happen. Like Genesis is famous for the upset that happened during the lower parts of the brackets, and right now that Smash curse, in terms of big names, is spreading into the City of the Wolves. Goichi will have to survive on the loser side of the bracket. But, of course, we know that he is one of the best in the business. Most likely he will be able to go back. But still, a surprise happened right here on the Bay Area at San Jose, California.
And next up, we have another treat. It's going to be Nemo and Koji Cog, and these two have played each other for a very, very long time across multiple games. So it's going to be an absolute classic here over in City of the Wolves. And I think I see Mr. Big on the screen once again. So a lot of people are getting put on notice with how much work this character can do.
Japan is very into Mr. Big. They bet it's a top 3 character. This is a button check. Maybe we will be graced again by the epitome of manliness. But we will see. About to check right here.
And Billy Kane, another one of those characters that just will not go away, no matter how many changes we get. Character still very, very strong, has been since the launch of the game. So
the kit is there, the advantages are there. Of course, very good pokes. The middle range is, of course, his. Yes, there are some adjustments, but I do believe that right now the game is in the best possible balance that we have seen ever since its release. Things were fixed in good ways, and now we will see a bigger extension of characters. But yes, the second Mr. Big is going to be here being represented against Koji's Billy Kane.
As we mentioned, talking about favorites, these two also favorites to go very, very far here. Unfortunately, one of them going to have to take a trip over to the loser side. Let's see how it plays out, Colt.
Let's see. Because right now, jumping with the big buttons, immediately Koji is trying to bring the pain into this Mr. Big in the control of Nemo. So, you are going to check out your legs. It doesn't matter how fancy those shoes are, man. You have to take care of them.
Those light buttons, man. Continually 2B has been a button that's just opened up a world of offense for Billy since this game's been out. And we talked about Mr. Big not having the greatest reversal options. You can see here Billy's just able to control the space and keep Mr. Big in the corner. And Nemo's going to have to fight out the hard way.
He did it until this opening. Now Koji with the setup, but the ref blow to push him forward and get the momentum. No big drop, and Koji is more than ready to go immediately into the ignition gear. 1 bar spent, but the money has been made. That was a good business for Koji.
Striking him at the air, gets the full extension with the anti-air. Koji Cog striking first here. First round over Nemo.
Koji Cog, as usual, a complete monster. Now the plasma is there, giving the electro shock to Billy Kane, but no respect from Koji Cog, who is coming forth trying to control. Oh, look at that patience, man. Like, you're going to press any buttons? Okay, come here. I grabbed you, bro. I have you.
Staying as close as always. Right now, Nemo trying to turn on the gas. Great defense thus far of Kojikog, giving up a lot of room, but jumping in is going to work out. A lot of meter to work with. Have to be careful the next step. They committed into the super. Going to be punished here.
How much damage can you do? We saw the potential damage that Mr. Big has in the hands of Masao, but now he made the bet. It's gonna get the throw, and we are rolling high over here on Genesis, on the Bay Area, as Nemo steals that round.
What a call, just to call him out there with the command grab super. Going to work out 1 round apiece here. It's been back and forth. I love the way both players right now are spinning their meter. They're getting their damage in real early right there at the very end for Nemo, but it's just a battle of neutral here. Who's going to win the corner?
Immediately, Koji is responding. That is giving us the answer. He wants to be the one in the position, but suddenly Nemo steals all that real estate. He is the lord of this land. He doesn't care about the position in the crime family that right now Billy Kane is holding. He is the true boss, he's saying us that.
All fighting the 2B there, opening things up. Has a meter to spend. Kojikog still inside of the SPG. But getting that damage just a little bit. The wake-up reversal with the super. I like the call.
Let's see, one last chance for Koji. Right here. Kick robot, but good defense over here by Nemo, not breaking. Finally, a little bit of a counter hit. The jump in is fantastic from Koji. It's not been enough to kill.
And I guess for your life here, they wake up Ignition
Oh my
Gear. He lands
God.
on it. Unfortunate. You like the call, the neutral jump to see if he baits out a reversal. Unfortunately, landed on the plasma.
I don't know. I feel the jumping C would have been able to get Mr. Big out of the super, but okay. Nemo gets game number 1. Maybe by the blessing of Lady Luck, but it doesn't matter. A victory is a victory.
Yeah, for sure. And there's the jump in from Kojikog. Trying to take space here. We've seen Nemo in this position before. They've been put in the corner, but they've been working their way out with these long pokes just like that.
Of course, Billy very comfortable in that middle range, but the big normals that you have been telling us about from Mr. Big can fight and can win, as we have seen. Now, spending immediately the bar. One solid hit over here by Koji, not another one to complete, but still having all of the momentum and the control of the stage.
Inside of SPG here, see what Nemo has in store. Looking for the red blow, no one home on that one.
Stay there.
In the corner now, finding the overhead, gets the confirm off of it. Starting to even things up in health here.
Are you going to spend it? Yeah. Keep it cool. A lot of damage. I think this time it won't kill, but you go down into no hit at all. You're going to cool down and have the positioning. It's very good business over here for Nemo, who wants to bank it big.
Big time wild punish there, not able to finish the food on his plate. Nemo gonna get another chance here, trying to look for the chip. Another inning with the Rebel. They look for the anti-air.
No, and still alive. Safe enough to don't be hit, but then Nemo gives the final gift. Of course, Koji is gonna take it. That was so close, man. These two are really making us feel the pain in the City of the Wolves.
A lot of back and forth action, especially in the air there. You don't see that too much. And right now, Nemo starting things off strong here, trying to even things up on the rounds. But the 2B can work out for Kojikog. Cashing out with the Ignition Gear, getting his damage in.
Immediately right back at you, spinning the bar very, very fastly. Then Koji is pressing buttons, and Nemo is checking on that at the middle range, and it's working perfectly. Look at that damage. Almost no investment, and still able to deliver 15% damage, and we are gonna see very, very close. Bring the plasma. Brrr, almost dead.
Time to guess for your life here. Close A gonna work out. 1 round apiece now. Nemo on set point.
So close, man. Nemo almost there at top 8. He can feel he's touching it, that last step. But Koji, of course, a complete beast, a complete monster that can unleash at any time. No throw for you.
So trying to work things out with that 2B, looking for all of these lights, and once again cashing in with the Ignition Gear. It all almost comes down to the SPG, because that's where the damage starts getting mitigated. They're going to finally confirm here another, Ignition Gear.
The problem here is that range from the 2B, it's ideal for Nemo to find the opening. So that's why we have been watching Nemo being very comfortable in that range. Of course, Koji is going to get this round here. That's the momentum shit he needed.
1 game apiece now. It's as even as you could possibly want it. Let's see what they have in store for us here. Nemo's been looking strong when they actually are the oppressor, having Kojikog in the corner. It's just, can you get Billy Kane over? And it's looking like they're starting off strong here.
Good opening over here by Nemo. Koji against the corner, but he wakes up pressing buttons as he's gonna walk his way out there. No! Back into the cage, back into el callejón de los trancazos.
Great minds think alike, both using the lights to the best of their abilities, using the red blow as well, trying to keep their space. Nemo right back in, has the meter to work with, we're going to cash out with the ignition.
Immediately, the money is burning. Okay, talking about burning, we go for the spiral and then damage. Oh, against those checks have been so good from Nemo, punishing any approach that Koji is attempting now. Last touch. No, don't press me some buttons, boy. I'm checking.
That's just diagnosing the opponent right there. They notice they've been both waking up with lights a lot, so might as well check them on the way in. And now 1 round away from closing this thing out is Nemo.
Full damage immediately going for the plasma. Against the corner, no! The command grab a little bit too far. Mistake by Nemo, but Koji is unable to capitalize the most out of it.
Yeah, just finding the sweep there, and Nemo able to get right back in. Building up some super here, big time juggle. Gonna cash in the damage. Not gonna be enough to kill here, perhaps. Koji Clock still well inside of SPG. Time to guess for your life.
Still, the damage, the chip damage is gonna be so important right here. Nemo still has that 1 bar. Oh, and the catch over there, it's going to be enough. The wave from the ground, it's gonna take it. Very dominant game. Even if it was 1-1, I can tell you guys that Koji is not happy by that defeat. Now the problem for Koji is that his nemesis, his most bigger rival, Goichi, is also on losers. So it's gonna be very dangerous. Koji has been trying to beat Goichi for so long time in this game, and right now that opportunity could show up, sadly for both of them, on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, we're going to get right to that story as we move things through with our top 16. But first, we're going to be taking a quick break here. Do not leave your seats. Stay with us, and we'll be right back after these commercials. Welcome back to Genesis X3 for some more Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves top 16 action. Join with me, different commentator, my man Kizzy. How you feeling, my dude?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You know, we're about to play some top 16 of Fatal Fury right now, and there's a lot of high-level elite players out right now, and they are showcasing a lot of disappointments. I think this is the last, it's been a while since Goichi have been sent to losers very early.
Very
I think the last
surprised to
time
see
I think the last one was probably CEO. No, Combo Breaker.
Yeah, Combo Breaker, that's right.
It's a long time.
It's been a long time.
It's been a very, very long time.
It costs to be the boss, man. Unfortunately, going to be on the loser side of things here. But next up, we are going to have Scientificoff and Gumi. These two right here. Gumi's kind of had a real rise, getting on a lot of people's radar. And as we know, Scientificoff, one of the better SNK players pretty much of all time since they've been touching a controller. We're going to get directly into the action here. It's going to be Gato and Hakutamaru.
Yep. Scientific was a Kane player Season 1. And I think went to a different play style in Season 2. And now Gato is, I think, is a very, very stable pick in this version right now. Just very consistent. And in my opinion, I think they're just going to naturally get better in the power level for the character. So I look forward to see what they have now with what's cooking now. I mean, he's still kind of the same, but the new routes that he has now is so incredibly good for him that it's actually, I'm very surprised there's not a lot of Gato players.
Yeah, you're just able to optimize things so well with him. And talking about being optimal, man, this kid Hakutamaru, no matter what the nerfs say or what the patches do, this kid continues to show up time and time again. And now Scientificoff in overheat. We're going to take advantage of that Kugudan extension.
Nice. Both of them in overheat right now. And like I said, in the new change, you lose your reversal from your uppercuts. So now they have to spend meter to get fully in-zone attacks.
50% left inside of this SPG. Scientificoff can make something happen here. They look for the rev low, get the guard crush. Could be the opening they need. They have the meter on deck if they choose to spend the ignition gear.
Nice. Block the overhead. Good conversion. Good punish.
Just a sliver left here. They look for the air stall. I love the call right there. They look for the dodge attack. Unfortunately, not going to work out for them. Actually, that was a tech throw. The dodge attack working out to go over the top for Gumi.
That was a very elite defense when it comes to Gumi, because Gumi was in such a bad spot, but knew that once they get out of that overheat, that they were going to be able to utilize the SPG, and that was incredible.
Coming back in for some revenge. Scientificoff unfortunately gets caught by the back throw there. They have some meter to work with. They want to look for one of these reversals. 2C not reaching there, but shoulder tackle coming in. Over to the corner with the Kugudan. The wake-up reversal. I like the call. Got to get some breathing room.
Yep, what's the setup right here? I guess they try to fake into the low. Gumi did not bite.
There's another reversal there with the DP to wake up. Movement, finding a throw as well. Even on live, wake up ignition gear.
Nice.
Gonna get just defended for the extra health and a big time punish incoming.
Yep, what's the setup right here? I know you're gonna spin the super to get the knockdown. Oh no, did not spin it. I respect that. But this might cost right now. This might be really, really bad. They got one more chance after this setup. Is he gonna spend it? No.
Try to cover the back throw with the projectile, but simple and clean. The lights into the ignition gear. Enough to close it out. Gumi right now striking blood first up one game.
Yeah, that was a little sloppy at the end there. I think both players opted out on saving their meter in those situations, and I feel like the situation afterwards was not really consistent. It wasn't a stable situation, and both of them scrambled out, but Gumi was able to win out of that.
Mashing out the 2A there. Scientificoff in the corner now. I've been right back at you, just mashing out these lights has been working out for both of these players. Sometimes pressing on wake up is the best option in this game, and both players putting that on full display. The air stall again, able to find the confirm with the jump in.
Nice. Yeah, I noticed Gumi is really taking advantage of Scientific dashing quite a bit, and the dashes are not paying off, and the short hops are just working overtime, because every time you try to dash, you're going to get into like those normal situations where if they short hop and they're already preemptively pressing the button, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Hey, speaking of a lot of damage, that's a lot right there that Scientificoff just put on the board. Gumi in the corner now, almost inside of SPG, still checking with these 2As. Still brave, not worried about the counter hit. They do have some meter to work with if they want to look to cash out with some super. I'm sure they will here after this Rev Excel extension. Actually, not going to need the whole thing. Pardon me, ignition gear to close it out. Gumi right now on set point.
Yeah, like I said, those dashes did not pay off. And believe it or not, Gumi has been checking those dashes quite a bit, but just not doing a lot of damage. But getting those hits and getting the momentum to stop and to stay in Gumi's favor.
You see the corner carry here, using a lot of meter, about 50% in the Rev Excel, but we're going to take this knockdown. Dashing in, reversal, going to be just defended again. It's going to be another huge punish for Scientific. Has a bar meter to work with. Gumi almost inside of SPG now. Going to stall it out. Look for another knockdown. They're not looking for the hard knockdown with the super. They're just going to go ahead and chase the roll. We've seen it a couple times already.
Nice. Good back throw. What's the setup here? Oh, that was good. Good back dash. Wasn't able to capitalize on the punish, but was able to get out, but got right back in.
Still chasing down, using a lot of meter.
Yeah.
He's the back turn stance, dashing through. There's the red blow. One of Akuchamaro's better options. Stall in the air, looking for a 2A. Not going to find it.
Nice. Good challenge. And that's round. That was pretty good. Like I said, the dashes was going to definitely be a huge punish in those situations. I gotta say, Scientific playing around SPG, I like that he tried to keep them uncomfortable, but I really feel now that in those situations, you really want to start really playing a little differently, especially Hokotomaru's SPG is like one of the strongest right now, right?
Yeah.
So not trying to slow down and try to look out for those opportunities to get to SPG, because all it takes is one of those attempts, and it's already so hard to catch Hokotomaru, especially having a dash.
Yeah,
but,
as you mentioned, just catching Akuchamaru, it's not exactly something that you can do very easily with all of those air options. But well played from the side of Gumi, and that was a top 8 qualifier. So they're going to be moving on to top 8 winners side. And the good matches just keep on coming. We talked about multiple times how stacked this bracket is. The loser side is no slouch either. I would not want to be on the receiving end of one of those. You actually had a great run yourself, Kizzy, making a top 16 appearance as well. How was your bracket run so far?
Yeah, you know, I played a lot of elite players. I ran into Masao, and then I had to fight Reno in losers. So that was my run. I played against K-Top as well. I was able to take that win over them too. So like I said, with this level of play, it's just so fun to play because you know that most people that you're going to run into are like just elite players, you know? So it's been a fun experience, and obviously that's not going to be the last time I enter anything else.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
And next up, we are going to have Shadow X and Score. We talk about banger matches. This right here, one of the more interesting ones, because Shadow X has kind of been on a good run since this game has came out. A long-time SNK player as well. And Score, I was surprised to see a register for this. I was paying attention to the attendee list as things were moving forward, as the day got closer and closer, and I was like, man, Score's coming. K-Top and H-Dope are coming. Reynolds coming. It was like, oh man. So it all leads up to this. This right here is still another winner's side qualifier for top 8. How do you see this one going, Kizzy?
So I gotta say, Andy is such a very interesting character right now. Knowing from what he was in season 1, he had very good, solid potential. And I gotta say, I thought he was a character that was gonna be like the next breakthrough for season 2. However, with the hard knockdown changes and things like that, I feel like he's in a weird, tricky spot, especially not having one of the most potent dashes of like the dash characters. So he's in a really good spot. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's too powerful, but he has so many good tools that is so good in like a tournament standard. And having a command grab that is aerial born is always like a good flinch, you know, especially his command grab, the regular one, catching crouchers, and like seeing that, reacting to that, and then seeing the EX and then the follow-ups with the EX is very hard to be correct a lot of times. His damage is not as super high, but when he cashes out, it's really good. So he's a very, like I said, good, stable tournament character. I think he suffers a lot against some of the stronger characters, but I think with the mechanics, it's still always a good chance. You just have to be very, very good.
Yeah, and speaking of stable, another stable character, it's going to be the Rock on screen here. And what for Andy lacks in damage, Rock definitely picks that back up. Has a command grab of his own. I think we're going to head into a button check here between these two. But you were talking about Andy. That's another character that I thought was going to get a lot of loving with this patch coming up and everything. But they went from being a character that a lot of people necessarily weren't sour on, but didn't have a lot of damage coming out the gate when they first got released. But now, like you mentioned, more of a stable character. And Rock, a character that's been pretty solid. I mean, since the game has come on, there's a lot of Rock players that come from the Mexico region. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out here and who's going to be qualifying into our top 8.
Yeah, I got to say for the strength that Andy has now with the command grab, the demon flip changes naturally, what I like about it is they do a lot of like fake outs. And you do a lot of fake outs with better recovery now. Now you have more recovery, you have more options to kind of like use these as like bluff offenses. And I think that change makes him so hard to like control. He has a really, really, really solid foundation when it comes to his toolkit, which I really, really enjoy. He has good normals, very solid normals. I don't think the normals are like the S tier, like elite normals, but he has like A+. I think A+, in my opinion, is such a stable thing to have. It's a stable thing to have, especially with a character that is so like, he's so like slimy. He's like a slimy character.
And that's exactly a good way to put it, especially with the demon flip changes, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
To kind of add another layer to that stability where you can play a little reckless if you want to and really start knowledge checking people. But let's get directly into it, Kizzy. It's going to be Shadow X on that rock.
Yeah.
We score on the Andy Bogard.
Yeah, this is actually a good matchup. I think this matchup is a very textbook matchup. It's going to be a character that's playing like a strong bruiser mid-range. And you have a character like Andy that can actually control space with an amazing fireball, amazing crouch C, and also like a lot of air fireballs and stuff, air mobility. He's just a very, very Akuma-like character. But the thing that's going to be a little bit of a big difference, and I got to say that Rock has the advantage over, is like the close range normals is going to be way more scarier as a Rock player than if you're using Andy. Andy's close range buttons are not as of a threat in this matchup than if it would be the other way around. But he has a well toolkit across the board, so his mid-range and like his far range is a bit more scarier, I would say, in this matchup particularly.
All right, well, it looks like we're finally going to be getting into it now. The questions will be answered. As you mentioned, has a great job of just skipping neutral, able to run behind that fireball and stay dangerous. But there's the fireball you were mentioning from the side of Andy Bogard. You can kind of control neutral and, play that mid-range game.
Yes. And he has the Zaikin shoulders just to keep him in check from running forward. And if you jump and press a button, it will counter hit you and do so much damage.
Just pepper in, breaking out with the rising tackle though. Shadow X not wanting to hold it. We're going to find a punish here off of the DP attempt. Switching sides as well. I love the extension to go ahead and put yourself in an advantageous position. And then, we're going to catch out the ignition gear as well to put score inside of SPG.
And like I said, I've been telling people that the game begins the moment SPG is on the table. And right now, this life bar is even if they get the right hit.
For the rev blow there. There's the demon flip trying to teleport over, but no avail yet. Still inside the SPG, mitigating a lot of that damage with the change that we saw to it. Can't afford to get hit with a confirm here. Jumping over the light, not going to be enough to do the job. Score still having a chance here. A lot of meter to work with inside SPG. We can see a hitting gear here, Kizzy.
Yeah, I got to say, these were elite guard cancels from both players, and that, wow, just got caught. I think they was expecting the command grab, and that's the threat of the demon flip. There's so many ways that you can get, like, good straight hits, and just because they were anticipating that command throw, that kick with the new change have a more chance to give them more damage to cash out and clean out for the round.
That was that kick you were just talking about. Unfortunately, not able to get anything off of it here. Score in the corner. Trying to turn to the air fireball, but getting met in the air. Great job by Shadow X just catching the landing there. Cashing out with some damage here. Over 50% down now for Score as they continue to get walked down to the corner with these lights.
Very nice check. Nice neutral jump. Like elite guard cancel shoulders right there from Shadow X.
Trying to play that mid-range game again with the fireball. There's the command throw we've been talking about. They have the meter. They want to cash out here. Not enough. Damage mitigated. Trying to even things up on rounds. They end up getting the break there. Shadow X tying things up 1 round apiece.
Yes, great elite decision making. That was just so elite from Shadow X. That was really incredible.
Back to neutral we go. There's another kick out of that demon flip as you talked about, but the JD's still looking to lead here. Keeping himself safe. Breaking it up with the guard cancel though with Shadow X.
Great defense for both players.
Defense still looking solid. Score with a lot of meter to work with though.
Yeah. Oh, nice call from the jump. That was such a good read and a good timing right there, just to catch them coming down. If they move, they get hit, and then if they block, they get a combo start, and that was just a great choice for Score right there.
Overthrow going over the top, not holding the Rev Excel long enough. Let's see the Rev Guard.
Yeah, Score was not confident that close C was going to combo, and I think they just was not ready, and they missed the opportunity to close out the round, but they closed it out anyway right there. Good stuff to Score.
Yeah, speaking of not being ready, not ready for that demon flip option right there. Taking that 1-game lead is Score. Andy Bogart, as you mentioned, looking very, very stable. Seems like Shadow X isn't really ready to play that rushdown style we see a lot of Rocks use, so it's going to be interesting to see how they move forward with controlling neutral here. Not too many power waves to try to run after anything because it's getting mitigated by that fireball.
Yeah, like I gotta say, Shadow X, their game plan was very stable, very good, very consistent. I just think those little like small moments where you have to kind of close the gap took a little bit too much damage. And again, like hard calling out for the command grab and things like that, and just moving around just kind of like in that mid-range is very, very, very risky against a character like Andy. And I think it just did not pay off well.
Busting out the corner of Shadow X, they're able to run and get the side swap. JD still on point from both players. The defense is absolutely immaculate, but you can only block for so long. Score opening things up here, finding themselves a forward throw inside of SPG now for Shadow X. Needy close button there. They have a bar of meter to work with here if they want to cash it out.
They're definitely going to cash it out here. And wow, that was match points for Score right there. Very consistent. And like I said, with the Demon Flip setup for off throw, that is like the guaranteed potent mix-up right there.
Shadow X kind of thrown off kilter with these offensive options, but starting things off great here in round number 2. Using the ignition gear, not just for the damage, but for the corner carry as well. Over 50% down with that throw.
Nice. Like I said, every time they try to move away, that Zayankin EX is coming in and is doing such a great job.
Oh, the feint off of the Demon Flip ended up getting 2 throws off of its Score, busting out all the tricks here. Shadow X in the corner, and there's the command throw option out of it. Inside of SPG now, big time counter hit. They keep on mixing up the options, but a breakout super.
Oh, nice.
Now bring it on. Look for the command throw. They're both grabbing a handful of air. Already going to land. Great confirm there from Shadow X to stay alive. 1 round apiece in game number 2.
Yeah, both players I felt like were just very antsy, and they were just trying to close out the round. And we just seen a lot of uncharacteristic decisions there, but it worked out. I think for our audience, it was very fun to watch, but I know both of these players are so stressed out.
It's definitely getting sweaty out here. As you can see, they kind of take a break from the aggression as they're both standing full screen, waiting for their chance to get in, but these fireballs still pestering this neutral for Shadow X. Now finally throwing out, some of the fireballs of their own, not running after them, and there's another command throw out of the Demon Flip option. Able to Rev Excel off of it. They have all the meter to work with here. Going to spend 1 bar for the damage.
Yeah, Rock's fireball game is not really as potent as Andy, so throwing the fireballs is a little bit risky on their end, so it kind of makes sense why they're not doing it, but you still got to kind of show the threat. Otherwise, you're going to get situations where you're just in the corner and nothing works out in your favor.
Shadow X on his last legs, another Demon Flip jump scaring him there. Very, very solid from the side of Score. It's going to be a 2-0 over Shadow X, and I mean, that's the level of competition we have, and Score is going to be punching their ticket into top 8 with that 2-0. Well played. They used a lot of their options. The first game, you can tell things were a little bit slower, using a lot of the longer range normals, throwing the fireball out. But once they started turning that Demon Flip on, it seemed like it was just a little too much for Shadow X to get used to.
Yeah, I got to say, it really feels like that Shadow was just not comfortable with a elite Andy like that, especially from a player from Score. So seeing that they were trying to like figure things out too slow, and I think Score was like, I know that you're trying to figure this out, so I'm going to speed it up and start throwing all these like variants of options. And again, like I said, that character is very slimy. Yeah. It's a very, very slimy character. It's like you'll be thinking that you're doing well, and then he just starts getting going, and like the moment he hits you, he's so annoying to deal with. He's like a little fly.
Yeah.
So I think I got to say that was really, really solid from what Score brought to the table with Andy. And like I said, that character is a very, very good tournament character. I think he's very stable, very, very stable across the board. And you give a pilot like Score and a character like that, he plays Lancelot and Grand Blue. He was a Fatal Fury player, a Samurai Showdown player as well. So he has a lot of like that movement. Like he's really good with like movement characters. And I think Andy is just like a perfect movement character, especially in tournament.
Full display there, and Shadow X going to have to make that loser side run. And next up, have another absolute barn burner. It's going to be Goichi and RB. And as you mentioned, we don't see Goichi in loser side of these Fatal Fury brackets often. So now playing for their tournament life might unlock a different gear in the way that Goichi likes to play this game. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one rolls out. I know RB is going to want to be the guy to eliminate Goichi if they have the opportunity.
Yeah, and RB, like I said, very elite a very elite Gato. It's been a very strong Gato. He's been placing very high in the Season 1, even when Gato at that point was not as one of the stronger characters, but RB was he was very noticeable. And when I say noticeable, meaning that he was always in top 8, top 16. He was always right there. You know, just having to fight some of the kings of Season 1. And, you know, that's a very, very strong thing to do. Fight as Gato. You know, you gotta fight. You gotta fight. You gotta be right. You know. So seeing that Gato is very strong, and on top of that too, I'm sure he wants to get a run back against Goichi. I'm very curious and see how well this matchup is going to be played. Goichi, in my opinion, is such a talented player, world class elite player. But RB, I think people sleep on RB. RB is one of those elite players, man, especially back in the old Street Fighter days.
Yes.
Very elite player. So don't sleep on this player. No, don't sleep on any of them. But
Exactly.
specifically, don't sleep on RB. RB is going to show some stuff. Very, very solid. Very, very solid.
One of the things I've enjoyed so much too since City of the Wolves has been released is that it's bringing back some of the OGs that you haven't seen, like you mentioned from the older Street Fighter days. Player like RB, players like Punko.
Yeah.
It's nice to see those faces that you saw a long, long time ago show up and still look so dominant in a game that is sometimes chaotic, like City of the Wolves tends to be. It really tests your defense.
Yeah, I gotta say, RB's archetype of a player, I think, has a slight advantage on like what Goichi wants to kind of bring out to the table. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to play out. I believe that this is going to be a very, very good match. Very, very good match. Just by knowing RB and how he was playing all day today, he ran into Punk, and I think Punk lost to him in losers. So that's why he's in this place at right now. So, like I said, I truly think this is going to be a good match. I'm very excited.
And Goichi coming off a lot of momentum as well. Just an amazing showing over at Frosty Faustings just a few weeks ago. So I'm sure they're going to want to keep that ball rolling and look for this Genesis win. But let's get into it, Kizzy. As you mentioned, Gato, a character that got a lot of love, becoming one of the better characters, more favorable characters. It's going to be nice to see what RB shows us here.
Let's see. Are they going straight into it or button check? Oh, we fighting.
Throwing hands on sight there. Goichi striking first with that Rev Fireball. Standing back here, going to turn to the Plasma. RB trying to work their way in. It's one thing about Gato is that walk speed very, very slow, but you can stalk down your prey after a while.
Here we go. RB taking this opportunity to get the combo and put him in the corner. This is very, very scary. Let's see what Goichi does on defense.
Great tech there, looking for the Rev blow. Able to get themselves some breathing room going over the top. Great conversion there. Taking a hard knockdown with the Rev blow as well. Trying to pepper with these lights here. Just fighting for neutral, taking things nice and slow here. RB, no heavy commitment just yet, but that jump in gonna work out. They purposely reset the combo to look for that neutral jump. They end up finding the confirm. They have a bar meter to work with, and that gamble is gonna pay off for them big time. RB striking blood first here.
Yeah, I gotta say, Goichi, when it comes to defense, is really not comfortable of taking throws right now, and that's been a big threat all day today. I feel like a lot of throw attempts that he's been throwing out has actually cost him a lot of games. And he was playing Railroad off stream, and that was also another reason how he almost lost. That was a very close game. So seeing that game plan is working now, I wonder what that's going to do, shaking up if he could get past this gauntlet in losers.
RB trying to put a stop to that early here. Not quite an SCG yet as Goichi rolling out. Great use of the Rev guard there. Keep himself safe, and the JD with the guard cancel. Defense on point from Goichi. You're going to mash out the 2A. No confirm there. Has the bar meter to work with.
Nice.
Rev blow there. Not able to extend anything. They are going to get the knockdown, though. Another neutral jump, but busting out with that DP. Still invincible. Bars meter to work with. RB still inside of SPG, just holding on to his last bit of life with the Rev Tatsu to close it out. Goichi tying things up one round.
Yeah, that was a really good elite decision making. Play the clock out, go for the straight hits, go for the flying kicks. Like I said, the flying kicks are so good, and also have SPG behind there too, so it just makes it even more scary.
Using the super here. Big time damage to start things early. Get the knockdown as well. Great feint. Caught him low. RB getting put on notice right now. Goichi starting to roll. Finding the overhead. Gets the 2A confirmation. Another ignition gear. Not enough to kill yet. Trying to go over the top again.
Oh, here we go. This is where it begins. If he could get past this SPG here, this is going to be very, very scary for Goichi. If he can get this another hit and he can get out of it, he knew. He knew. He
Not
knew.
going to take any chances. I mean, even if you throw out that DP and it is block, it's not the end of the world. He had a lot of health to work with there, so Goichi taking that first game pretty solid.
Yeah, you know, like even if he would have did that uppercut, not having SPG right now in this environment is a very, very scary lifestyle. And wow, that was a good punish right there. Take him all the way to the corner. Let's see what combo he's going to end it off with. Okay, good throw.
Dashing out those Goichi, give himself some breathing room. RB rolling towards the corner there. Looking for sweet moment home on that one.
Yeah, I really like that Goichi is checking those the dashes now. And those dashes, I wonder what he's going to start checking, and he's going to get a higher return eventually. I think he's starting to find the timing of how he likes to dash, and then he's going to capitalize afterwards.
Still peppering with these lights here. RB trying to shoulder his way out. Not going to work out. Barely out of SPG here. The throw. Back throw from Goichi. Interesting choice there in the corner, but no harm, no fouls. They still have a nice life lead to work with.
Yeah, playing that clock. Oh, this is bad, but he got put in SPG, and now he's out of it. Oh, he's out. He messed up, but it worked out, and then it worked out, and then it missed again, and then it's working out once again. This is round.
All over the place right now. All the meter to work with, using the ignition gear to close it out. Absolute scramble, but in the middle of all that, RB able to make an omelet.
Yeah, that was a very delicious omelet.
Far buttons there from Goichi. They've been waking up with a lot of these lights and still just cashing out with the ignition gear. About 30% off the table early here, but RB striking back healthy.
Yeah, like I said, those dashes are going to get checked eventually, and now he's spinning the meter with it now. So now he's feeling confident of the tempo of how this person wants to move. Elite play for Goichi. Our knockdown, it's going to be the mix-up. Here we go. Low. He's going to close out. Does he need a meter? Absolutely not. Oh, he does.
Had to squeeze in just a little bit more juice out of that lemon there, but now Goichi on set point and on the verge of ending RB's Genesis X3 run. Fighting for their life now. They have 2 bars to work with. They're coming in healthy in this one, but can they get Goichi under control? Goichi, as you mentioned, has been checking with a lot of those lights over and over. That 5A has been working out for wonders for Goichi.
Nice uppercut. Wow. Yep, I'm telling you, he's checking those dashes now, and those dashes is actually paying off. I mean, the dash checks are paying off now, which is really good.
Still protecting the skies as well. We saw the anti-air on point. Now just taking his foot off the gas. Actually again looking for a far button.
Yeah.
So on the neutral with the plasma here. Still peppering with these lights. RB not making a heavy commitment until now. They have meter to work with. Not inside SPG though, so not too much damage off the board. 50% down. Close button going to work out there. They look for the reset. Goichi not falling for it this time. Hard knockdown with 2 bars to work with.
I like that dash, that extra extended dash, because he knows Goichi's trying to play the clock. That was really good. And that paid off. He's messing up.
Yeah, they went to the back turn again. This opening for Goichi going to work out. Ignition gear to make it sweet. Punching their ticket into top 8. Goichi very, very solid. Going to be on the top 8 of losers side. And unfortunately, the end of RB's run. But man, Goichi showing out at the very end there.
Yeah, unfortunately, those drops definitely could have cashed out and definitely could have changed a little bit of how the narration would have been. Definitely could have went 1-1 there, but unfortunately, all those drops, you can't drop on an elite player like Goichi, you know, or even any of the elite players that are in this top 16 and top 8. You know, you drop in that, you drop any combos there, it is over.
Yeah, never turn your back on a legend, but we're going to continue on in our top 16 in just a bit. Going to take a quick break here, so those of you at home, make sure you get yourself a snack, get you something to drink, and we'll be right back in just a bit.
Starting to get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He finally on the ledge as well. And they have still.
Yo, we are back again. Thank you guys so much for the break. I hope you guys had a good time. So we are back to finish up the top 16 for City of the Wolves right now. And I am with...
Non-factor, the one and only commentary extraordinaire, and it's been banger after banger match, Kizzy K. We're going to get treated to an absolute gem again as we get closer over into top 8. I mean, we've seen, the usuals that we like to see, the Goichis and things like that roll through, so it's going to be a nice top 8 once we get things figured out. Got 3 more matches over here in these top 8 qualifiers in top 16. I think next we're going to have Koji, Cog, and I forgot who else we were seeing.
About.
Oh, About. There we go.
Yeah. About these players definitely are elite players. Koji Cog was a little bit shaky, dropping a lot of stuff, just kind of like scrambling all over the place fighting Nemo. But I think their composure is going to be a little bit more better now in the losers, and it has to kind of be, because if not, then you are going to get eliminated, and you're going to be sitting on the sideline just like everybody else and me. Yeah. So you definitely don't want to have the things that are holding you back from winning this top 16 match right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of money up for grab as well with this being SNK affiliated. I think it's $1 for every single point that you get here, and I think there's 6,000 points total up for grabs if I remember correctly. So you go home with a nice payday if you win this entire bad boy, and I know a lot of these players are going to want some of that sweet, sweet cash to go home with. So to see who comes out on top here, as you mentioned, it's going to be Koji, Cog, and About. Koji we saw on stream over on winner's side, got sent over to losers, going to be rocking that Billy Kane, and it looks like we're going to see About with the Hakutamaru, and that character, man, no matter what patch comes out, just will not go away. Just keeps on harassing us, Kizzy.
Yeah, their archetype, I think, is just one of the best archetypes in this game. Having a double jump, having great normals, having a run, having so many tools to kind of harass your opponent, and just being so consistent with damage. You put all of that together, it's very hard for this character to be anything worse than what he is now.
Well, we'll see how things play out here. Both players are going to be playing for their tournament live. Koji, Cog, and About. Let's get into it, Kizzy. Things starting off slow here. Well, actually, button check right off the roof?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Just a bit, we'll get over that. But we mentioned this character, Hakutamaru, is just continuing to be a thorn in everyone's side. But I think Billy might be a solid counter pick to, counter some of the things that we see. The teleport from Hakutamaru, you can dash under, get a 2B punish on the landing frames and things like that. So we'll see if Koji Cog is able to put things together and find those punishes, because they come very few and far in between with Hakutamaru.
Yeah, Billy having some of the best lights in the game, especially leading into big tempo swings. It's always going to be very, very strong in this game. The fact that you're able to combo off 4 hits, 5 hits, and then be able to just tempo swing anytime the momentum is not in your favor is always very, 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 very strong. So a character like Billy, especially with the new changes of a hard knockdown being removed, it's always just going to be a solid character right now.
And now trying to poke away. JD's on point from the side of About. Anti-air there, not able to get really anything off of it. They're stuck in the corner now. About winning the offense very well here. Cool down extension.
Oh, nice. This time, About pressed the button, and it worked out for Koji Cog.
Koji Cog checking with those lights, getting the side swap there. Still pestering with that 2B. That button is a very long way, fully optimal into the ignition gear here. Now inside of SPG, going to go right back to the well, catching out some damage here.
Nice. I like that force stand setup. Force them to make an option. Force them to make an option immediately. I like that. That was really good.
Koji Cog busting out the tricks here with this tournament life on the line. See how About responds. Maybe still on point. The stall in the air, and he held the button just long enough to find the air-to-air. About right now just getting these chips, but not able to cash out with anything too much here, and Koji Cog is doing the opposite. Be able to get their punishes when they want them.
Very jump. That was a very good jump to get out of the corner. The momentum is definitely on their side now. They have them in the corner, and they're going to be able to do the most nastiest setup. And now that the fact that they have no DP, they have to spin super, but woke up with a button, and it worked out perfectly.
Sometimes pressing is the best option here. They have the ignition gear. If they want the damage, they will take that route. Still healthy inside of SPG is About. To mitigate that damage, there's the Rev Bluff from Hakutamaru. One of the better options in this game, the Rev Guard, no throw punish.
Very nice. I like the chase. Trying to make sure that Hakutamaru don't get no time to breathe and figure things out, but gave him a little bit to breathe now, so it's going to be a little slow. Oh, that was unfortunate. They definitely hit confirm. I think they messed up with the input and got a special move that definitely was not going to get the job done, unfortunately.
Val going to take advantage of it as well with the full hidden gear cash out. Normally don't want to spend all those bars, but I mean, if it's going to win the round, it's going to win the round. So now 1 apiece here. Game number 1 of this top 8 qualifier. Val with a great start up the cool down extension for the corner carry. Chasing down the roll here. They stalled for the anti-air to whiff. Great call.
Very nice. Yep, that stall is definitely doing a lot of damage right now. Definitely getting out of bad situations. And again, Billy don't have a lot of good chasing moves, so if they have this life lead, it's going to be very, very hard to come back.
JD on the ignition gear. We got those. Big time punish as well. Once again, in the same similar situation, has the ignition gear, but chooses the hard knockdown with the rev blow. Trying to chip away at this health here, has the meter for it. Looking for the neutral jump. Abao not biting yet. Gets a throw back to the middle of the screen. Rev blow. Trying to keep themselves alive. Looking for the air stall again. They find a falling button. Not able to confirm for the kill here, but the dash under 2P. That's exactly what we talked about earlier, Kizzy. The movement to get underneath and just optimize with that long light button. Full hitting gear cash out. Koji Cog on the board first.
Just elite patience by Koji Cog. That situation, they could have lost there. They was holding the rev guard. They was just being very, very persistent of making sure that they were not going to get opened up and just looking for that opportunity to deal with all of that tech to throw and then dash under and cash out like that. That was very incredible. Very incredible decision making from Koji Cog himself. And I got to say, that was a very, very stressful situation because both players was definitely on site when it comes to resources. So the fact that they were able to like get out of that situation as Koji Cog and then, you know, sit there and take that offense that Hokuto Maru was doing and Abao was enforcing, that was just very incredible.
Koji Cog is a legend for a reason, but let's get into it with that 1 game advantage here, trying to end the run of Abao and punch their ticket into top 8. Let's get into game number 2, Kizzy.
Nice. I would like more Eder airs on counter hit to get a little bit more conversion if they can. I know it's really hard, but you got to get all the damage you can when you fight a character like Hokuto Maru. You can't leave no damage on the table.
Exactly. Those opportunities are few and far in between. Going to take the knockdown here. Able to chase down the roll, but Abao getting out. Wild punish. Fortunately dropped the combo, and Koji Cog going to get one in return.
Nice. These straight hits is paying. He don't really got to fight as much, but, you know, just keep it safe. Poke. Yep. Just poke. That's good.
We're in no rush right now to close this distance, but we are going to find that punish with the 5A. Koji Cog 1 round away from a beautiful top 8. And they close it out here.
Nice.
Tension into the corner. Delay again, but this time the anti-air going to work out for Koji Cog. Able to get themselves some breathing room.
I love that counter hit confirm. That counter hit confirm was so good. That's exactly what I wanted from players right now, especially when you got to fight a character like Hokuto Maru. You want to just have all of that on lock. Great conversion. Get the tempo swing. Got him pushing them towards the corner a little bit. Trying to force him to spin meter.
It's these delayed options too, just slowly changing the pace and the way they're pressing these buttons, but the movement of Hokuto Maru enough to run underneath the neutral jump of Koji Cog. Has the meter to work with, going to spend 1 bar here. Koji Cog on defense now with the jump over. You reach and he
this might be really bad.
They're going to be able to build up these 2 bars maybe. Our knockdown has the ignition gear.
1 chance.
Take 1 bar here. Abao still alive.
Wow, he did wake up, run up with no respect. And then he came back with something that would have no respect as well.
Matching the energy is Koji Cog with the wake-up reversal super, and they're going to be punching their ticket over into top 8 as close as you could possibly want it. Unfortunately, the end of Abao's run, but Koji Cog rising to the occasion.
Yeah, like I said, that play, that whole interaction, that whole match alone was just literally pure on defense and just reactions on running up and anticipating so many things that the opponents was doing to each other. And I got to say, Koji Cog was just a little bit more potent when it came to just getting those right hits and cashing out on those hits. And I know he had like a couple of like inputs and drops like that, but came back and still was able to finish the assignment.
Yeah, just, you know, when you leave some food on the plate, you're always going to come back for seconds, and that's exactly what Koji Cog was doing. So very, very excited to watch their top 8 run over on loser's side. But next up, got another treat, Kizzy, man. It's going to be Scientificoff and Reynold. Reynold, I mean, a long-time SNK player. The the resume is as long as a CVS receipt. You know, Reynolds been at this for a very, very long time, so I'm so excited to see him play over here in this offline setting at Genesis.
Yeah, and like I said, both players, they both were King players, and both are playing two different characters right now. So we have Kevin and we have Gato. So kind of seeing like what players were coming from Season 1 and transitioning to Season 2 is very different. But I think Kevin and also Gato, they have a lot of similarities of how they want to kind of like get in your face and kind of like bruise you up. But in terms of how they do it, in terms of how the mid-range look is very different. Exactly. But the goal is the same. But I like that the fact that they switched and transitioned to those different characters and have their own like strategy and game plan of how they utilize things. And like I said, Reno, very good at straight hits. Very good at like checking you with good pokes. Really likes characters who I would say that has a really nice way of getting him in his best range. And Kevin, in my opinion, does that very, very well.
And I will say both of these characters hit hard with a capital H, so we're gonna see how things play out. I mean, unstoppable force versus an immovable object. We're gonna get into a button check here before we get things underway, but it almost comes down to who's gonna strike first, because both of these characters can really take 50% off the board immediately off rip. They don't really even need super to really get a lot of their damage going, so it's gonna be interesting to see how things go on here. And as you mentioned, both players are switching their characters. Kine is a character that, you know, a lot of people kind of doomed and gloomed on with these changes to the way hard knockdowns work after Rev Excel. So it's going to be interesting to see how long these two stick with their characters or what new things they can show us outside of using Kine.
Yeah, so I think from what we've seen from Scientific, they like to really dash a lot, and that's one of the things that they really like doing. They like to dash and like kind of like get that momentum going. I don't think that's going to work against Reno. Reno is really good at checking dashes, and he really likes those. He really likes players that like to dash with a in a way where he can cash out very, very well. So I'm very curious to see how this match is going to play out, and is he going to be able to get those dashes? And right off the bat, that's not going to happen against Reno.
Yeah, 5-button, the 5-knuckle shuffle to get it started. And as we were talking about, not even needing a super to get almost 50% down, and Reynolds going to be going back for his second helping. Both of these characters are so oppressive once they start getting that offensive cycle running. As we see the jump in land there. Ended up dropping it there, not going to build up a meter just yet, but we are here inside of SPG, going to scale with the damage mitigation, but you know what? We're not even going to need a super to finish things off. Actually, oh, the Magic Pixel coming to life here for Scientific off, but getting the throw to close things out is Reynolds.
Yeah. Like I said, this is going to be a short hop, check dash. I'm wondering if Scientific is going to change up the timing of his dash. Like, I don't think there's nothing wrong of trying to dash, but you have to change the timing, especially against a player like Reno. So knowing Scientific and knowing how good he is, I know he's going to find a way to enforce his will.
As we see right now, the shoe on the other foot opening things up with over 50% off the board with 10 seconds in. Gets a throw so nice, we'll show it twice. The jump in gonna land as well. They drop their combo.
Everybody's dropping that. There's something about the back turn.
Unfortunate there. Reynolds gonna take advantage of it here. Look at the damage, Kizzy.
Oh, I'm looking. Uh-oh. There you go. Nice patience. Wow.
Oh, switching sides there. Now
there
an overheat.
Oh, there you go. Like I said, them dashes. Unfortunate. Not against Kevin. Kevin is one of those characters that you want to dash the other way.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? I don't think you want to really dash. It's because of the return that he gets off straight hits is so elite. And Reno is very elite of fighting in the box. And that's the box that you don't want to be in with a character like Kevin.
It's one of those spots where you're going to be like, man, you got it, bro. I'll give you the breathing room if you want it, because unfortunately, this DP going to get punished as well, going to stack on this damage here. No super on deck, so, I mean, you are going to live to see another day if you're Scientific caught, but in the corner now, getting caught with a big-time counter hit. This should be enough to close out the round. Reynolds, an absolute freight train thus far.
Yeah, like I said, I told you the hops and the dashes are going to be so potent just because I know that Reno understands how to deal with that type of archetype. It's just a matter of if Scientific can get to that adjustment with this character, especially he's just picking this character recently up. So, you know, it's got to be a couple of comfort things that you got to kind of get used to. But Reno is just ready, and he is potent.
Damage so potent, as you mentioned. Dashing in, looking for the throw, but a big-time whip punish from Reynolds. Not finishing the food on their plate, but as we mentioned, going back for seconds as they cash out with the super here. It's time to guess for your life if you're Scientific off. Reynolds finding the throw. One more guess. They're going to keep the throw to get themselves alive.
Nice. It's gonna guard break him, but it's not gonna do a lot. This is actually good because you put Reno in SPG.
Also have 2 bars. You want to cancel in. Going to take the knockdown there with the rev blow, but we're just going to mash out some buttons, and in the blink of an eye, Reno is going to be punching their ticket over into top 8, putting the strength of Kevin on full display.
Yeah, that was very, very elite defense right there. He rev guard knowing that a certain stream was going to happen, and if you don't recognize how the opponent is defending and you're just doing your lights like that, your normals are going to whiff. And that's why he was able to just mash his far light from that situation. And I just thought that was just very elite defense right there. Very good decision making, and just Reno just understanding how the player wants to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just had all the reads on deck. We even saw that one block DP where you lost 70% of your life for it if you are scientific comp. But man, Reno definitely is a landmine over in the top 8 because of how much damage Kevin can put on the board. So I definitely wouldn't want to be playing against him on the loser side of things, but you only have one more try for your tournament life. But Reno moving on over into top 8, and next up we are going to have Shadow, X, and Tamago. This, I think, should be wrapping up our top 16. So the final top 8 qualifier here at Genesis X3.
Nice. And Tamago, Shadow X, they are so familiar with each other. Mm-hmm. So I'm very curious of what characters they're going to play against each other. I know Tamago plays a couple of characters. I know Shadow X is going to ride out with the characters that he rides out with. But I'm really curious of what Tamago's going to play. So I know Tamago plays and juggles with a bunch of characters. I know he's probably the most confident with his Otaro, but I know he also has a couple of characters as well. So I'm just curious what he's going to do and how he's going to utilize it against a player like Shadow X. Shadow X is very, very potent, and he knows how to get the job done.
Yeah, especially coming in with that rock. I mean, one of the most stable characters, but can immediately turn up that gas whenever they want to look for that damage. Things like the command throw and the way they're able to just link into their supers is so optimal, especially in the piloted by a player like Shadow X. But I'm going to go over to the character select screen. I think it is going to be the Hotaru, so we are going to have the Hotaru versus the Rock here. Hotaru, a character still that's very high on the tier list. The movement options, the run speed and everything, being able to chase your fireball down to control neutral is still very, very potent no matter what really changed in this last patch.
Yeah, and the buttons are so good. I think the buttons alone keeps her intact. She may not be the same tier as she was previously, but I think she still holds her own very, very well. She has a lot of good ways to be harass your opponent when it comes to like the pokes, the walk back speed, the walk speed, the run speed. You know, anything that allows her to kind of like be in those ranges and be able to like fight majority of the cast, you're never going to be really, really fast. She's just going to be in a great spot. However, I will say having a very fast crouching jab in this game, being one of the fastest in the game, is always going to be good.
I believe we are heading. Actually, no, I think we're going directly into it. Throwing out the plasma here is Shadow X in this last top 8 qualifier here. Big time counter hit to get the party started. Over 50% down for Tamago here. So you take it over to the corner.
Nice. And I like the decision making of Shadow X, playing that fireball through the double fireball to win the fireball war. Just elite player decision. I really love player decision when it comes to like elite thought process when it comes to, you know, fighting matches and stuff like that. It is just so good to watch. Oh, did not confirm that.
It's a little bit of health left. As you mentioned, both of these players know each other very, very well, hailing from the same region. See if Tamago can get one over on Shadow X here as they are going to cash out some meter here. Not quite an SPG yet as Shadow X. Close button going to hit here. Over to the corner. It's time to guess if you are Shadow X.
Oh, no, this is bad. This is bad.
In overheat now, it's still Tamago's turn. Going to use the throw, avoiding disaster there with that whiff DP. And Tamago going to be striking blood first here, getting the first round in game number 1.
Nice. I like that short hop jump C, half health.
Going to dash in for more here. Side switch though, Tamago low on life or in a life deficit, but still finding these confirms. Has a bar meter to work with, going to take the knockdown. I like the wake up rev guard in case there was that reversal option.
Nice throw. Oh, catching the backdash. Oh, did not confirm.
Big time punish incoming from Shadow X here. Has the bar meter to work with. They are going to go into the Raging Storm. Tamago halfway through his SPG. This time going to find the reversal. Trying to get themselves some space, but unfortunately just having to backdash, giving themselves some breathing room.
The patience here. I like the counter fireball attack. I wonder if Tamago's going to try to jump that next time. He's going to set that up. I wonder if Tamago's going to set up that fireball to see if he's going to try to beat it. Didn't get a chance to. That was really snappy. That was really cool.
Yeah, gonna have to save that read for another round as we get things tied up 1 round apiece here. Shadow X's his whip punishes have been absolutely elite this entire match thus far.
I want to see those buttons get whip punished, especially with Rock. Nice. Oh, snap. That is no bueno. Yep, spin the bar. What's the setup here? I think they were trying to look for something.
Yeah, great backdash there.
Yeah, backdashing, playing for the clock. Has a lot of life to work with, so that, they could play a little control, very patient, and got the normals to cover that too. Got the normals to cover this play style right here. So this is totally okay. Great lights, get him out of the corner. Definitely was pressing forward and got hit because of it. And then put him right back near the corner too. Oh, and you do it, and they were still ready. There's just some players you just cannot command grab. And Shadow X is one of those players. They're always gonna move.
Oh, block the wake-up reversal there, and Shadow X is going to make Tamago pay up 1 game. The familiarity between these two is starting to show now. You've seen the hard reads to block the wake-up super, to jump out of the command grab, as you mentioned, from Shadow X. So has a great read on their opponent here, and they're going to be taking that first game and 1 step closer to getting into top 8. But it's been close. You notice both players, when they got their life lead, were not in a rush to really force the issue. They were going to be content with playing behind the fireball and making their opponent come to them.
Yeah, I think that situation right there where Tamago also had the life lead and went for that command grab is very uncharacteristic, I would say. I'm surprised that they went for that and just kind of waited out and played that clock. I guess they really wanted to close it out.
Shadow X again, staying patient, getting caught with the light though. Tamago working their way out.
Yeah, I gotta say, using Rock's air normals, like, so incredibly good. Doing the neutral jump light, it's a 3-frame attack, and it's so good at catching people trying to jump over him. Just good decision making from Shadow X there. Nice counter pip.
Yeah, big time button there. Another Raging Storm. Shadow X is smelling blood in the water, 1 round away from getting into top 8 here at Genesis X3. Tamago fighting for their tournament life here. Great defense to start things off from Shadow X. Countering with those lights again. We've seen the neutral jump a couple of times from Tamago, and Shadow X going to answer back likewise. Building up that meter little by little as Tamago's in the corner. 2 bars to work with if they want to defend themselves.
Oh, nice. That worked out.
Crouch C there, not able to get anything off of it. Jumping in as Shadow X here.
Trying to catch him walking back.
Turns to the fireball. Shadow X has no problem just defending these entire things, building up that health little by little. But the big time jump in from Shadow X is going to send Tamago into the corner. They look for the DP, but a great call with the rep blow from Tamago. 2 bars to work with if they want to look for this hidden gear. Going to spend 1 bar actually inside of SPG. Not going to go for it just yet. Both players.
Oh, nice. Didn't confirm.
Still 2 bars for Shadow X here. They find the confirm there. They have the ignition gear to keep their tournament life alive. Tamago, by the skin of his teeth, is going to live to see another round.
Oh, he's hyping himself up. I like that. You got to be your own supporter.
If it ain't going to be you, if not going to be no one else, it's got to be you. And this time returning fire with the fireball. Tamago starting to find the answers here, but another big time jump in by Shadow X. What a confirm off of the light for the damage in the corner carry. Big time wake up rising tackle as well.
That was such an elite confirm, and now that is going to change the tempo just from that mistake right there. Spinning the meter, going for half damage, close to SPG.
What a cash out there from Tamago, finding the throw, keeping the corner, they switch sides. Nice. Guard canceled there from Shadow X. Jumping over the fireball, though, you mentioned that before. Might have been setting up that jump in, plotting for a long time is Tamago. It's time to guess for your life for Shadow X.
Yep, he don't got to play crazy. He went for it this time. It worked that time. That command grab actually cost him the round last time, but he said, I'm going to bet it all again.
Hey, if you're Shadow X, you're thinking, there's no way he does it twice, right? Knowing that you lost again, there's no way you do it twice.
Hey, tomato, Tamago.
Exactly. 1 game apiece now with top 8 on the line. 2 players hailing from the same region. You cannot write a better story, Kizzy. Let's get into the final game of our top 16 qualifiers.
Nice. Tamago's trying to change up the tempo now, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, which could be very risky against a character like Rock. Rock is a good, strong bruiser. Could definitely use to press the normals and anticipate a lot of the attack from a lot of characters, so, and he can confirm and do a lot of damage, so you got to be careful.
Looking for those jumps again. Both players, no heavy commitments just yet. The defense still on point from Tamago here. There's a jump and finally landing, but not able to get the confirm off of it. Back throw. Change the tides here. Switching the corner over.
Very nice.
Busting out. Big time guard cancel. Counter hit.
Spend the meter. Get the safe jump here. Got the meaty. Oh, that's bad.
Ooh. Punish there from Shadow X. In the corner now is Tamago. No anti-air just yet. Gonna go for the jump twice. Very, very brave there. With so little life to work with, but still healthy inside of that SPG. 1 bar of meter to work with.
Nice air to air.
Bring in with these buttons, keeping
Shadow
the strings
X.
tight and overheat now. Doing the dash, trying to chase down the fireball. Got caught by the
Good
plasma.
conversion off the counter hit. That was incredible. Very elite decision making. Oh, wasn't ready for the guard, but could have got so much more. But you know what? This is really good. Still consistent. Put him in a life or death situation here. Good defense.
Gotta watch the time. 9 seconds on the clock. Mashing out the lights. There's Tamago turning to the fireball. And you know what? Plasma gonna meet Plasma. 7 seconds left on the clock, and Tamago has now put themselves on set point. Running in, looking for these lights. Shadow X not budging yet. You've seen him running back and forth, trying to fade something out. Landed 2 far buttons, but no big conversion just yet. They're sitting on a nuclear bomb with all of that meter saved up. The neutral jump gonna work out big time. Huge damage starting off the round here.
Yeah, that jump C from Rock in the air is such a strong move. And man, the fact that he was able to come down and hit the light was so incredible.
See if Tamago can make the comeback on this round here. Still healthy. Has the SPG on deck as well, but Shadow X playing with a commanding lead. Not going to take any big commitments. Running in, peppering with the lights.
Oh, no punish from the land. You definitely can't. You can't afford to let those rock.
No pun intended. No pun intended, but still coming in with these lights. And Shadow X just taking their foot off of the gas here, waiting for Tamago to take a risk. So coming with the lights, revving up just a tiny bit, building up that meter. There's the counter hit from Tamago.
No uppercuts from all these jumps. Those uppercuts are not gonna. Those uppercuts that you want to do, it's gonna come back and hunt you.
Shadow X trying to tie things up 1 round apiece here. Tamago low on life. The JD's on deck now. An overheat.
This is bad.
Big time counter hit from Tamago. They have some meter to work with. They're gonna get the juggle ignition gear.
They don't have a DP right now, so they have to commit.
Mashing out the lights to try to keep themselves alive. Tamago smelling blood in the water. They go to the fireball and they land on the plasma, and Tamago is going to be heading over into top 8. Close as you can want it, Kizzy.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. Like I said, they was in such a weird checkmate situation. They could have done like a lot of block streams to keep the opponent at bay and like guard crush them, but they opted out. But then did the fireball and jumped it and just didn't have. It wasn't overheat, so they couldn't guard cancel or they couldn't just defend at all. Yeah. So once you jumped and you got hit by the fireball, that was it. It was over after that.
Yeah, such a tricky situation when you're in overheat. Not a lot of defensive options available to you, but that is going to round out our top 16 qualifiers. I mean, I was treated to an absolute treat watching all of these high-level players here fight for the right to get in the top 8 here at Genesis X3. So we're going to see how things play out over in the top 8 side of things in just a bit. But Kizzy, man, been an absolute pleasure working this top 16 with you. For those at home, do not go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this ad break and finish off City of the Wolves with our top 8. Be back in just a bit.
The comeback of a century. Observe. Okay. Yeah. No! Check this out.
Okay. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional. I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type stuff.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
everybody? I hope you're having a pretty good time out here in NorCal.
Woo!
We are here for top 8 of Fatal Fury Seals and Wolves. Don't mean to cut you off.
Go,
brother, but
it's your home.
This is so exciting for me, man. You know how long it's been since I've commentated a tournament in Northern California, an SNK tournament. On top of that, dude, welcome to my abode, everybody.
This is the Bay Area people, North Cal. We are here live from San Jose, California, having a fantastic time. Get ready, because this is the top 8 for the City of the Wolves at Genesis X3. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Indeed. I am absolutely ecstatic to see how this is going to play out. I've watched some of that top 16, and first off the bat, the balance patch is shredding people. Some people can't quite believe what's going on in front of their eyes, but they have to get used to it. We're seeing Kevin's, we're seeing Hotaru's still being in the mix, but the Mr. Big is the star of the show, it seems to be.
Yeah. 2 of them have arrived here at the top 8, as we can see the story that we will be writing together, as Masao and Nemo will start all this show at the top 8, following Gomi against Score, then Goichi, the fated battle of Goichi against Koji Kog is right
do it
here.
Again, huh?
And Reynald will be closing the set against Tamago. You were talking about Kevin. That's right there, the Kevin to be watching right now.
Yes, absolutely. I've had some Kevin Mains reaching out saying thank you for the buffs to Gibby, because this is the Gibby patch. Shout out to Gibby. Nah, just kidding, obviously. But Kevin's a really good character.
But the situation of the game is very good,
This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is taking over the internet. Mr. Big is trending.
Japan in general believes that this is one of the best characters in the game, that he's top 3. They are proving it right now.
And I'm going to say they're right. Absolutely. I'm going to say they were right even before Season 2, because he was pretty good in Season 1 as well.
And we will see a master of the middle range, a lot of damage potential.
That big far C, you're going to see that exercise quite a bit. Ooh, that down C anti-air, where are you going?
Masao drawing the first blood, my friend, and the pressure is on. The hunt is on.
Yeah, you see that close D there. It's going to be plus $1,000,000 practically. Hard to do anything against that in an Oki situation.
I have seen all this tournament Masao as the player, the most solid player, the most consistent player this tournament. And right now, he's trying to prove that against Nemo.
He's going to need to be, man. Look at the people that are here this weekend. We got Nemo, we got Goichi, we got Reynolds, we got Tamago, we've got damn near everybody that's going to be the who's who of who's probably going to be in the finals for SWC.
Big mistake over there by Masao. Nemo trying to capitalize the most of this overheat as he can, trying to get the win out of it. But no, Masao says, stop it. And the damage in. That's it. No, he dropped it, let it go. He had the bar. Sadly, is unable to confirm that 2A. And we are back into it as Nemo wins game round number 1.
Yeah, that was a great ending for Nemo, because he had that guard break ready to go, but just couldn't finish it off in time, and you thought he might lose momentum because of it, but managed to snatch that first round back at the clutch moment. Nice guard. I'm going to say command guard, command counter. Oh, it doesn't have the link on deck?
Oh, the tasty stuff. Nemo with the patience, trying to maintain the corner solid, not breaking, good defense.
Look at his pressure.
But finally, Nemo breaks out and delivers the punishment against Masao.
Ooh, big whiff, no punish there, though. Gonna look for it again.
There's again. He's the only player using that tool, and now some plasma.
That's right, and it's not that expensive either.
No. Right
Almost enough, but that third position SPG might as well be an extra life bar.
Now the best way to use the SPG, in my opinion, on the end.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to go for that now because of the extra health that you get just from having SPG anywhere on the field. In the third position, it's a monster.
It allows you so much more in a game where a sliver of hope can really make the difference.
You know how people get reckless at the end of a round anyway when they're about to lose? That just encourages that.
Exactly. It can sell that. But right now, Masao trying to gain all of the momentum as we listen to good music right here at the port. Oh, you have to love just Ariel's just defend, man.
I'm a rock. Nice guard cancel. Get off me, he says. Ooh, he had it, didn't believe though.
Now,
wow, he challenged that? I don't know, buddy.
Not enough to kill, but it's almost there. Against the corner, going.
That's a big perfect, brother.
The overhead knock.
That's
Masao
a pretty big perfect. if you ask me.
taking a very good advantage and the first round of this game number 2.
And when I say big perfect, I mean like that. He needed that kind of
The momentum shift, right? Yeah, you needed to change what was happening right here. But Nemo, of course, we know him. He's one of the monsters, one of the gods. He will not allow that. Look at that confirmed. Sadly,
What was that dash?
he did the difficult part, Pockets.
Oh, man, he had the momentum on his side, and now Nemo's not going to let it go easily. He's got a bar. He's only at 10% rev gauge. Better believe that next touch is going to spend the entire...
Again! Same mistake on the same time. Masao feeling shaky, and of course Nemo is going to get the most out of it.
That's a good replay, man. Clip that.
Not even to spend the bar. Nemo in control. And Masao needs to fix himself because he have taken out 2 great openings and unable to capitalize, unable to get advantage because of that.
You see that double hitting jump in right there. It's hard to judge how low that second hit's going to hit because you can actually do it so low that it doesn't come out in time.
Now Masao.
That was ballsy on Masao's part, but nobody home.
Perfect backdash, and you convert it into all of this. Oh my God, look at that. 1-2.
And Nemo feeling like $1 million right now. No reason to overextend that big Farsi. Guys, the mark, but once again, Masao does not believe in it.
And all of this after the Superman, we go. The Flying Man is going to be confirmed with lightning. And the pressure is on. Let's see both of them in the last leg. One more opening for Masao could do it, but only one hit will take Nemo the victory. No!
We got it back. How?
Lo tiro, pero lo levanto. I drop it, but I pick it up. Masao suffering.
100% that was on Nemo. Nemo had daylight at the end of that. Just did not expect that to be. Oh my Lord! Never mind.
Beefy.
Never mind. Talk about recovery.
Beefy buttons on the bay. Nice. I immediately going for the command guard, as my co-commentator has named it.
The command guard, the command counter.
Let's see, full punish.
I know they can't wait for Nightmare Geese to do that all the time, man. The too easy, the predictable.
Oh. There.
Oh!
Nemo is knocking. Masao does not break, but the advantage is, of course, on Nemo right now. Get the hit!
Punishable, baby!
Not enough. No resources. Oh, the neutral jump! This can hurt. How much are you going to invest, Masao?
Masao said, hey, you want to run that Oki
Give it all.
against me?
Give it all.
No!
Why?
What does he look? That's got to be a misinput. He's done that twice.
Yeah, man. And before we saw Masao using those hidden gears in order to end rounds, and right now it's not working for him.
And it's literally, it's what's standing between him and victory at this point. And Nemo with a better recovery this time.
Now the confirm is there. Masao was fishing for those hits, and right now he's able to take 50% out of Nemo's bar. I love what you're watching.
Yeah, it's a race to SPG right now because I feel like once the SPG hits, especially in the third position, one of the opponents comes alive. And right now, it's been mostly Nemo who's been taking the most advantage of the situation because Masao seems to be just unable to put the game plan together. And he might get guard broken. Oh, he's trying to get out of it.
Get into the fever. Let's see. Can you survive? Oh, no.
Nice
Using
response.
the super. Yeah, nice. 50% still in hit.
Got to cool yourself down. Don't want to get trapped in the corner. You're at 25%, 30%. It's almost cooling off. Got to be careful if you're Nemo here. He's got a lot to work with.
Oh, what a cancel grab just in time.
That was so sick.
Immediately in the perfect frame, in the perfect time, he gets the resources back, but Nemo is going to punish back. Sadly, he's going to lose the round.
Oh, man. That was almost so cool.
That was almost godlike. Sadly, Masao is unable to finish his plate. Nemo is going to take the game 2-on-1.
He's got to clean it up, man.
Yeah, you can feel that he has all of the answer, right? But the timing is not there yet.
I love the hyper defense there, but he just wasn't ready for the response. Ooh. Yeah, Mr. Big, not with a plethora of invul frames. So not the easiest to guard cancel with.
Catching the wake up, then letting it go. The tray on the air, and right now, Masao is waiting to punish the mistakes from Nemo, going to bring the plasma. And nice. This cannot finish it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Wow. Again, he just needs
bring it.
Like, bro, you just need to take the hits sometimes. It doesn't always need to be fake canceled.
Masao is playing very on the edge, man. Like, he's approaching like the boundaries, but Nemo is always on point and is able to bring it back to him. And right now you can see, look at that damage. This is the potential of one of the best characters in the game right now.
I think Nemo's also playing like, he's playing I'll take what I can get.
And Masao is giving a lot.
Yeah, I'm seeing Masao go for a lot of optimal pressure, a lot of optimal damage, and that's causing him to lose a lot of opportunities there. Where you see Nemo is either taking advantage of his mistakes or he's converting hits into maximum damage and then taking his base from there.
I'll see. Quite even. No,
that's what I'm talking about right there. See, take what you can get. It'll be enough.
And it's going to be enough to bring us to match point for Nemo. Masao needs to do or die right now for him.
Oh, boy. It's only the first game, and I'm already out of breath.
It's the H. No.
Ah!
Getting the big touch.
Yeah!
Big body. Let's see. On
Nice
the same side,
overhead.
going for the overhead, but he let it go.
Yeah, I mean,
It's enough
it
to
would have
kill
given
now.
me skill damage anyway, and Masao just ain't got no answer for Nemo's Mr. Big out of the corner. He might get...
Ooh, yeah, the command grab. Let's go.
He's in that,
You're too comfortable there blocking, boy.
he was in that cranium, bro.
Let me take you to the sky. Nemo is going to take it, and he is positioning himself on that beautiful seat at the winners finals.
Damn, Nemo's about to be like, yo, give me that shirt. It's my hood now.
This is my place. Feeling all the waters of the bay in his back.
Oh,
this
man.
boy.
In the bay. By the way, Cole,
Are you
I
happy?
forgot to say hello. How you doing, brother?
I am doing fine.
Yeah.
I have been enjoying this magnificent region of the United States with some of the community friends right here. Yesterday they took us to eat legit Chinese food. So I am more than happy to be here and to and feel the camaraderie and, of course, the gentle care of the North Cal people. Shout-outs to the community, man.
It's what we're known for, man. You come to our crib, we like to show you around, take you to the best burritos, take you to the best pho.
I'm really...
If you're
I'm
really cool, we'll show you the best fried chicken joints.
I really want to try some for this trip, man. It's hard to get in Mexico, so I'm looking forward to it. Take me, guys. Take me.
I'm sure some people will expand down there eventually because it's a very popular bowl of soup, from what I understand, and it's darn near
Some
everywhere
garlic
at this
noodles,
point.
man. Oh, yeah, I want
Bowl
the
of
stuff.
soup, baby. Yeah, I want the stuff. But right now, we are loaded up with the stuff, man. This is top 8 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. SWC
Winner's side.
2026 winner's side.
We are still waiting right now because most likely what Future is showing us is that Gumi from Mexico City will be fighting no other than Score.
This guy, Gumi, man. You saw me say it
2
on
weeks
social.
ago, yeah. He
You
made
saw
me
me say it
believe.
on social. What a absolute nail biter he had against Goichi in Frosty Fausti's, at Frosty Fausti's.
Today,
And I said it, he should have won that.
yeah, today
he should have won. Hey,
he
hey.
beat Scientificov to get into this top 8 winner side.
That is impressive.
In a bracket that has been so packed of killers and slayers that it's great seeing him right here.
So that's what's so cool about these tournaments where, like, you know, we could get like 200 people. Obviously, we always want more people to show up. Come out and play if you can. But these tournaments bring out the most talent, you know?
Yeah, man,
because
packed.
people come to California. I want people to understand that. People will show up to California to play some fighting games, to play some KOF, to play some Fatal Fury. It's been a tale as old as time. Back when we used to run the EVO season, when you go to like SCR, NCR, to go to EVO, these guys would stay out here for months.
And
just
enjoy,
grinding with the locals,
enjoy
man.
the time, and just as we are doing here, like you want to see like that list of flags, right?
Exactly, man.
we have Taiwan, we have the
Yes.
United States, of course, we have Greece, Mexico, Japan. So many people from all over the world came here for this Genesis X3. You just love to see it. And
I love seeing it.
Gumi told me this. I'm gonna play him the mirror match.
Oh my!
I am going to challenge
boy.
Koji in the mirror match
All right.
because I believe in my Andy.
I'm excited to see this score. One of the only Andys coming out of Japan that's gotten into this position consistently. And they only made the character better. They only made the character better.
They have been developing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Bringing the technology from the lab, from all those labs in Japan, all over the way down here. But let me tell you, man, Gumi felt very comfortable telling me that I'm going to play him the mirror match. Of course, we haven't seen Gumi lately playing a lot with Hokutomaru. He doesn't care about the adjustments. Let's call them that way. The adjustments doesn't matter, and he has been doing great. Now we will be looking at this swagger of a character.
So
in
Gumi's
this version.
like, I don't care if it's still season 1, Andy. We're still running it.
Yeah, this version of Andy, man, the most swagger version ever for that character.
I gotta say, they gave him the most diverse toolkit that I've seen from the character in any time, any game almost. Pretty much the only thing he's missing is like a number of moves from like what 2K2 UM, 98 UM. I don't know. Doesn't need him though. Very cool character.
Imagine if they have given the multi-hit command grab. Remember that? That would be insane. Like canceling from the deal.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, that was So that's from Real Bout, but like the way they utilize it here, I'm like, man, that is so cheap. I love it. But now I need that love to be thrown to Joe Higashi.
We will see.
I
I
almost got angry. That's why.
No, man, but Preacher got them bobs, bro.
Yeah, they did.
She's one of the best
they
now.
Did buff my girl Preacher, so I guess I'm a Preacher main until Joe can finally get out the locker room.
Immediately going for a trace on Gumi with the big calls, the big buttons over there.
Yeah, I got to be careful with that. What?
Patience over here from Score. And Gumi, the teleport is not going to hit. Score with perfect spacing, but Gumi's going to get the big beefy hit first.
Yeah, we're gonna
going for the full punish.
We're probably going to see a lot of fishing with that Rev teleport swipe.
Gumi made the read, the Score waking up with the DP. Those arms are spreading like wings.
Gumi right now possibly catching Score a little off guard here. Score not looking comfortable at all. What a challenge. Recognize that Score was a little high in the air after that jump in.
Yet again, the second read in a row from those rolls that Gumi gets, but not enough. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, we're gonna see the full dose.
Hard knockdown. Woo! I saw it coming.
He's becoming a ninja, oh, right, nice, perfect cancel. It's not going to be enough to kill, I think.
Nah, but that guard cancel to counter hits an Aiken keeps you standing for long enough for a combo.
Oh, the challenge. That was a mistake by Gumi. Oh, but he wakes up with a throw. Yeah,
what was he trying to fake him out into?
That's the new age of fighting games, man.
I mean, that's technically an Andy classic where you do the fakes on Aiken and make them stand still. You get the throw. But maybe Gumi's seen that too many times.
Ooh,
oh, man, that put him just outside of the jumping range.
That was a little bit dangerous. The throw is not going to land. But Score's own it's going to do it. Smash Factor Gumi. Representing one of the big. No, you have to believe, man. What the hell? He had it.
You got to hold on to the pressure one way or the other, right? Oh, no.
Oh, let's see. 1, 2.
Gumi getting him lit up.
All the way from Culhuacan, Mexico City. Gumi trying to represent. Ooh, so
doing
very
a good
close.
job circumventing each other's best attacks, though.
Nice. The catch over there with the fireball. Ooh, that's going to be. No.
Too high.
From side to side.
He's harassing him. Do something, he says. No ants here.
Little by little, Score has been able to chip out that life. Ooh, not enough, but that now in the overhit. Gumi has a chance. Gumi has hope right now, and the chases have been there, but not the right button.
He's just trying to make him block. Whatever he has to do to make him block, he just wants it right now, but he will not block. There he goes. He might get guard broken. No, there was a gap, but he gets out of it. Too far away from the punish, though.
So smart. Score was more than ready for that harassment. Like, you want to come for me, boy? I have an exit button. I'm just going to get out of here.
Decisions, Colt. All of them masterfully played.
Let's see. Right now, looks like Gumi is still trailing over, but now gets the anti-air.
Nice meeting.
Oh, no respect. Ooh. From side to side, Score trying to maintain the control, the momentum. He has been trying to give a lesson here to Gumi, and now he's going to capitalize for the first time with the most damage possible. Bring the pain.
Might have a handle on Gumi's habits right now because it seems like Score is very comfortable with the way he wants to approach this young man.
Yeah, as you say, it looks like the last round was used for a lot of study, a lot of learning of his style of Andy, and now he's bringing the most out of it. That's going to be enough. Yes, 1-0 for Score. Let's see, is Gumi going to bring the new generation, the new blood is here, or we're going to stay? No.
Well, we're staying with the mirror match there, and that's interesting because you saw Gumi try to bust out of those pressure situations a couple of times and ended up eating a lot of damage because of it, because it wasn't his turn quite yet. And Score's recognizing, like, hey, if I just run the block string on this character.
You are eager, you are hungry. I can't punish that.
You know, he's going to challenge it eventually. Or maybe I'll just do the combo while he's blocking. And maybe he'll get hit by the best part of it, and I'll get maximum damage.
Whoa! Another extension over there. He's gonna get punished for that. Score is not gonna let that kind of chances go to get away. And now, nice challenge. I love it. No respect.
That's right. Gumi's got to put that fear of Andy into score right now. With everything he's got.
And there you go.
Getting expensive. Woo! All right, that's finally represented. Here comes the mixed game. That's off.
Okay, the punish is here. Of course, not able to capitalize the most out of it. But right now, Gumi has the advantage. Oh, Score is going to make the bets, and he's going to cash out.
That was from all the way across the screen. Ah!
No reaction. He's going to edit for completely. The 2As, of course. The 5A, sorry. Hitting in the right way and opening there, but not a confirmation from Score.
I'm liking how Gumi is not allowing that reaction check to spell the story of the match so far. He's saying, hey, yeah, you caught me slipping, but I'm still taking a round by any means necessary.
Yeah, spend the bar, man. Like, he can get resources very, very fast.
Yeah, man, Super Bar comes back so quick. And you don't need it to be to do the best things that Andy can do. You essentially only need it for early hard knockdown.
Gumi with this hybrid, like Sugar Leonard style, right? He's floating a lot, but he's stinging when he has these kind of chances. And now Gumi will have a great advantage. Now he has to close it. We see this in the game before. The Score was able to bring it back. Woo! But where are you going? You're still grounded in the corner.
Nope, not yet, not yet. Oh! That was cute. That was cute.
Gumi now against the corner. How are you going to get out of that key press button?
You challenged your own setup the wrong way. Like you literally just did it to him.
You have to learn your own lessons, man. Like, ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice block.
No,
yes.
but he did not believe it.
He
got it. Why did you let it go? Twice already in this match.
Too far away for anything there.
Oh, there he goes.
That's gonna be it. Like I told you, that comes back so quickly.
You can spend it on the last hit of the second round and still get it to finish your plate. Gumi is gonna bring this 1-1, telling Score, yeah, I know you're famous. I know you are him. But you have to prove it to me that you are him.
That's right. I don't think that Score, and this is what's beautiful about these kind of tournaments and these tours, is that once again, the best players in the world get to play a number of great players they'll never otherwise have a chance of even meeting in a room unless they're at the Goon Suite every year pre-Evo.
It could be. Like only here at Genesis X3 at NorCal, and Gumi's gonna get the big punish, okay? Beefy, delicious ninjutsu right here is tangy pockets.
You want to talk about momentum shift here, Colt? All going in Gumi's direction. There goes the bigger momentum shift. What? He got the back dash.
You have to earn his respect. I kept telling them that.
What a read from Score. He said, let's see how he handles it. And that almost was bad.
But Gumi is still with a little bit of advantage. Not anymore.
He's getting impatient, but he wants that momentum to go back in his favor. He doesn't want to be. That's weird.
That's weird, yeah. Nani? Ooh, and the hit is going to land. Nah, the command
checking the
throw
reactions,
perfectly.
Colt.
One last chance.
He's got to do it again. Do it again. Yep.
Ooh, why you give him all those choices, man? The new Andy, bro.
Can't block it all, man.
You reach that age, the crisis, the age crisis, you get the mullet and you learn new moves, bro.
Oh, man, Score says I have not reached that age. I'm blocking everything.
A Score with full bar right against the corner. How is he going to escape? He's going to challenge his way out. I love it.
Yes.
Gets slapped.
That challenge on Gumi's part, spelling doom for him, and Score's just running a very vanilla offense right now. So you know what? He's going to try to interrupt me and part say he just can't right now. These are going to be harsh lessons for the young man. What a challenge!
And he used it to get away from there. He didn't want the damage. Let's see. Okay. La sopa de codito in order to stay away. Get the hit.
And now Score getting impatient.
Are you going to spend everything, Gumi? He's not being off, I think. He's going to try it.
He didn't want to get overheated and he might lose the round.
I like it. I like it. Gonna get cooled.
Yeah, he's still close to being overheated.
Oh, and Score feels so comfortable in the corner. Gumi has to hunt for him. And Score is looking for a mistake, and Gumi is gonna allow it.
Out the corner!
I can't believe it. Score told us, I'm not gonna get out of it. You have to come for me. And indeed, Gumi bite that bait, and now we are 2-1. As the classic, the Mr. SNK himself, because this guy really has a series of successes in many SNK games, is unshaken by Gumi's approaches.
I mean, I think Score has seen like every trick in the book, and he probably wrote half of them.
We will see. Let's see.
Remember, this is a Choi player.
Oh, for sure. He is indeed an item, that's for sure. And right now, he's bringing the offensive. Doesn't want to let Gumi play. Okay, once again, telling him to come for the hunt. Another good tech over here by Score. Ooh, we're playing fancy.
It's not punishable from there, but it's still scary to see that kind of interaction.
Here we go, Scar gets the corner, he rolls out, but Gumi is gonna put him to place him again into the corner, grounder for life. How is you're gonna get out of there? He does it, pressing the big buttons pockets, and he's gonna get the hit.
2+, too far away to challenge, man. He's got to learn that lesson eventually. Maybe backdash, maybe anything. Rev guard, got to push him out.
Oh, there is. Command grab.
Check those reactions again. Nice!
Don't challenge.
RC catches him in the air, though. Finally blocked. Man!
What are you doing?
And I think Gumi's just looking for those big interruptions there. Possibly.
Oh, he's gonna get the hit.
Oh,
yeah. That was the option, and Score knew it. Jump, neutral jump to avoid the throw. And now we are on the match point, going immediately for the offense.
I gotta say right now, man, it looks like Gumi is just not reacting to these big swings from Score in a very significant manner, eating a lot of damage he's in there to take and losing a lot of momentum out the gate because of it.
3 out of 3 has scored with the EX command grab. And as you're saying, those were from coast to coast.
Yeah. And the weird thing is, it's not that bad if he misses it. Ooh, because you don't know what it could be. It could be the sweep, it could be the swipe, it could be the teleport swipe.
Oh,
wow.
This is gonna be it. Score has the resources. He
gonna
gets the
do it.
standing D, the 5D. It's going to be enough. Score is gonna win. He's gonna move up to the winners finals. Gumi will have to survive on the loser side. A good result already for him, but he's hungry for more. He's really. He told me that he will be traveling as much as he can. He's already having plans for Max Mode. Shout outs to the people of Atlanta, of course, and of course for Texas Showdown. So we will see more of him. Still in this tournament, of course, he's only knocked down into the losers bracket, but we will see, because right now the Rising Sun is dominating over here on the place that it normally sits.
I want to say right now that the fact that Gumi's even in top 8 on the winner's side at this tournament bodes well for the rest of the season for him.
Yes.
Expect many great things from the young man. And once again, he's only been sit down to the loser side. We've seen plenty of people do their best work in the Shark Tank, especially in top 8. So expecting better things from him later on.
A little bit story for him. Like, he comes from the Mortal Kombat community.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's a Mortal Kombat specialist in Mexico. He has been playing many games like Strive and Dragon Ball.
Okay.
But normally he is very solid in the MK community. I am so happy that he is showing us all of that prowess that he has gathered for the years now in City of the Wolves. But here is your boy, local boy.
This is, all right, yes, he's a friend of mine, Reynolds, but more importantly than that, he is the EVO champion for K-11 in 2013. He is the runner-up for CB previous season of SWC, losing only to Goichi's legendary Season 1 Marco.
Oh, yeah. And now here to defend
EWC finalist.
His ground, his land.
There's a lot of EWC finalists in this tournament, actually.
Yeah.
Darn near all of them.
That when the people in the socials, right, they were sharing the final lineup for the top players to be in this tournament. Shout outs to Pog. Like, man, that was such a packed tournament. So many big names, and I am so excited to see this Kevin. I have been watching right now all day long in the pools with this Kevin doing a lot of fiery damage. Smells like bacon.
So it's been great. Nice. It's been funny watching him go back to Kevin, because he started out his journey in COTW as a Kevin player at a Level Up Expo the previous season. Got top 8 there, I believe, and then went straight to Kine. Now that Kine is currently recovering and Kevin's finally out on duty, seeing the old Reynolds back is quite a treat.
Is the Tyrese man? They finally reach Kane. Even the billionaires are suffering.
Yeah, you know, he's too busy enjoying that mansion.
Okay, trying to go for the sweep.
As Coach Steve was saying, that dude got a mansion. Why am I even worried about it?
Shout out to Coach Steve, by the way.
I hate that guy. Nah,
come on.
that's what Coach Steve says. Why do I hate this guy? He has a mansion.
Look at that big bottom, man. The standing B from Kevin, such a good button. And right now he's capitalizing the most out of it. Look at the damage. Going for the full dose. The complete series. Oh, but
I like the
doesn't
challenge,
matter. He doesn't care.
That's something that people are like, oh yeah, I forgot he has that. So Tamago like, yeah, we're not even playing that game, sir.
Of course, Hotaru, she got hit by the adjustments, but still a very fair and solid character.
Like a strong archetype. It's one of those characters that's going to be hard to nerf overall because he has so many just significantly strong tools.
Ooh, that was close, and now he's in overhit. Of course, Reynald feels the vulnerability and goes into the hunt. 1-0 in terms of rounds. Reynald taking the first game against Falcons Tamago.
I would say, if anything, it's more of an even match now than it is a lopsided one.
Bring the powder.
Hey!
Boom!
Whoa!
With the shenanigans,
Said,
bro!
let me build some meter on you real quick.
The tricky stuff.
Oh, whoa! He got greedy.
Going for the advanced cancel,
hit the
but
Benjamin.
no respect over here by Reynald.
Oh!
Now, right back
at you. Why not, right? I got meter. You're throwing meaties at me.
Ooh. Talking about meaties, that standing D was strong, and now Tamago will be able to have the position in order to take the round. What's the answer for Reynald? He waits. He waits and mashes. I like it.
It's not even 5 frames. I think that's 6 frames. It might be 5 frames now. I don't know. It's not the fastest normal in the game is all I'm saying. But it feels like it is.
And then Tamago remembered that he's playing a Shoto, and it works for him in the perfect way. Reynald even spends a bar that was unneeded, unnecessary.
Yeah, you can tell Reynald's been playing too much Mark of the Wolves, throwing out the Kevin kick at any moment's notice.
Shout out to the Mark of the World guys.
Absolutely. Nice.
You were saying it's going to be hard to remove the power from the kit that Hotaru has. That's the proof. Like, it's a 25-year-old strong kit.
Yeah, it's like Iori Yagami. You know, like, how do you nerf Iori without being super heavy-handed?
Whoa! What was it? He was trying to do the tricky stuff too. What the hell?
Also, I don't know, man. Doing it again, trying to build some meter there. Whoa! I think he thought that would anti-air.
That's not gonna kill. There are no resources.
Next touch should do it. Ooh, we wanted to go underneath, but that hurtbox is too fat, and down goes Kevin.
Only game one after such a commanding lead in the first round. Tamago is able to shake it. El Huevo, Tamago here, representing Falcons after beating Shadow out of the tournament.
You gotta wonder, you know, like, that felt pretty dominant.
Oh, rico. But sadly not close enough to confirm. Tamago is run out of screen, and now he has to fight, and he's gonna feel the big C button in the face.
Question is, can Reynolds get Tamago to play recklessly from the life deficit? Because he's not gonna force anything.
And another good check. We're gonna dance some cumbias. Yeah, 1-2 the rounds.
Oh, speaking of force, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta wait for those mistakes. You gotta trick them.
Those tricky stuff, man. You don't know when Kevin is gonna end up with those rolls. And Reynald right here proving himself. Oh, double dash into throw. I like it.
Oh, I respect that.
The electroshock. Go for the checks.
Oh, a lot of respect on the field right now. Both of them not being too eager to jump in, but Reynolds jumps in first, eats the anti-air.
That hurtbox is insane, man. It's embezzled so far away. And Tamago is going to capitalize out of it with the ignition gear going up and down.
No more super meter left, but only one more touch left for Reynolds to put him down for round 3, possibly. Whoa, what a challenge from Tamago. Says I've seen that too many times. You only get people do that in ranked.
That's the Gold Saint level, bro.
Yeah, it's counter hit.
No! He let it go! Tamago was unable to punish. He's on overhit.
He overheated.
That's the
He's
chance.
in so much trouble. He overheated.
But Kevin himself, Reynald, it's also very, very heated. That's why he didn't invest it in more. Ooh, the check.
Oh, good check.
Great break.
How's he gonna stop him from jumping though? He's got no anti-air.
Oh, the guy
used the high dodge.
Look at that breathe. Look at the break. He knows he ran away with it.
Oh, man.
Reynald was on a chase. Calling for reinforcement.
Tap super.
9-11, send more troops. Well, not troops, I'm sorry. Ooh, ooh.
Man, he's been calling that out so correctly, but just the execution finish off, the follow through, just hasn't been there.
There is a situation right here. I haven't seen Tamago not in the right range. He has been pressing a lot of buttons to try to play footsies. Finally, he capitalized out of it, but that's going to be risky. Reynald can find out those buttons when they are coming. It's going to be hurtful for Tamago.
Get some of that head rep gauge back. Got a hard knockdown. What's going to do it?
Wow. Oh, my God. You are giving gifts right here.
He knows it's not enough, though. He knows it's not enough.
On top, it 8 loser side. He's not going to spend the bar. Bring the pain.
And I think...
I like it. I like it.
I think he might have tried to jump out of the corner.
Patience over here from Tamago. He knows he let that go. Reynald little by little, closing the distance, playing very, very smart and safe, going for the break into the throw. I like
grab. I don't think we've seen that too often. Oh, there, look for it again.
That's what has been attempting and finally gets it.
I think possibly Tamago was looking for that the entire time, and 2 games went by and he hadn't got it once, so...
And you get 50% in your favor, right?
Yeah.
And as you say, if you fail it, look, like you are safe. Like, still a great tool from CotW. But now Reynald is gonna bring the full pain. On the other side, going for the tricky stop. You are into the corner, girl. Get thrown.
RK Shock Riddle going to work right now on Falcons. Tamago, one more touch for the round.
Oh, he didn't respect
what
it.
a challenge.
Why are you gonna wake up?
Had to do it.
Nope. Yeah, he got to release because if not, he was going to get his guard break. But can he survive? No. Oh, that was a big bet.
Just enough.
Was that a checkmate? Like if you block all that series, you are going to get guard break and it's the same outcome?
I don't have the data on that, but it looked like it.
Check. Ooh, the big fist yet again. This is gonna hurt.
Boom, boom. Same situation. Is he gonna wake up this time with buttons? He jumps with wakes up with a jump.
Told you, man, he's dancing las cumbias.
Data.
Las guapachosas. Right now, Kevin needs the rhythm. Oh, one button too much.
Yeah, fishing for a possible wild punish there, but it just wasn't coming. Can't jump against that.
Very patient over here. I like that Reynald is not going full force. He wants to open up. A mistake from Tamago, but Tamago is not giving anything. The guy from the Falcons all the way from Mexicali, he's standing his ground.
That should do it. Yeah.
2-1.
And you saw Reynald trying to hold on there just by like making sure that whenever he was getting hit, he was in the air so that Tamago couldn't get anything started. But Tamago was like, cool, the entire time you're pushing yourself towards the corner, and you aren't the best on defense, so we'll take that scenario.
I'm going to be honest, man. I think this is the moment that Reynald needs to really just stop caring about and go crazy nuts.
I mean, it is that kind of character, so
yeah, he
definitely now is better than ever.
It's the moment to lose respect from Tamago. He wants to stay alive. Let's see. He's going to start with a throw, and now he has the corner, all the real estate in the control of the policeman. Ooh, no, he's going to give it away.
She's so fast. She got a small hurt box. She can run underneath.
Whoa! Oh, back into it. Yeah, let's go.
Speaking of which, yeah, he hasn't stood still on wake up once, and this time was no different.
And an elegant way to stay out of the corner. A lot of damage from that precise backdash, and then the ambiguity of those hurt boxes are gonna land. Then pressing buttons, the mini D, and that's gonna be enough. Tamago is now on match point.
Didn't even need to spin the super on that. Knew that the damage was going to be enough. And at the very least, he was going to be in the corner with a pixel of health left. And now Tamago just saying, hey, show me something. Make me fear Kevin. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep running up on you, doing close D, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it.
As you're saying, Tamago
that sucks.
Out of range. What a shame. The Big C is trying to control the approaches. This is going to get punished. Yes.
That's frustration right there. I'm not sure what he thought that was going to be, but I think he was just letting it go.
Let's see, one last chance. He's in SPG. This is the moment when Reynald needs to really go crazy.
Tamago holding on to that corner position, and that's gonna do it. Tamago with the Rev command grab, 1 bar away.
It doesn't kill, right?
It should. Oh no, I forgot it. You see?
Yeah, that extra health, man, it's
That
such
extra health
value.
is crazy.
And that is the sliver of hope that it's keeping Reynald in the tournament. He's gonna open up.
Are you kidding me?
This is
Are
the
you-
moment.
Are you kidding me?
This is the Reynald I wanted to see.
I refuse to believe.
The one with the crazy stuff now.
No.
Bro, roll into him. Roll
No,
into
no,
him.
no, no,
Yes,
no, no,
inside!
Are you kidding
Woo!
me? The front side 2 times.
No mix-up, bro. He needs to lose the respect. He needs to really go crazy.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Oh, Tamago.
Oh.
¿Qué vas a hacer? ¿Qué va a hacer el huevo? Oh,
Okay, good challenge.
Finally.
Yo!
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is Reynald unleashed.
Yeah, Reynolds finally thinking like, hey, why don't we try out some stuff that he hasn't challenged yet, successfully at least, and keep doing it until he successfully challenges it.
No super, no wake up option. Where are you going? Stay grounded, cop.
He's gonna try to guard because no, he's trying to backdash. I like that. Woo! Good challenge. No!
What a reaction!
He's been looking for that, I think. He was like, hey, I'm not gonna use this very buff high dodge counter. I'm not gonna use it until you show me the rev blow.
This is what I wanted to say. I don't want Reynald to just drown, and he has shown that he is defending the local ground.
This is what I get for thinking he was losing.
You see, bro? You have to believe.
I gotta believe. I'll never
remember,
not believe again.
Remember Parappa, bro. You gotta believe.
I believe in COTW supremacy.
Here we go. The full series. 1, 2. 40% is gone.
Yikes. Look at that simple but effective pressure. Yeah, all right, now he's rev guarding. He's like, all right, I don't care what side it's on. We're spinning rev gauge just to get you off.
Got the big meaty stuff. And now Tamago has the bar. Still not able to kill. Going to the ground. What's the option?
I'm not sure. Oh, the empty jump. Whoa, but it wasn't enough. Oh, boy, hard knockdown in the corner. What you got for him? Wake up, DP. Bust it out.
Again, match point for Tamago. He can do it for Mexico. The Falcons and Mexicali can. He landed. Oh, what a challenge. I love it.
He says, I'll take that trade any day.
Good business.
Ooh, oh, that's not a low. It looks like it should be, but it's not. Got him underneath with the sweep, though.
Again, no respect from Tamago, pressing the buttons in the perfect moment to stop the momentum from Kevin, who needs those kind of progressive.
Yes.
No, what a big mistake! Now you're gonna pay with blood.
Yeah, now Tamago in the corner, hard knockdown. One more bar, and not an SPG.
Woo!
I actually don't know what this does. He's probably not going to spend it here. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Oh.
Go.
Nah, that's his third time he tried it, and it has not hit.
SPG from the air. Great anti-air. But another ref blow to stay alive. Don't touch me, girl.
Swift. The sweep punish on the air ref blow.
Last round. Last match.
Last match. Final game. Final round. Tamago versus Reynolds. SWC 2026 here at Genesis X3. NorCal.
We are eating good, Pocket. That's for sure. The comment
Eating
throw.
so good.
He didn't care.
We're not taking it no more.
But there are full bars over here for Kevin. Reynald has all of the salsa right here, la mantequilla. He can spread it, but he doesn't care, Pocket. What's going on?
He has not been able to bait out a wake-up DP yet, but the wake-up supers have been getting baited successfully.
Ooh, the touch. You got the touch.
He's going to get overheated.
He's
Might
going
get
to
going. Boy.
we don't care. We want to break the bar that hard.
Got underneath
That
it,
was a big mistake from Tamago, man.
Too far away.
No, the backdash is short, but so effective.
Oh, he might be in trouble.
Oh, the challenge. That's kill. That's enough. Yeah,
That's enough.
We are going for the red line. Enough to kill. Survive because Tamago was suffering so much. Reynald is going to go out, but fighting like a champ, Pocket.
So I think he thought he had to touch, but he was like, it's light touches. If I do a special that is not a true string, he's probably already mashing DP. I'm going to get interrupted. But he wouldn't have died. He just would have lost his offense.
What kind of tournament you see that on the first round of Losers Top 8, man? Like, this is so packed. Tamago is going to move forward. Evo champion Reynald sadly is out of the tournament. The last son of the Bay Area is out.
He's from SoCal, but he's practically
from
my
SoCal,
cousin. So
California.
yeah, he's honorary NorCal.
You're too close with him. But I thought he was from here. Sorry.
Nah, man, that's the homie, bro.
Oh, that was a shaker, man.
I was definitely feeling it in my muscles and in my twisted ankle, and certainly couldn't have called it at the end. But what I can call right now, because I feel like this is a great time to mention it, that this is an SWC 2026 Master Rank 2 event, which means there are 6,000 points on the line here.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of points.
Gets divvied up. First place gets 2,000. Second place gets 1,000. 800 for third place. 600 for fourth place. 400 for fifth place. 200 for seventh place, and 100 for ninth place. And I believe that also equates out to cash money as well.
That's right. That's right. Shout outs to SNK for supporting this event. It's great to see the Smash guys, the Smash community open up for more and more fighting games little by little, just as it's happening all over the world in other events.
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, we're very blessed to have the biggest event in our region open their doors to the NCR guys, essentially, because that's who made this fighting game section actually come together, was John Choi in there.
But now look at this. If you want to talk about matches, if you want to talk about story, chapters, lore, this is the match that you want to see, because we have no other that Goichi Vamos Uno facing his nemesis Kojikov.
Oh, man.
Yet again.
Well, so the funny thing you would say here is that it's probably Goichi being KOG's nemesis. Because it feels like it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Oh, come on, man.
Like,
you will not
Goichi living rent-free in Koji Kong's head.
You will not tell that to Vegeta, bro.
I mean,
come on. It's similar.
What you crashing out for, bro? Hey, buddy. He's like, yeah, get your hands off me.
But you know that the bigger the difference becomes, the most pressure it gets into Goichi.
Absolutely. No, the fact that it's happened repeatedly on
you don't
grand
want
stages,
it to happen today.
It happens on the grand stage every chance, at least twice a year, it seems. So at this point, both of their careers are irreversibly tied together.
And he tweeted it. Like I saw Goichi posting the meme like one hour ago. Like he's banking on that.
I get money for this.
Like he really enjoys this kind of pressure over his opponent.
He's gonna be. Hey, who wants to have the documentary interview about what happened that day?
Let's see. Because right now, maybe you will have to interview of what happens today here. Like
possibly,
today
yeah.
It could be.
It could be the day that Koji Kong gets the better of Goichi and Fatal Fury.
1-2, and he's gonna feel the pain. Because right now, Marco Goichi, the only player in the whole tournament that I have been, in the whole top 8 that has been using the SPG on the middle side of the bar.
Wow. And Billy, not known for his great wake-up options, still got caught swinging there.
Let's see, of course, Goichi immediately getting away from the range where Koji could feel comfortable and goes back into it. This is gonna be so painful. There is more pressure that you can normally feel on a first round. And going for the overhead. 1, 2, 3. Still not enough to kill. No, this is...
Koji KOG looking a little antsy.
Hungry, would you say? Nervous?
Nervous, possibly reliving some past trauma.
He needs to shake it. Come on. I believe in Koji. And he's a monster of his own.
The Marco with the SPG in the middle, I like the positioning, but didn't even get a chance to use it yet.
Stay away. Oh, I love it.
Seldom used the command counter. Great button or great maneuver from Marco. Oh, almost got the punish there.
Goichi breaking those rhythms in such a particular way, making Koji to make the mistakes, and there they are.
Bro.
He's fishing, bro. He's fishing so hard right now.
So that's like day one textbook. How do you fight Billy from a distance? And I could tell that Koji was just like, man, I haven't got hit by that since like week 3.
But that tells you a lot of what is feeling right now. Right now, but he's gonna get with the power hop, and he drops the combo. Not like this, Koji. Come on.
He's got to finish this off. He's got to do it. Spend it all.
Yeah, there it is. And no bar needed. Finally, we get 1-1.
Woo-hoo-hoo. The rivals are at it. What the? Mashing that high dodge. Mashing the high dodge.
And a great throw over here. Going to get a lot of
land
from that.
Whoa!
But yet again, Goichi
Here comes the
playing
mix.
fancy,
Oh!
bro. The overhead. Yeah, it's making him feel it.
Kabong! One more hard knockdown. Where's it going to come from? It's going to be low, high. It's low this time. He says, nope, we're not gambling. Blocking low each time.
Now patience over
Overhead.
here.
He would have got it too.
Koji waited for so long in order to press the right button, and he gets ignition gear out of it. SPG still for those. Koji gets rid of it.
And Koji might go up a game here.
Let's do it. One more opening. Let's see.
Oh! Don't drop it this time.
Yeah,
Don't pray to God. Don't drop it this time.
And that's such a reassurant movement from Koji Koch. Like, he misses that pogo hit twice and finally gets it. Good look at that. Goichi just pressing the button. Like, run it back. I want it back.
We're not Tekken throws. We are low dodging the throws. Wasn't your turn yet, buddy boy.
And now Goichi is telling us that he is going to go all out. He gave some space to breathe to Koji last time, and he's not going to make that mistake. He's on the hunt. Look at that dash immediately into the DPs, the full series.
And this is vintage Goichi, willing to give enough real estate as long as he can get back into a comfortable position and push his opponent back into the corner.
Okay, the SPG in order to punish. Koji still has that resource.
Aye!
All the way from the top. Aye. Oh, that's
wow.
Not carrying in the
Set up.
world.
I like it. I
No
like
respect,
that.
and you get the
Oh!
SPG out, but he did not believe. Pockets
That's
wide.
so unfortunate. He just that was the most basic opening.
Goichi even spends the red line gear in order to be sure that it will kill.
That's the Twitter combo video right there. We just like this combo does hella damage if you get the jumping.
Is the dream, right?
Yeah.
Opening up with a Z. With a jumping Z.
The jump C on top of that does the most damage out of the air for normals.
Now Koji with a big advantage. Goichi already in his SPG. But look at that. He's telling, come for me, bro.
Yeah, Koji with the life lead, but not an SPG, and it can all go away with one more touch. Oh!
Hey! Now take it out, take it out. Remove the fire.
You gonna spend it? Yes, we are.
Yeah, of course. One more opening. That's what Koji needs.
He
Goichi
said,
saying, I don't
what
care.
opening? What opening?
You have to work extra hours, boy.
I still got the Colkin.
Oh!
The BDD! Oh, he's so loaded up. This is going to Goichi. Look at this. Hey!
Disgusting. Goichi makes the perfect read.
That meaty, close D
beefy.
from Marco. Still good, still present, still doing damage.
That was so Waiju bottom, bro.
Yeah, right.
He felt it in his all the way to the bone.
I want to see the camera go Koji where he's like, ah, darn it.
Damn it.
Every time.
Roll.
Get with the wake up DP. Koji saying, I will take those as long as I keep the life lead.
Perfect focus in order to control the middle range that Koji is normally feeling very comfortable. But look at this. He just comes into you and delivers the full punish. Suddenly, Goichi comes out with such,
he's swinging wide.
Yeah, like with genius plays, man.
Big swings only. Yeah, buddy.
I have the armor. Look at these muscles.
Very unique red blow from Marco, where the frame, or rather the guard point, lasts for quite a long time.
That's why you never. That's why you never skip pectoral day. You do that. You go for the pecs. Slap in the head, in the face.
Shokugen.
Nice. Koji with
That's
a great
counter hit,
opening.
so you got the link there. Ooh.
Trying to poke up some of the eyes. Patience from Koji. He knows he has the advantage, but still going forward. There are moments that he has such a big advantage, and he is still trying to find the right range, and not. And he forgets that Goichi is the one who has to go for him.
So that's the interesting thing, though, there, because if he whiffs, the hurt box is going to be extended and be whiff punishable for Marco. But even then, does he have anything from that distance that'll be
tasty? Yeah, Koji. This is what I wanna see. Challenging.
Bar for bar.
The virtuoso of his own self, the virtue is coming back into Koji. Sadly, the resources are not gonna be there, but as Hell Pocket told us not too far ago, those bars come back quick.
They do come back quick. You don't have to worry about holding them over between rounds. In my opinion, that is an SNK player classic.
Don't be greedy. Spend the money.
All right, now Koji playing from the life deficit.
But now it's Goichi, the one who maybe will
Goichi's
make the approach.
Fireball, yeah. There's not really much that the Billy can do about that other than just stuff.
Hey.
Wow! Too far away, though.
1, 2, 3. Goichi rolls in.
Was not a counter hit, unfortunately.
Still very dangerous that Koji made the input either way.
Yeah.
Like he is showing us that, as you were saying, he's feeling hungry.
I think he wants to try, probably show Goichi that.
Hey!
I think they had the exact same idea, actually. Just that one had SBG and the other one didn't.
Almost. There is a sliver of lead for Koji. Now it's becoming bigger. Come here.
You gonna get him at SBG? Yes, he is.
Take it out.
One more touch to do it. Ooh, he thought it was gonna be a throw.
He fell the throw, yeah. Now Koji in perfect position. Yeah, here we go. 2-1 for Goichi. Is today the day.
Koji KOG 2-1, looking down the barrel of a W over Goichi, the previous EWC champion, the previous EVO champion.
He's salivating. I know Koji wants this so much, but he has to control himself. Now is the moment for the full self-control. As, of course, Goichi doesn't want this streak to end, and he's going to prove it with this first offensive. 1-2.
Oh, from so far away!
He's
on a dash out, DP!
He knows him so well, man. He knew he was going to press the big button. Insane. No, my God. He has a chance. I don't want a corner, man. What? Corners are,
okay.
Corners are for Woos. 3 out of 3. Let's go.
Do it again.
Coast to coast.
Do it again.
No!
Oh, too far away.
Oh, trying to lead the parade, but it's not going to be enough to open up Goichi. Yet again, not a counter.
Need the counter, yeah, because it wouldn't juggle the other way. Too early on that down C, and he's about to eat the end of the round combo.
Y todo para qué? All of that for what? The effort. Come on, Koji.
And he got 3 throws in a row, though. That's good data.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever going to get a chance to do that again, though.
Oh! Big wild punish.
As I've been told, that has been buffed.
The brain is shaking after that. And now the pressure is on. Let's see. With Goichi. Dominating. What a great dash over there. Get the corner, get the positioning, get the damage. Koji Kok in the perfect way in order to survive.
One more? Oh, no. Okay. Oh!
Dash into the
Oh my God, Goichi firing all cylinders here. One more touch might do it. He's got 1 bar.
And
Koji backing him off.
Goichi back into that range that he has been dominating so much. Full screen into the Kokens. Make the approach. He's gonna dash and do something crazy.
Hard knockdown.
Those backlashes are so dangerous.
Oh, we spin that, man.
Only 1 bar. Only 1 bar. Nothing would kill. Koji Kok knew
I
it.
spin
On
those
the
things, man.
on the same side, we are going to match.
To round 3. That's only round 2, brother. What's going on?
Match point for Koji. Course point, and he's gonna start with the big swings.
These fellas are swinging big, man. I love it.
Are we gonna break it? Is the jinx so?
Why say it out loud?
Maybe. I just wanna believe, man.
Oh no!
Why? Like
what did you do, Colt? What did you do?
I am so sorry. This was not my intention. But come on, another game with these two would be great.
It'll be obviously. It's good for business on top of that.
Oh no!
Not over yet. There's not.
He went for the guard cancel, but it doesn't matter because the rev blow is right there.
Man, he had to take them headphones off because I know they are damp in there.
What did he say?
We are glistening.
Oh, the final stretch, man.
Whoa, no. Too slow a backdash to get a whiff punish there.
Inachi wants to bring us to the stars, but these guys are fighting for not going to hell.
Yeah, basically, right? This is loser's side, which means the next loser is going home with less points than the winner.
Oh, look at that. Koji Kog. He wants to get unleashed.
Oh, okay.
No counter hit.
Oh, no! Whoa!
To the sky.
He's been looking for that like throw setup a little too often, I think. And Goichi's defense, which is legendary, has finally caught up to the game plan.
Both of them in SPG last 33% of life for Koji. And yet again, we have seen this so much in this match. This is the range, this is the position that Goichi loves to have, and then goes in. He comes blazing.
Yeah, Marco just way better at infighting than Billy is. And that's Billy's only recourse. That's his only recourse, and you spin it, which means he can. Whoa!
But you have to. That's a message from Koji that I believe I can win this round. It doesn't matter. It's my only super. I will get it back, and I want to stay alive, but it doesn't matter. Perfect punish with the card cancel. Match point for Goichi.
You saw Goichi. He was locked the F in at that moment. He was like, yeah, guard cancel. Ooh, I'm so nice.
He's getting that glint in the glasses, man. The final boss.
Licking his lips like, oh yeah,
He's
I'm smelling blood in the water.
40% of life rest for Koji. He has to do something, and he's gonna do it with a poke. Goichi going to make the dash. Oh my God, the Brazilian dragon.
It's not looking good. Oh, the next overhead might just do it down the train.
No. 1, 2, 3. No SPG
Not
to
enough.
finish.
Wow.
Come on, Koji.
Koji Kog, if you ever got anything left in you
Unleash.
without the time,
Unleash.
he's gonna do it.
Damn
no! Another unfortunate, please. I can't take it, man. My blood pressure's already up.
Look at him. Look at him.
That is.
We may be the same kind of animal, but I am a different kind of beast.
Oh, boy.
That's the message.
That is. This man keeps losing like that.
Oh, my God.
It's so unfortunate.
It's your fault. I have to take the blow first.
Oh, man.
Oh, Koji. Sadly, today here on the sunny California, North Cal, the curse has not been broken. The streak will go up one
curse lives on.
by one. The curse lives on.
The one thing you don't want to happen, it just happens every time, man.
Goichi is still alive. Koji Kog is out of the tournament, sadly, but I know we will see this chapter repeat even more times all over this
If it's
year
anything like
with
last
this
year,
kind of emotion, man.
If it's anything like last year, those two are going to meet each other's face for the next 8 months, man. So we're going to see more and more battles like that coming up in the pipeline. But as for today, Koji, KOG getting out of here. I don't know what placing he's making. I believe that was the first round of losers, but possibly tied for 7th, which means he's getting
some
100 points. 100 points and $100.
No. 100 is for the 9th place.
Oh, 9th
right?
place. My bad. 9th.
A little bit more.
So 200. Let me consult my graphic here.
Like the more
200.
the more events you go and the more points you get, the more
200.
close you are to those $1 million, man.
Absolutely, man. Ooh, rolling out of Genesis X3 with $200, courtesy of the SWC Tour 2026. Can't think of a better way to spend my Friday afternoon.
Completely right, but you guys don't go anywhere because we will come back very, very soon, just after these messages.
No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, I want it. This is what I live for right here. You think I gon' focus the light split? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again, cause I want no hype it. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my high go king. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out.
All right, guys, we're back with more Fatal Fury COTW action courtesy of SWC 2026. This is a Master Rank 2 event, which means there are 6,000 points on the line.
Woo! That's a lot of points.
That is a ton of points. And already we've seen some people go down out of the bracket as well into the loser side of the bracket. So we're starting to whittle it down little by little.
You are right, and you can see this is the story that we have witnessed together as Nemo beat Masao to start and then score over Gumi, who attempted the mirror match and was unable to land it. Goichi just took out Kojiko out of the tournament, and Tamago survived the assault from Reynald. Now we'll still on the loser sides. We're gonna see right now Masao against Tamago. These two have been battling so hard, and it's gonna be very interesting how Hotaru can manage against Mr. Big.
Yeah, everybody here working extremely hard, and also I'm assuming learning a lot in the process. It's still early in the season.
Yeah, that's the like super charming in this this part of the new patch when every player is learning new stuff. A lot of crazy things happened. A lot of learning is always happening. So it's always tasty to see these early tournaments in the year.
Absolutely, you know. And then on top of that, we're getting a character every month up until I believe summer or something. We saw that DLC list, and I was like, huh. That's a lot of characters coming out already.
I just want that beautiful blonde back into my life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Some Marea Azul, some Blue Mary. Bring her to me. Come on. I just want her to be top tier.
She's got that I want to speak with your manager haircut, though.
Yeah. No, come on. Don't be like that.
Hey, sometimes you got to talk to the manager. What am I?
She doesn't talk to the manager. She breaks his arm. She goes commando sambo.
He said he didn't want pickles on it.
What kind of manager was that? Like a Waffle House manager?
That's the best kind.
Yeah.
All right, Masao had a tough time in the mirror match previously, so no more mirror match. Now he has to fight Hotaru. Tamago having a squeaker set with Reynolds, making it into the second round.
Tamago has been working extra hours.
Oh yeah, no, he's.
Like he suffered the victory against Shadow. He suffered his victory against Reynald.
This man's trying to be employee of the month.
What I can tell you is that I hope he has the stamina for this because Masao is gonna demand a lot from Tamago.
So here's what you and I know about games like this. It's a war of attrition, as Abe likes to call it. Sometimes you can be the better player, but you can gas early, you know?
Yeah, you can run out.
I think the set that Tamago and Reynolds played previously have high potential to be 50% gasser, 50% I'm pretty nice. So depending on how Tamago came out of that feeling, I think will spell the story of this match. I think it's going to be on Masao to potentially show Tamago who he is or who he isn't.
Of course, all of the Japanese armada has come with the idea to conquer. A lot of players from Japan representing the land of the rising sun. Here they want to take as much names as they can. And America, as a continent, bro, we have to stand up because these guys are taking the names.
We play these things, bro.
Let's see, Patience over here, just starting. Going to start with some fireballs. Nice cross-up. That's one of the things about
still very unique
Mr. Big.
Yeah.
That those cross-ups can happen in the big frame of the bald guy.
It's the shoulders, man.
Oh,
no! Nobody home.
Point 1, 2. The stoic, the classic game from Hotaru being represented in the right way from the Falcon that flies all the way from Mexicali, Baja California.
That's an interesting way to get around that.
All those miles, bro. That jumping bee really is gonna take you far.
Oh man, right in his face. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Bank it, finishing with the SPG.
No command throw. Ooh, he challenged that.
He plays the button. What?
So that's what's messed up about his dive is that he can cancel that super late.
And right now he's messing on Tamago, but he's gonna get Whoa! He bet everything on the command throw. And he is gonna miss it. Oh no. Tamago letting that get away from his fingers.
And you know, Tamago probably felt like this feels pretty good to be my first round win. And now it's to do it all over again. And that's against a Masao that probably just woke up.
The flying man, but no. This time the frames were not in his favor, and Tamago is able to land the ignition gear, but look at this. Right out of the parry, and we are going to invest everything we can into deliver damage. Tamago with 40% health, he needs to do something because Masao is looking like a snowball right now.
Now you see right now Masao possibly getting a little too active here. And Tamago was holding his ground, waiting for that cross-up opportunity because he saw that Masao was doing a lot of dashing just to get in position. And he might get another cross-up there, but misses.
No respect over there. Like, I'm going to show the hand. Look at my nails. Oh, you're trying to do tricky stuff?
That was extremely patient on Tamago's part. He waiting for the command counter.
He read the read.
Read the read, exactly, yeah.
Patience from Tamago now. He knows he's down in terms of resources. Not much money for this little girl. Every hit from Masao will be beefy.
Caught him standing, too. That could have been a little bit more. It's really about who's going to make the mistake first.
Oh, what a catch over there. The range from those crouching A's is going to deliver a good advantage for Masao. And he's going to get the other one.
He tried to jump. I know he tried to jump out of there, but it just was not enough time to get in the air. Ooh, where are you going?
No respect over there. The panic button that works from Tamago, but how many times can you depend on that? This is the round for Masao, 1-0 from the Japanese player.
Back in the day, I could have used
a strong character, man. Strong player. It's a dangerous mix.
They are proving their point. Like, they are saying that he is one of the best characters in the game.
He has some of the best range, too, in Season 1. He definitely has it now.
We saw it before when Masao fought Koji, that the range that you're talking about.
Yeah.
He was able to control that middle range with some buttons of Mr. Big, and now against Hotaru is also doing some stuff, but finally Tamago starts strong with 50% lead. This happened the first round. Let's see if he can now bank it. Not in time.
Oh no, that actually had enough hits on it. He didn't believe in it. It dropped. Wow, what are you doing? You had everything.
He tried to go for the shenanigans with the guard cancel and gets punished for it. Oh, where are you going? Stay on the ground.
Wow. All right, that time he knew what was happening. That time he believed. Close D.
Oh.
You see right now, Masao.
Where are you going running now, bro?
Gotta be careful doing that dash, and that's how he hit that cross up last time. Think again.
Oh, the flying man.
He actually could have remixed that into something, but it might have been too hard. Doesn't need to worry about it, though.
And what a more perfect victory do you want? Like, spend your bar, get the round. Masao playing solid again. Tamago allowing the victory to simply filter out of his hands.
You see right there, that down C from Mr. Big covering so much surface space. Hard for her to approach. She has a down C that's pretty good too, but not that good. Not that, doesn't reach that far.
Tamago was trying to predict that roll in, but Masao is not going to deliver. Finally, he's going to demand some respect. That's wake up super.
And now Masao's got to wonder, hey, was that reactions or was he predetermining that he was going to wake up super here? Let's see if we can set that up again and test it.
Nothing of what Tamago has done has made Masao to doubt or hesitate in his buttons.
Yeah.
That's why he's feeling so comfortable. Exactly.
That's all he needs.
What? Look, again, like he is not going to respect your turn, bro. No one is. The respect is out of the window. Oh! What? He's not that tall.
Wow! Gotta be careful. He's in chip range.
Whoa! He was so
eat those
ready.
things, man.
Don't test them. They are ready. Come on.
We guard point those, man.
A 2-button press, and you're dead. Great reaction over there by Masao, who is feeling as this morning walk, to be honest.
I'm telling you, dude. It's going to be another nail biter. The way these guys are playing right now, I think Tamago's due for a comeback here, or Masao just might absolutely wreck him.
I hope not.
I might be a liar.
Like it.
I might be a liar, bro.
No, he's making, look at that taiko. Like right now, Hotaru looks like that taiko. He's bringing the rhythm out of that girl.
I was just saying because like up until this point, it felt mad unstable. But right now, it seems to have stabilized in Masao's direction.
but I'm going to say it again. Nothing of what Tamago has done all of this round has made Masao hesitate or doubt any of his approaches. That's the problem. And when you are playing a character like Hotaru, you need to establish your game. So far, finally, we see a little bit of advantage from Tamago. Let's hope he can finally capitalize out of it.
I think he's probably worried because there hasn't been a character that he hasn't been able to throw swing far C against quite. Whoa.
That's not gonna hit. Hey! No! Come on! Sorry, I am a little bit invested in this.
Just a bit outside.
Masao with a big mistake that Tamago struggled to do, but finally capitalized. And Masao is going to start saying, no, that was a mistake. I'm not going to allow you to go out of it. But look at that. This is the kind of things we wanted to see from Tamago, allowing him to get some command lead and, of course, a command grab also.
You see now, he hasn't been able to do good at blocking those crossups and possibly even putting himself into scenarios where he would have to eat them. So now he's using Lyric Guard a little bit more just to make sure he's covering all his bases.
The Plasmite here.
Wow! Oh, that's a unique response from Tamago. No Wake Up Super this time.
That's what I wanted to see, man. Like, he changing, him making something that makes Masao doubt, at least think and go for another set of routes. And finally, Tamago is doing that. The Falcon is finally opening his wings. And against the corner, can he deliver the final hit? He has the resources.
Oh, he's trying to chase him down!
Why? And the damage is going to land here. Not enough to kill yet.
Super. Oh, no. So I said super. I thought Masao was going to possibly throw out command grab super. But once again, Tamago showing him like, hey, look, I'm going to do it. I'm going to wake up Invul super.
I don't think that's going to work again, man.
You know, we said the same thing about Dark Angel. And wake up Geyser. And that went the distance.
For sure. What a day at the EWC, but that's in the past. And Tamago now needs to write his own legend because Masao is all over.
There's the link. You're welcome, world.
He has been struggling with that.
It is very hard to do.
Oh, and he pressed the button. You can hear the Japanese player laughing because of that mistake.
Yeah.
They have been quite trolling this today. They have been laughing of many things.
They've been hanging around us too long, man.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
Everybody's a hater now.
The plasma is
Command
there.
grab. Whoa, just gets through it. All right, Tamago with a little bit of real estate here.
Okay, that hit like point blank, but Masao is going to take us to match point.
Might have been a little early on his pressure there and ate a counter hit for his trouble. Look how far that reaches, but we don't care. We can't get
and then he's going to drop it. Why?
Unfortunate for Tamago. Had great momentum there, but still possible. Didn't get a lot of damage from Masao as a result of that. Just wants that big cross-up again. You better believe it. And at any moment it's coming. But Masao is reacting to the jumps a lot more expertly now. Way more responsive, way more diversive.
40% is gone, 30%. One last chance for Tamago. He's going to walk his way out with the red blow, but then no respect with the wake-up super.
My wake-up hidden gear!
He's going to get that fever down, and the positioning is going to be just fine.
Oh, man. That's almost a two-touch scenario.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
That counter hit definitely. No! How?
I don't want to talk.
What happened?
My heart just broke. He knows it. Okay. Thank you, Tamago. He did the best, but indeed, I do believe that the gameplay and the game plan from Masao simply shut down every option that Tamago had. He got a little bit shaky, and in the end was unable to capitalize off that big mistake.
Does that not work?
It was a big
I
gift.
thought that was the combo.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. All right. Unfortunate for Tamago, as you said. Great play all around. He was working on some level of momentum shift in his favor. I saw Masao literally needing a mistake like that to really turn things around. And luckily for him, it did occur. Tamago going to go down.
The chance was given. That's what we can say.
The chance was definitely given.
But was not taken. Damn it.
Man.
Woo! But we have to look into the future, people. Because, of course, this is far from over. And now we have to keep on the next the next battle, as we are going to see Gumi back into the stage, and I want to believe.
This is interesting. This is great for me
Uh-huh.
because I've been on the internet talking about this specific matchup and how I should have went the other way in the last month. So now we get a chance to run it back. Goichi versus Gumi is on deck.
This was amazing 2 weeks ago back there in Frosty Faustings. Gumi was so close to take Goichi out. But close is never enough. You have to finish
You have to
your
finish the
plate.
job. You have to finish the job. And I want to say Gumi was this close to finishing the job, and I don't anticipate that this next game will be any different, but at the same time, the young buck has to step up because Goichi's got the rocket ship on his back right now. The momentum of winning a loser's side match versus the lack of momentum from losing a winner's side top 8 match.
Completely right. Goichi against Gumi. Gumi representing Smash Factor, one of the biggest tournaments outside of the United States, in fact.
I heard they do good work down there.
Yeah. It's a great event to have, and of course, Gumi being sponsored in order to represent them all over the world. This year, he's going to travel a lot. You're going to see him all over the world.
Happy to see that the young man is hitting all the stops.
Hokutomaru, of course, a little bit of adjustments lined in his way. Not the worst of them. He's not Kane.
No. Man, they really shot your boy up.
Ay, Cain.
They did him like RoboCop, man. What the heck?
And now we will see Goichi full fire up. We have seen him also working extra hours in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, no, man. Usually you see Goichi from the winner's side of things because he is, I'll say, a top 3 in the world at this game. The fact that he's already in the loser side, it probably speaks to not only the balance of the game, but also how much better everyone is at this game this year.
And how packed this tournament has been.
Because remember, a lot of these guys were expected to perform for $1 million within maybe 2 weeks of really touching the game like that. So now we've had like almost a complete year. People are playing this game adeptly. Their defense has gotten really strong. Just defends are on point. Guard canceling is on point.
Yeah, there is not a moment where you can feel safe in this game. Gumi trying to do something. Ooh, going for the dash under. He's going to get the corner. But Goichi, so smart, rolling out of there.
Hey!
Cook.
Oh, that was a great trade for Gumi, but unfortunately was not ready for what was coming next. Oh, that's huge!
He waited and punished in the perfect way. He's going to remove the SPG, such an important resource is gone from Goichi, and it's going to get the maximum damage. Then we go for the empty jump, same side.
I didn't think that was a safe jump, bro. I'm not sure, but I think he just did it.
That's the confidence that you need to play against these kind of titans. No fear, cero miedo.
Is it real? I don't know. You tell me.
How Shokoken. Of course, Goichi is not going to allow anything to shake him. Oh, 1-2, going for another one. Look at those cancels.
Oh, baby. Goichi not letting them get back on offense at all here.
Oh, finally, with Hokutomaru up and down, the double rev blow perfectly done, but this is going to be it. There is no resources. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be enough. No! The sliver of hope, man.
Oh, he's spending it. He's spending
He better
it, bro.
do it.
Yeah.
Only level 1.
He's at 59%. I like it.
Hey! Now what you're gonna do, 88% of hit, and finally the gas run out. The gas run out, Hell Pockets.
I think he had one more Rev Excel there. Oh, run underneath, but just enough time to block it.
Those dash unders have been very, very dangerous. The How Shokoken not fast enough from Goichi.
Look how much chip damage that did.
Oh yeah, that's like a regular hit.
Like
from
a regular punch, yeah. Let's see right now, Gumi not interested in getting close to this Marco. Despite the fact that Hokutomaru can box with a lot of characters, Marco, rather, Goichi's Marco has proven to be quite intimidating for a lot of characters who can be infighters.
Oh, that was so close. But Gumi is breaking any chance that Goichi can have special spacing. He doesn't want to be in the middle range. Oh, but really how Shokoken. We are going to feel the pain. Goichi now in the commanding lead. Gumi finally gets the hit. It's not going to be enough to take out of the SPG.
What a response, though.
Oh, another one of the same. What's going on?
What's so significant about that response was that Goichi thought he had trained him to respect the close D and then thought he would come in with a real string. And Gumi was like, nope, you're going to give it up eventually.
One last chance. Is he going for the overhead? That's the question.
Wake up, Red Blow. No, wake up, Super. He was ready because it was a feint, and you're done, son.
Most likely, of course, Gumi saw the movement and he said, oh, he's mine. But no, Goichi, he is an evil genius. In the end, he was in the Yakuza. Like Aizen, you know? That's the kind of guy with glasses that Goichi is.
Yeah.
He's always making the advanced stuff.
The third layer movement. I'm going to throw a faint fireball point blank range in the corner. See how you react to it. And as long as you don't throw me, I'm probably going to win this. Let it rip, huh?
Nice punish, okay. Getting the most out of it as possible, but Goichi with perfect reaction going for the double DP.
Yeah, optimal anti-air there. Oh, baby.
Those offensive series from Gumi, man, he is able to stay in control against Goichi, which is so important.
Indeed, man. I think so many people want to continue their offense so badly in this game that wow! You see, that's what I'm saying. He wants his offense so badly that he's going to step into a buzzsaw like that.
I just say it's the hunger, man.
I mean, yeah, definitely hunger. Eyes bigger than the stomach.
Ooh, that was a 3-bait. Finally, Goichi bites, but it's not going to matter because he has everything to spend the red line gear, and it's going to take that first round.
It almost didn't work either. I was like, man, that's looking a little close. That SPG third position is crazy.
And I'm going to say, Goichi, the only player we have seen all these top 8 that doesn't run it on that last position.
Yeah. Nice that secondary position. Gets the hard knockdown a little bit earlier from the Marco series. Probably doesn't want to wait until the end of the round before he gets a chance to use it.
Gumi getting a fancy little punish over here. And then again, Goichi just waking up with buttons, not allowing his opponents to get another turn after the first one. Oh, believing in himself, Pockets.
Let's try it again. Oh, that could have been a huge wall punish. Couldn't duck underneath it. Too big. The pompadour, too big.
Ooh, Gumi. Good calls. Let's see. Now finally he makes the approach. Goichi is more than ready. He has to spend a lot of heat over there to stay alive.
And Goichi right now feeling pretty cool and collected, like he is known to be. Wow.
Just a little bit far away from range, sadly for Gumi. Ooh, but he is able to block the unblockable.
That was incredible blocking from Gumi, and unfortunately,
all the time he's already Goichi. Stop it! He is down, but he's all right. He's still fine.
I think Gumi was like, bro, you gonna give me another interaction or what? Come on, man.
Cole can.
Man's ready with the wake-up DP and all times counter hit.
He believed a little bit too much. The first hit was a little bit too early. Ooh, he's showing those nice sneakers, but not getting any damage. Oh. Let's see. Goichi on the hunt.
Goichi working on something heavy here.
He's smelling the blood on the water pockets. I know it. Oh! But Gumi is bringing the pain. Goichi making some mistakes and Gumi getting some out of it.
I was going to say, Gumi's trying to shake that fishing line right now, but still stepping into the buzzsaw.
But still, right now, I have to say that Gumi has been playing this round in a closer range than before, and finally he's going to get those little hits that are chipping Goichi's health little by little. He has the advantage now.
Tremendous victory for Gumi right now. Has to, well, not give him SPG back. Ooh, that could change a lot of things here.
What a block over there. And that's the factor you were talking about back with the SPG. That was a red blow for free.
All right, finally overheated. This is even better, but he
But
may
he's
not
gonna kill?
even get a chance to use it.
Yes. How Shokoken, all the resources, all the money invested, and Gumi is on his last leg because Goichi is on match point.
Yeah, Gumi played that so smart, but it just was it's almost about the timing and the unfortunate positioning that he was in when he would get him out of SPG. He was not in a position to really take advantage of it because Goichi has been gangbusters with those wake-up reversal options.
This is so important because this is the first heavy punish that Gumi has been able to deliver Goichi in so many rounds, but it doesn't matter because he's gonna wake up just pressing buttons pockets.
So I just told you, man. Wow!
Perfect spacing.
If he's gonna turn anything around, it has to start here, right now.
And he spent it. Yeah, don't be greedy.
This could be the entire set in a way. There we go.
There
All
it is.
right.
Gumi takes it. That was his last leg, but he's still strong.
But you gotta be careful though, because sometimes you be waking up Goichi when you get around on him.
The last Mexican representative, the last like non-Japanese player right now, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Trying to defend.
Very diverse bracket.
This place was Mexico once. So defend it.
What's the game plan here? How does he alter the strategy, the approach?
Chi. Oh, Goichi failed in the approach, and he's gonna press the buttons, going for the Hao Shokoken. Gumi is gonna catch it right back at you.
Almost halfway through SPG. Next touch is probably gonna take him out of it. Oh! He finally called out the Red Bull with the high dodge counter. Get him out of SPG, brother!
He broke
you gotta do it now! Oh no!
I was gonna say he broke the saw, but now it's right back into it.
Dude.
Oh,
Oh,
my
man.
God.
I knew if he had metered, he would have 100% gotten him out of SPG, but now he has to deal with this monstrous Marco.
All the bar? All the bar?
And all the
No.
the wind taken out of his sails. Gumi with one more opportunity to live.
He made the block. Goichi didn't win for the overhead. Ooh, that was so close.
Oh,
He's gonna get
huge
it.
down C.
Not enough to kill. Not enough to kill.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I am so mistaken. I am so happy I am mistaken. Gumi's gonna take it.
I didn't want to call you a liar, but I was like,
No,
no, brother.
You can always tell me when I am wrong,
You must
man.
take a lot of damage.
Ooh. Gumi made him bleed. Can he open the wound pockets?
Oh, man. We did say that if he was going to turn anything around now, it would have to be in the last
that
round
round.
then, and it could be the set because we could see another win on Gumi's side here. The big adjustment could be in his favor, but right now, a reset from Goichi seems to be very likely.
Goichi started very, very active. Gumi is trying to find an opportunity for an error, but it's not. Goichi is not giving anything about it, except he lands this magnificent jump in, and he's gonna get as much as he can out of it.
Yeah, that mental reset might still be loading, unfortunately, for Goichi. Gumi right now taking advantage of Goichi's missteps.
Ooh. In the air to where Goichi is gonna get the best out of it, also with the throw. Now against the corner, he's trying to do something. The red glove is
big
gonna get
punish.
punished.
One more touch is gonna do it. Goes for
Oh,
the
go
throw.
for the throw. Okay. Gumi yet again. With
Hadn't
his
gotten
grab.
that the entire set.
Now on the lifeline. Con la vida en un hilo. Can he do it? He survived the last time he was like this.
Yeah, but I don't know how many times he wants to do that. Living on the edge, living dangerously. I respect the man that can do that.
But you can always fall, man.
You can always fall by going
I
in the
feel
wrong
so
direction.
tense right now. I feel so tense as my boy.
Getting a headache, I know, man. That stress headache.
All the way from Culhuacan, a brother of the dynasty. He's feeling the pain. Goichi with the perfect punish.
And this is Goichi's kind of game, you know, where he gets to flex
Yo!
his great defensive skills as well as his great offensive call-out skills, his great instincts. And Gumi has to. Oh!
He even went for the throw.
He
That's
snaps the
insane. He's in his mind. Okay. Gumi has to reprogram. He has to build a new algorithm.
Oh, no.
But there is no
The
time.
counter hit, too. No meter, though.
There is
that
no
enough?
chance.
He's still a chance. One more time. No down C. Didn't step into it. Gumi with literally almost zero options here.
It's over. Goichi. He chipped his mind away little by little. A big victory for Goichi.
Chopping
Gumi.
that tree down.
Yeah. Talking about punishing streaks, right?
Yes, absolutely, man. So that is twice.
That's gonna
now.
be it.
Twice now that Gumi has gone down to Goichi in a semi or final scenario. I can't wait for game 3. I want to see the third match.
Yeah. Sadly, Gumi is out of the tournament, and that means all of our remaining competitors are from the land of the rising sun, Japan, showing dominance over here at North California on the Genesis X3 City of the Wolves bracket. Damn.
Dude, I'm so delighted that had like you here, all the homies over there watching in the back, you know, enjoying some COTW on Friday afternoon. The weekend's just getting started, and technically so are we because we're like barely halfway through COTW top 8.
We're going to enjoy it, man. We are going to enjoy it. As you say, we are now on the top 4 as we are going to see Nemo and Score dish out some pain.
Oh, man. Nemo versus Score. This is probably going to be Andy versus Mr. Big, or possibly Andy versus Billy if Nemo is still interested in the British man.
Time to throw some hands, bro. Because this
both of them using sticks, so I
this
mean,
is the upper echelon.
That's the stick man.
Classic versus.
Also early,
Classic
right
versus.
now, like 7:15 here in San Jose.
Is it?
Very early.
It's extremely early. You might be finishing ahead of time. Well, that'd be crazy, like an SNK top 8, finishing ahead of time.
It's a new world, man.
A wild business. What a brand new world.
This game run hella fast. Come on, TOs, make it 3 out of 5 all the tournaments. I have been telling them, and every time
I've given up on the argument. I was definitely very vocal about not having it 3 out of 5 last year because no one could make up their mind should it be 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3. And I was like, well, obviously we should just default to 2 out of 3 until someone with the official say-so says 3 out of 5.
I have told
and we still haven't gotten it yet.
I have said it to Tong, I have said it to Jebali. Every time I mention it, they look at me with some vengeful eyes.
Because they think you're talking about KOF.
No, I'm talking about this game.
Hey, get this guy out of here.
That's kind of putting me into a box, you know?
All right, we are going for the button checks. And it looks like it's going to be Nemo's Mr. Big versus Scores Andy Bogard. Seeing a lot more Andy than Terry in Season 2.
I just, he's in a great place, man.
Yeah, interesting turn of events.
Like that's a man who got buffed. That's maybe the coolest ninja in this game right now.
I would say so. I think people like him more than they like Hokutomaru.
Yeah, and Mai. Do you remember she's in the game?
Mai. She's still controversial.
Nah,
I hear differing opinions.
But Andy is in a better place than Mai.
No, Andy is 100% in a better place than Mai, yes. But I don't know if he's the more likable ninja.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She looks fantastic in this new patch, by the
Oh,
way.
yeah.
I love the new looks. Also, I'm saving for that new Kula statue.
Oh, the Bishojo? Yeah, that was pretty good.
Ooh.
It was her and who else?
They're cooking. Judy.
Judy, yeah. Yeah, man. I just got back from Japan, saw all sorts of just recently released statues and prototypes as well. And
you went to the show?
No, but I saw the pictures and whatnot.
Okay.
They were advertising it everywhere. And then also you're in Tokyo, you're in Akiba, you see everything anywhere.
So right now,
the SNK pop-up shop was amazing, by the way. Spent like $300 there.
yes, we are talking about Goon figures, but these guys are already dishing it out.
The Goon Geeks.
The Goon Geeks are here enjoying some good damage from Nemo, who, look at this, man. No resources needed.
Score. Oh, what a challenge from Nemo. But Score entering right back with the Tetsuzanko. Gets behind him.
That's the agility. That's ninjutsu. That's the Shiranui style, bro.
The Kopoda.
Let's see from one side to the other. This is not going to be enough to kill. How are you going to wake up Nemo? They come and throw. I love it. Breaking the neck.
Man, Jubei taught me that, man. Master Jubei.
He's proud.
Jubei. That's definitely not Tung Fu martial arts.
You say Master Jubei, and I just can't think into the to Samurai Shodown, man. He's also a teacher.
Yeah. There's quite a few Jubeis in SNK lore, actually. Not sure if they're all related, though. They might as well be.
I will always believe that that there is genes flowing from Samurai Shodown into these games. Like, I will always think that Kibagami Genjuro is
the predecessor
of Yori Yagami. Yeah. Like his ancestor.
Uh-oh.
Aye.
All right, and Score in trouble right now. Wanted to make this a clean 2-0, but Nemo answering back saying, I got one more in me.
It never stops, bro. He's bringing the rhythm. Oh, bringing the sounds out of that man.
That grab from so far away.
Playing it like a drum. See, score yet again. Flawless execution with Andy so far in the tournament. But Nemo, of course, he has been proven to be the biggest of guys, the biggest of misters. Nice. Up to the last moment, bro.
And that's really good timing on Score's part, because that could have easily just been just defend, but it would have been a zero-sum situation for the Mr. Big, as he did not have air rebel available.
Do it again.
When you have that air rebel available, that guard can't, that just defend in the air suddenly becomes a potential launcher.
Aye. The big slap is coming on. The roundo wave. Nice.
Spider bite.
How many of those is Koji going to land in this top 8, bro?
It's hard to see it coming, man. It was hard to see coming last year, and it's even better now. Oh!
Hey!
The
Slap.
low dodge counter.
You have to slap that ball, bro.
Who does command overhead in COTW? What are we playing? Samurai Showdown?
You just love to see it. I mean, Score is a beast in that game, too. Like all that, all that learning.
Yeah.
He's being carried over. Let's see. Air to air. Business that, of course, is better for Score. But it doesn't matter. Nemo is here.
The man gets a lot off of the counter hit. Oh! Didn't want to wait for him to land, unfortunately. Probably thought he was going to have to interact with the fireball first.
Look at the pressure. Finally, Score is going to break. And this damage is so good.
Interesting that he went for a Rev DP there, because that was not more invulnerable than just
what was
ADP.
that? He let it rip a little bit too much.
Maybe thought he was going to break it and make it safe.
No. In the end, it doesn't matter. Nemo is going to take it with a elegant commanding lead. Let's see as we move forward into round 2, game number 2.
Yeah, Score going to have to shake that round off, because very clear that things got away from him pretty quickly. Needs to take this time in between rounds to reset mentally. Looks like he's doing that successfully. Jeez, man. He's got to be like 8 for 8 at this point.
He is hitting all of those.
What?
So confident right now from Score. But he's going to get the damage.
I don't know if Nemo plays Andy's like this.
Oh, my God. Stay there. Stay there. Don't go out of it, but there is no respect from Score. Really going nuts. This Andy is feeling top tier right now, bro. But he's going to get into the overhit, and the next one is going to break the guard. It doesn't matter.
All right, well, Andy's pressure got a lot safer in this season, but it won't matter if you... Oh, never mind.
He saw it coming.
What? I'm about to say, I forgot that combos afterwards.
And you cannot ride that rainbow into victory right here, Score. Nemo is going to get the choke.
So much like the first round, the second round, or rather the final round, goes down because of mistakes that Score had made. So Score is going to probably want to take some time.
No,
not to just clean that up. Basically.
I'll just say there was 2 or 3 mistakes from Score that Nemo punished solidly.
And he's doing it again.
Ooh. Nice.
Ooh.
I love it. I love it. Bringing it into close.
Probably didn't know what side he was going to be on, so he didn't want to go for a follow-up. Too far away. Wow. Punish left and right.
Just pixels away. Ooh, finally. Someone finally punished that. And look at the damage.
It's interesting because if you jump against that, I think that's probably like one of the better options.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nemo answering back tremendously.
How much are you going to embed? Look at the damage, man. So good.
I
just love to see it.
Command grab. No, didn't have to.
Dragon, Nemo fishing for those mistakes. He's bringing out the worst from Score, and he's capitalizing the most out of it.
Yeah, you see Score looking pretty uncomfortable here. Not looking like he's in firm control of the matchup. And I was talking about earlier about how Nemo possibly may not have been comfortable enough with the Andy matchup.
Oh, he believed a little bit too much.
I think he thought that he would be able to do that early and break it, but
Score hold it down. Now from coast to coast, Score is able to put Nemo in a defensive position. This is what he needed, but no, he breaks a little bit. gives a little line and both goes into the hunt. What a reaction for Nemo using the red blow in order to get the offensive, and he's gonna keep it rolling.
Overheated. I'm looking for the guard break possibly as soon as he touches him.
Oh, stay there, bro. You can't do anything.
Oh my God, Andy can't afford to block too much. Wow, what an anti-air from Nemo!
We are completely in a tie, but Nemo has the chance to break the guard, and that's gonna be it. Playing this like it's his chess pockets.
You want to talk about how well Nemo played that? He gave Score just enough real estate to let him think he was getting out of the frying pan, and he dunked him right into the boiling pot.
You just love it. You just love it. What a way to change momentum here. Nemo bringing the most out of it. Hey, where are you going? You're too active, bro. You have...
Ooh, I like that.
Look at that. Eating a lot of damage for free here, Score.
Yeah, man, a lot of more ground is covered by Mr. Big's Tonfa sticks rather than Andy's limbs, which are pretty long as well.
Ay, qué ritmazo le está sacando. Let's see.
Oh, man. I think Score might be believing a little bit too much in those jump-ins, getting interrupted when he's got too much frame disadvantage. Okay, got to make something happen here.
He has the corner. He has resources. He can do much more, and he gets the command throw. I love it.
That was a normal one. It was not Rev. Again with a normal throw. No Rev. Go. Ooh, one for the low this time.
But now you're against the corner. Score. What you're going to do? You're going to teleport out of it. Yeah.
One more touch, and Score's going to go up around. There it is.
Yeah. Finally, this is the momentum shift that we wanted to see in order to go to the last game, last round.
Oh,
Score needed to do it, and he is starting to bank so hard on those command throws.
Yeah, man, being unable to chase down the Andy, well, as I was saying, being unable to chase down the Andy is probably going to be what settles this for Mr. Big being a bad match. Wow, you may not have to worry about that, though, because Mr. Big says, if you're going to come to me, I'm going to make it hurt.
Aye, he's going to get the damage.
And Mr. Big, not the most mobile character in the game.
No, well, he's a big boy.
Oh, that's Rev. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Look at the
He's got
way.
2 bars. He's not an SPG, though.
You have the knockdown. Let's see what are you going to do. He stayed on the same side. Nemo
Andy,
trying to find some breathing space, but...
The Bogard flips, man.
That was so fast. He's gone. We're going 2-2. Just love it.
The Bogard flips going to town on Nemo.
The kidnapper, right?
Oh, these guys, man. Aren't you enjoying these people? Are not you entertained by top quality, gourmet level City of the Wolves?
This is high-level tutoring.
We are eating good, bro.
Score's the teacher right now, man.
Finally, he's unbound right now. He's feeling himself. He's going to find that mistake from Nemo. But now he's not waiting for them. He's provoking them.
And now Score feeling it. Ooh, okay. Nemo can turn it around here. Big damage on deck. Hard knockdown in the corner almost.
Wow. When is the super command throw coming? When is the ignition gear with the command throw is gonna come out from Nemo?
Oh man. What a turnaround for Nemo.
Spend it. Spend it.
Has to.
Give me
Just see what happens.
voltage. Yeah.
Did not see that round ending that way at all. Score was doing everything right. He even technically didn't do anything wrong when he got touched. It's just that Nemo took full advantage of the scenario.
He got touched twice, breaking the momentum, but Score is not allowing that. Let it rip all the way to the leg.
I think he had a light attack after that, but he just went for a heavy instead. Oh, the delay on that, just enough time to get the juggle.
It's so good that you are able to juggle from that, man. Andy is in such a good place.
Oh, yeah.
Break the neck.
Quality of life for Andy has improved so much. Looking for the grab again.
That was close. That was close.
Wow! What a response from Score with the high dodge counter versus the air red flow. Why would you dive in on me like that, son?
Pristine reactions. That man, how old is he? Like 12? No, those nerves are in perfect condition, man. Wow.
Oh, my God. What a winner's final so far. Final game, final round.
You just love to see it. And the punish is here. Trying to go forward. Oh, he catches the jump.
overhead
going
finds
for
the
the
mark.
overhead. What a disrespect. Are you going to try to win with these kind of methods? Nemo!
Huge opportunity for Nemo right now. This is his
Oh,
time.
Rico.
And there's my high dodge counter. How much can he spend on this? Is it going to be
Look
enough?
at the
It's coming down
juggle,
to the
man.
wire.
It
He's
keeps
going to go for it.
going.
Oh, yeah, look at this damage. Almost. One more touch is still all it
Overhead.
needs. And
Oh.
what does score do here? What does
Oh
score do
my
here?
God. He wants to steal it.
The momentum is shifting dramatically. A hard knockdown mid-screen. But what is the setup? What does he have for this Mr. Big? The
Go
throw.
for the
You're
throw.
going to the corner this time.
Do
One
it
more
again.
touch right through.
Ah.
Another throw into the corner.
Do it
He's
again.
SPG. He has to put it
Ah.
out. Damn, round blow.
The
Hits the
dive.
mark.
The aerial going all the way from the top with the ref blow. Nemo is going to survive as Score wanted to unleash. Oh my God, what a run. What a game from these two Japanese beasts.
Oh my God! I said what a winners finals that was, Colt, and man, they delivered across the board. I gotta see that again, man. Like both of these guys are playing at peak performance.
The way that, and the option, right? Nemo jumping out of the way, knowing that the red blow was gonna come fast enough, all the way from the top. Just love to see it because the night was coming. But the how do you call that thing in English? I don't remember, but the moon was rising up.
The moon was full, and it had Nemo's name on it.
Coming for the end, man. But in the end, he was able to sustain that kind of aggression from no other than Score. Score's, of course, still alive, but he will have to survive the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, most certainly going to be a tall order taking down Score after a winners finals like that. That's one of those sets that you lose, and you're still feeling like, yeah, I'd probably shred anybody that comes after that. I still feel pretty good about my chances here.
But before that, we will have to watch these two, Goichi against Masao, in our losers quarterfinals.
Telling you, brother.
And I like the spread of characters. It's funny that now the character that we saw the most today was Mr. Big.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, dude. Like, a lot of people are
believing in this character.
Yeah, they're in love. Mr. Big is like, and it's not just him. There's a lot of characters that are from season 1, after release, post DLC, that are getting some attention now that they either didn't have enough time to be given previously, or the buffs are making a whole difference.
Yes, it's one of the, to be honest, one of the best patches I have seen in SNK games for a long time. Like, they really made it good this time. You can also feel you have if you like a character, you feel that you have chance to develop them. So it's gonna be great to see how far we can go in the state as we expect a new invader, a new arrival very, very soon.
All right, another button check. Oh man, I gotta let my breath breathe. Gotta let the throat and the lungs catch oxygen.
Some hydration. Tome
Some
agua.
hydration. I
Drink water, people.
I just drank 3 glasses of water during that last set.
Oh, you're right. We needed it.
Rock Howard. All right.
Nah.
No,
Really?
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't see why not. He definitely had a good. He had a good patch.
There is a big conversation about him being the best character in the game right now. So
I've seen enough people agree that he's at least in the top 3.
I think it's too soon to name that. But yes, Rock, an improvement, that's for sure. Rock mains are eating good.
Yeah, no, I think that the patch benefited him quite a bit. And he was already like extremely utilized in the first season.
But now it's paying dividends, but it doesn't matter because right now the Brazilian Dragon is in the hands of Goichi. Sadly, not close enough in order to land something else from that overhead. And now Masao bringing his own kind of rhythm with his Mr. Big.
Love the response there.
Ooh, nice.
Command counter. Damage is going to be nerfed, or rather scaled quite heavily, but at least you got your momentum back. You got the hard knockdown. And Goichi is not looking too eager to get back in the mix.
Yeah, he knows that one touch would keep his SPG out, and that's something you don't want to lose when you have it right there. But now he goes in, he's gonna get the hit all the way from the top.
What's the mix-up? Oh, whoa! Finally finding the mark.
So important to get Goichi out of SPG, man. It really is key. And 1, 2, 3 is starting with all of the confidence in the world. Oh! Look at the execution, man.
Optimal guard cancel, baby. Yeah!
I love this game, man. Such good options. Such a beautiful chance of use these tools in order to paint masterpieces.
100% ditto, brother.
Hey. Finishing with the flying man.
Oh, man, the JD just get a little bit of health back. And Goichi once again backing up that Goichi defense. Coming to the fore.
Don't come to me, bad man. You want to throw hands? Oh! You won't be able to do it.
Gotta be careful with that. Almost got him on the way down. Going for the high this time? No, going for the low again.
He's so much of a hunter. Go for the reason because of the counter hit. You love to see it. Goichi with a commanding first win over Masao.
Yeah, you saw that like Goichi was utilizing those Rev Shippukakus to close the distance, neutral skip as it were, against Mr. Big, who's RC, kind of covers a similar distance, but one is faster than the other, and one is definitely a jump scare.
And he's already double dash for the dash under in order to deliver that first punish. 30% is gone for Masao. And now all of the dashes trying to maintain things very, very close, but Goichi simply goes out away from it with elegance, with demure my deal hell pockets.
You see that Mr. Big, Masao was looking for the command counter a couple of times because he is expecting that Rev Shippukaku to jump scare him again.
But it's gonna be so you can't react to that, right?
No, I mean,
you have to predict.
That's what I'm saying, and that's when Goichi has you.
Hey, all the way to the top.
Because you're going to whip it once, and then you're going to be like, man, that looks stupid. I'm never going to do that again. And then Goichi's going to be like, cool. Now I'm going to start doing Rev Shippukaku.
Look at me. look at me go. Goichi yet again not allowing Masao to establish any kind of gameplay. As he is simply walking back into central ranges, and finally when Masao decides to go in, he's trying to catch the mistakes.
Ooh, there was no hitbox on the top of that. DP, unfortunate for Goichi, stuck in the corner.
Yeah! He doesn't care. Nothing to lose.
Up a game, up a round. We're getting loose with it.
My man Goichi has to be a high roller over there at Vegas, man. He loves going for the high stakes, and look at this jump in. Sadly, unable to capitalize. And Masao finally. This is the first time we're going to see a commanding league from Masao in this game.
Or maybe not, because Goichi's still on the attack. The fact that SPG is gone has not changed his game plan whatsoever. All right, this should do it. Oh, no!
Why? The aura from Goichi, man. He's farming so much, and everybody's dropping his combos against him.
The lights are too bright for Masao.
Around the way, but not going to work.
And now you're like, well.
That was a nice catch, but too far away.
Masao can do this pretty simply. No anti-air.
Nice. The neutral jump is going to deliver the final hit for Masao. He needed that desperately.
Certainly. All the respect in the world to both of these guys, but you don't want those kind of rounds to end that way when you're in such a commanding position that okay, I like that.
A message of confidence over here by Masao.
Yeah, I was going to say Masao has to be able to take whatever he can from that last round and turn it into damage. And it looks like he's living up to the challenge here.
Finally, Goichi out of SPG, but that drop from Masao is going to give him a breathing chance.
Really?
And when he has a chance, he has a dream, and he has a pathway, my dear Hell Pocket.
Man, that was almost like that. Maybe it was too slow on the button follow-up, on the confirm. Oh, my
That was delicious.
Goichi defense is the stuff of legends. He hyper-defended guard canceled the last hit of close D Okizeme pressure.
And use that to turn everything around.
I mean, that's what you got to do in a game like this. That button is that good. You got to be able to do that. But how many people have done that today?
Insane Goichi right now. Proving that he was looking a little bit shaky before in the tournament, but right now he's back onto his prime. Ooh, that's going to be big.
He's like, man, I want to hit you with that close D again. How dare you guard cancel my close D? Oh, come on.
He's going for the disrespects. Another one.
And then,
I told you, bro. He was done again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Grab.
Come on!
Really?
Yahtzee!
Show me her face. Show me his face. He has to be laughing right now. Yo, I can't believe it. 3 times in a row. I thought
that's the game, man.
I can't believe Goichi.
There's technically more damage if he opens with a low. So he's like, I'm not going to take the low by any means necessary.
Oh my God.
And Masao, I don't know, man. That definitely will mess with your morale.
Yeah, you have to be thinking so many things. You have to shake it, but when you don't have time.
And not time, especially not right now. I mean, we're talking one-touch territory.
One last chance for Masao. He's gonna go low finally.
Gonna get bar. Gonna
In
get
the
bar.
4th option, he's gonna get it. Yes, but not enough. Not in time. Come on, Masao. Make me believe.
Yeah, I want to believe too. Come on, Masao. No bias. No bias.
Look at that.
One more touch. Wow! Again! Masao just not able to confirm with these great opportunities.
But I have to say this, like, it happened to Gumi, and now to Masao. Like, Goichi's rivals cannot land 2 consecutive offensive series in a row. Like, Goichi has been able to break the rhythm every single time, and now he is knocking on Score's door.
Most certainly, and like, you know, they call it the Justin Long factor and the Daigo factor. Now, I 100% believe there is Goichi factor.
The Vamos Uno factor.
It triggers when he doesn't block something that he should have blocked, and you're like, bro, what up? What? You get hit by the easy stuff, but I'm over here splitting the atom, trying to crack your defense, and you're getting hit by empty jump close A.
Completely right.
What am I supposed to do with that?
And in a player that is known as the best defensive player in the FGC, maybe. So he
Defensive,
is
definitely
banking a lot right now. Goichi has a ton of momentum going forward into these losers finals as we approach to the end, to the zenith of this tournament. It has been such a ride. I'm so happy. Are you not, people? Are you not happy of being here today with us? Because I sure am, my dream, but even when my English fails.
I'm telling you right now, man, when they told me that Genesis X3 was going to get an SWC qualifier, I also want to reiterate, this is the first SWC qualifier in NorCal. We've never gotten for KOF 14, 15, Samurai Showdown, nothing. This is our first qualifier in my region. I've had to travel everywhere else to cover these games for the last 10 years.
And now it's on your backyard, bro.
And now it's in my backyard, and it's awesome. It's exactly what I thought it would be.
The only thing that I am sad about is that you are not taking me to a cookout.
You're right. I wish I actually had planned ahead so I could say, hey, everybody after this, come to my house for barbecuing.
Uncle
That's
Pocket
also
failed.
that's like an hour and a half away also.
I will go.
Oh, I know you'll go.
I heard that there is talent in that cookout.
I'm embarrassed to say that I haven't cleaned my grease trap in about a month. So I need to do that anyway.
Nah, it's gonna be tasty.
Yeah. No, it's definitely gonna be tasty for sure. But I'm not gonna fire up a propane grill that hasn't had a grease trap
Extra grasa
in the last month. So
let's
throw
see,
down
let's
some steaks and maybe some sirloin.
We will see Score against Goichi. The big names are here, man. 2 legends on their own. And I just want to see what they're going to decide about on Chicago. I was getting hyped.
But there's going to be a lot of tension on this because these are 2 gentlemen that I'm sure they've played plenty of countless times.
We will say in Spanish, un chingo.
Absolutely.
Don't say it in front of your parents. Yeah, it's about the word.
But I was going to say that I feel like this one's going to be just a little different. Both of these guys are playing so differently than they were last season. They're playing, I mean, obviously both playing characters they were playing last season, but the way that they're forced to play this time where certain things are not guaranteed, at least for Marco.
Yes.
I'm excited to see which one adjusts first because both of these guys are probably the 2 best adjustment guys in the business.
Completely right, man. Like the masters of evolution while playing. Rock, really? Oh, he was teasing us with Rock before.
I mean, if we're talking about someone who can catch the high-flying Andy, I would definitely gamble on Rock for a game.
Oh, yeah, we're going with Rock Howard. Goichi showing us that he believes in the Rock supremacy.
Because, yeah, he's a run character. He's got a command run on top of that. Hard edge is going to cover a lot of distance so that if Score wants to throw out those Rev Zanakins, he might run into a command counter, and then in return, Goichi can challenge his reactions with a Rev Hard Edge from downtown.
Goichi immediately, yeah, he ate the first fireball, but immediately is able to do the just defend in the air and punish the attempts from Score, who now with Andy Bogart will try to do something about it.
Nephew versus uncle.
You were talking about the rising tackle, bro.
Uh-huh. See right now,
Goichi is using that same method of Marco that we have been seeing before, the staying in almost full screen distance, and finally make a break with a dash on a fast movement in order to deliver some punishment. Of course, hard edge is going to be the tool of selection in this option, other than dashes.
Interesting thing about that, though, is that while Marco probably wants to play the distance and then throw fireballs because it's a mid-height level fireball, Rock from that distance, that fireball's not really scary. It's a grounded fireball. It's faster, it's pretty fast, but it's probably not going to threaten as much as the Colkin would.
Close, but not in time.
And that actually was an opportunity to confirm for the Rock Howard there.
Oh,
there we go again.
He gonna call the challenge. Last chance for Score, and another shining knuckle to finish the round.
I agree entirely. Spend 2 bars and get the Andy out. It's only 1 round, but hey, you want to be up the round. You don't want to be down 1.
And also, just to highlight the situation, the SPG for Rock is on the last spot. It's specifically for Marco that he's leaving it on the second spot.
He wants access to that mix a lot earlier.
As soon as possible. Let's see. La Danza Macabra not breaking right now. No one wants to deliver most of their. Don't want to show their hands.
Love this position.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
And Goichi hasn't shown him a look that would warrant a wake-up DP yet.
Is that Ichigo Kurosaki?
You see right there, Score in SPG, but not too eager to dive back in. Probably wants to cool down a little bit there. Oh, but he ate the break. Rising tackle, unfortunate.
Well,
doesn't matter.
Okay, Goichi with a very commanding lead over here, showing us that he has mastered the biggest bowler in this game.
He might be moving off Andy here because Andy, at least his Andy, was not looking like
really so early in the season, and we're doing this already. Okay,
I think he's not going back to Andy, but I'm just saying he's gonna spend some time thinking about it. Nah, you ain't doing that. You're crazy.
Kevin.
Right?
Oh, we're gonna bring the army. Look at that man.
It's a whole new season, baby.
I just love. That's one of the greatest things when the big patches like this land, and you are watching the experimentation, the best players trying to do crazy stuff. You just love to see it. So we're gonna have Kevin against Rock Howard.
Yeah, I would watch to see if Gore tries to take control of this match super early, so Kevin can actually run his offense, because we know he's not going to try to do anything on defense. There ain't much there.
Yeah, unless you have Barbot, as you are saying, that's not the best situation. But sadly for Score, he's not going to land on the best side of that exchange.
Yeah, he might get punked though. That's the scary thing.
Double Puken.
Oh,
okay.
Just trying to find any way in. And you see the way that Goichi's just making him extend into just the range of a punish.
And now
it may not be much, but it's enough to slow down.
And now he will have another full screen in order to desperate Score. But right now Goichi is writing a book of how to bait your opponents.
Rock just too good at circumventing a lot of these buttons that the Kevins are comfortable throwing out in those scenarios.
Aye.
My lord.
What a read from Goichi over there. The big Kiku. It's going to deliver the pain, and Goichi is looking unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say Rock is definitely better in this match, but that's just Goichi right now. The way he's playing this character, it's so that the Kevin has to heavy commit to so much. just to get close.
But he gets the damage.
Now, how do you hold on to this position?
Nice.
You gonna do it again? No.
Oh,
It
he
would work.
hesitated, waited for something. Goichi is not going to
No,
bite.
he did not want to do that, I guarantee you.
Double Puken.
That's unfortunate.
2 out of 2 immediate reactions over there. Goichi confirming that party. And now we are going to get the full curse.
Yeah.
The blood is boiling. Goichi 2-0. And the hand.
The arthritis.
Hold those buttons.
Back to Andy we go. Hopefully that was a educational set
an experiment
game
yes.
for
that's for sure.
For Score. I gotta say though, like, you know, Score is definitely a tremendous competitor, but Goichi might be an insurmountable foe.
He's looking like a generational menace, bro. What's going on? One last chance for Core. He will be living on the edge right now. Andy has bring him all this way. Can he find a way to approach? But yet again, Goichi simply playing in a range where he feels unfazed.
And I think that Andy's going to be better at playing that kind of rock. As I say that, oh my! Goichi showing us that he had another... What? He said that was too telegram, bro. You got to hide that a little bit.
No surprises over here for Goichi. He's in his mind, brother. He's in his mind.
That's so crazy because... Look, I feel like if you're Score right now, you're like, hey, any hit I get right now is great. I'm going to take advantage of it. But I feel like he's almost like, I'm afraid to approach.
Oh, my God. Even the wild choices. I'm going to tell you, Pockets, I don't know if you have that luck here in California, but this man is standing his ground.
Oh, man.
He's just waiting for him to come and delivering as much damage as possible.
Score can't make anything happen. Oh, my God! He can't even challenge his reactions because the buttons are already out. The hitbox is already there. Oh, what a response from Goichi.
Another
Check
one.
him again.
Yes. And he tried to go
You
for
say
it.
you're checking my reactions? For real?
Do you know who I am, bro? Okay.
Look how much damage was done just from like Goichi getting his reactions checked twice.
Score is experimenting, trying to find a way to open him up, but Goichi is simply a wall right now. He has become Gibraltar itself.
I don't know what Score
Oh
does.
my God!
I don't know what Score does here. You can't do anything. Actually, that could have been a big wolf on us.
This is insane. Right now,
Oh, you can't. He's ready for that.
Score being such a dominating and fantastic player, and Goichi has simply dismantled this man.
Goichi was sitting on that the entirety of this tournament, as far as I can tell.
Your moves are way faster.
That
He was like, why do you keep jumping at me like that, man? Like, I'm playing Rock Howard.
You're going to try regular jumps? No. You're going to try command jumps? No. Are you going to come for me with the elbow? Get stopped. Man.
Oh,
that was...
damn.
That was a... how do you say it? That was a masterclass
That was
of how to make your opponent block with his face.
Yeah, no, that was tremendous.
Score, of course, we have said it.
And
One of
Score
the
tried to
best
adjust.
players
Score-
in the world.
Score tried to adjust, but he was like, man, like this guy is in the perfect space every time.
Always waiting
What do
for
I
me
do?
to do the option. And Goichi is going to go into the grand finals. On the loser side, yes. And he will fighting no other than Nemo, who after that display would be, I would be like thinking, how am I? Let's not approach. Like,
So
let's not come close.
I think for Nemo, if he's running the Mr. Big again, he's going to be, he dare not run that kind of rock with me. Or he tries to like catch me in the whiff spaces. Like I'm definitely just going to make sure I don't ever whiff against him, even if it doesn't put me at a huge advantage. That way, either he's going to mash a button thinking he can interrupt me and get beaten, or he's just going to block and I'll continue my offense as usual.
I will be able to stay on offense. But of course, Goichi, do you think he's go back into a Marco? He's going to stay with Rock.
I would actually be surprised if he went back to Marco already. This is a button check, of course, This is grand finals, best of 5, with the possibility of a reset. Fighting for that, what does that graphic say again? I believe it's 2,000 points.
2,000 points for first place. 1,000 points for
second place.
The second place. Of course, remember, in this competitive series, all the way into the SWC 2026, each point is $1.
$1, man.
So this could be seen as a $1,000 money match.
It's essentially a $1,000 money match, yes, which is the best kinds of money matches.
Yes, plus the road to those $2 million.
$2 million. God, man, can you believe we watched Lagia become a millionaire? Like, literally in the span of like 8 minutes?
And when he went down into the stairs, he still had his wallet empty. Right after the event. I saw it. Like, he told me, look, I have no money yet. I said, oh, yeah.
Not a millionaire yet. He has that golden sash he wore. They gave him like the millionaire sash when he got back home.
That was
pretty
cool,
sick.
Man. Shout outs to Lagia-san.
Hey, Lagia, buy me a drink. He's like, nah, I'm buying myself a house in Shibuya.
Whoa. Shout outs to him. So cool, man, that the dedication for so many years is giving these guys such a reward right now.
That's right, man. He's won 2 SWCs back-to-back.
Ooh, back into the Marco, by the way.
Yeah, I like this pick for Goichi. I think that if he tried to play that rock against this Mr. Big, the Mr. Big might actually play that game better than he does.
Yeah, those ranges. Oh, but the neutral jump, and he's going to break into the... He knew that he was not going to be quick enough and went immediately into the throw. And now that Goichi is on that early SPG.
Then JD, that probably was in a weird position, didn't know which way to block on.
A little bit of a luck over here for Nemo in order to keep his momentum. Koken finally stopping the fireballs, but yet again, perfect footsies over there. Finding the opening, and that's gonna be enough.
Yeah, he wants that kind of scenario every time, because he's like, hey, you don't like to be up close. You don't want this Marco in your business like that. Yikes! And that's the kind of game that Goichi was playing with the rock.
Delicious backdash over here by Nemo. Going to deliver 50% of damage. That's so good.
Oh, wow. Caught him in the air.
Aye.
Wow! Oh, caught him throwing out that close D too many times.
Finishing with the flying man, but now we're gonna see Goichi get the corner and have full resources in order to move forward. But there is no respect for Nemo, standing up, pressing buttons. Look at that, back into the range that Goichi has been playing all this tournament.
Yeah, now
3/4 of screen is his domain.
Yeah, but Nemo loves this right now. He's like, hey, yeah, give me the life, give me the life, give me the meter. I'm up.
I'm winning.
I'm winning. I'm up in health. You have to make a move on me. Pleasure doing business with you.
Nemo getting the second round, sorry. Sadly, Goichi still, sadly for Nemo, Goichi still has all of those resources. Let's see how he invests them.
Oh, he's trying to bait him into pressing the button. Like, come on, I know you want a DP. I know you want to hit a button in between the string. There it is.
Shokoken.
What a challenge from Nemo. And look what he can turn a counter hit close A into.
Right now, the damage from Mr. Big is really something.
And it's versatile. That's the most important part. It's extremely versatile.
You can pick it up from many places. That's going to be enough. Nemo is going to start winning. First step into the championship. 1-0.
Round 1. Get ready.
Nemo looking like he's been playing this game for 8 years, bro.
The patch just came out, man. What the hell? He's able to convert from anywhere.
Uh-huh. Oh, he tried to guard cancel it, but hey, it worked out for Goichi.
Ooh, gets slapped.
Shut him down.
Nemo proving us that Goichi can be human if you force him out of his zone of comfort. And right now, look at that patience from Goichi. He's going to lose his SPG against the corner. Nemo is going to give him some line, some breathing space, but it's only a trap pocket. Yet, Goichi is going to get the offensive.
He's trying to hold him in a position. Oh, we got him anyway, even though he didn't press the button. And that's going to do it for this round. Nemo looking pretty darn strong in the grand finals. Second game of the set. Oh, this is the first game. I thought he already went up one.
No, this is game. This is okay. Yeah, 1-0 Nemo. Oh, that was close, but no. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're gonna reach it. Yes, easy for the kind of approaches that Mr. B can deliver.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Goichi might have got a little bit ahead of himself there. Usually he does that on reaction of the hit, but it looks like he kind of baked that into the string there.
Wow! Just like that, no one has been able to deliver those consecutive offensive series to Goichi.
Dude.
And Goichi, look at that. He's pressing the button like, I want to go again.
Nemo and Goichi like, we're going to finish on time regardless of what this is how this is going. Oh, big cross-up, Goichi.
Love it, love it.
Firing back.
I want to see him on bound. Yeah, going for the offensive. Excellent reaction from Goichi. Delivering the perfect punish. Now going for the overhead, but unable to confirm. Not close enough.
What?
Not a counter hit.
This guy, Nemo.
Don't talk it. Not happening, he says.
Yeah, Goichi probably got a little pissed off about that. Like, wow, you're going to just stuff my guard cancel, huh?
Here we go. Goichi is coming forth.
Nemo looking super strong in this game, but this defensive system was made for players like Goichi.
Yes, like waiting for the exact perfect moment in order for your execution to deliver an opening, a chance. But you are going back into the corner, bro. Oh, no, the overhead is not going to hit. But it's very interesting that Goichi is not going.
He's hyper defending on the second hit of far C, man. That is.
Against Nemo, Goichi is not going for the feints, bro. Like, he's playing this straightforward. He's been honest.
So he's oh, that's a counter hit. Dang. Can't get him out of SPG, I don't believe.
And you were saying about the versatility. Look at what came from a hit that's going to...
he backdashed it. I thought he was standing. All right.
2-1. He bet everything over there, Nemo.
I respect the attempt because I think that's like one frame? That level, the red line command grab, super.
Red line.
I believe that is one frame. So unless you're already in the air, you're probably getting gripped.
Hey! Nemo went a little bit forward. Goichi welcomed him in that domain that he has created in that space part of the... Oh, great reaction over there by Goichi,
yeah,
the prediction.
Goichi seeing it is like, hey, you like that far C quite a bit. I've already showed you once how I shut it down. Let me show you another method.
And now Goichi, look at that. When he is living on the... We were talking about living on the edge before on his opponents, but right now he is the one that has to push forward, and he's going to do it with a precious jump in. He has the resources. The slaps are going to come. Going for the sky. The Brazilian Dragon is rising.
How tremendous was that? Nemo just looking for a down C poke, but was just way too late. Goichi either reading it or was just thinking, I'm going to jump. Got the counter hit on the way down. Yikes.
Looks like he's in his mind right now. Forces the mistake. Going to punish with a classical series. But Nemo finds a hit, unable to punish.
And we're seeing that both of these guys are playing like the micro interactions here, where Goichi's going to go for the hyper defense, but he's not going to potentially go for a guard cancel until he sees Nemo continue to follow the string. It's a counter hit in the air. Those are hard to pick up afterwards.
Yeah, the rhythm you have to adapt is different every time, depending on the distance against the wall. But right now, Goichi, you talk about adapting. Oh, that's going to get it. Finally. Hey!
Should be enough to get him out of SPG, to say the least.
25 of heat returning.
Wake up, TP. Oh, he just jumped. Wow, boy.
So many backdashes, bro. That's dangerous. But it doesn't matter.
I was going to say, despite the fact that Goichi had no SPG and Nemo was in the third position.
Round 1. Get ready.
Pretty much a one-touch situation either way.
Oh my God, Goichi he's walking the walk.
Yes, he is.
That's for sure. What a loser's run he's delivering right now. But Nemo still has something to say before the reset happens, and that jump in is going to be part of his statement.
Oh, baby. This is going to be an issue. Nemo might have got it back together. Ooh, went for close D. Ooh. Nah, I was going to say, which one runs out first?
Oh, wake up super, really, at that moment in this situation? And now we're going to fight with Goichi dominating the corner. Overhead. He haven't done it all this game until it's crucial.
Oh, he's going to run up to the car wash, man.
Disgusting.
Air dry that bad boy.
Disgusting. Goichi on reset point right now. He wants to take us to the real grand finals.
Yeah, man. Nemo getting washed by this Marco pressure up front. And this is the kind of game that the Rock can't run. But if the Marco gets in and he's an SPG, he can run it all day.
And of course, as you were saying, that he will get that SPG before you do. Like, you will have that advantage in some way about how Shokoken is going to land.
It's great in the air position, but that means you got to get close to being within an inch of your life. And I don't see Nemo fighting from behind like this consistently.
Oh, Nemo, are you going to make me believe it? Let's go. He has the resources. He has the SPG. Oh, no, a little bit too far. Sadly, we are going, or happily, depending who you
More
want to see.
CLCW to be played, man. We're going through a reset. These guys are firing on all cylinders. Goichi with the rocket ship of momentum on his back from the loser's run. Absolutely shutting down every option that Nemo has at every corner.
Legendary true grand finals people. Goichi is proving to be that immovable object as he is going to go forward. Big mistake by Nemo, and look at the way you capitalize out of that. That's what Marco can do.
He's gonna have, if he wins this, he's gonna have 5,000 points.
Yeah, because it was 1,000 on.
Well, the Frosties.
On Frosties, right?
Yeah.
Hey! Hey! Nemo, of course, is not allowing that. Finally, he's going to get a second opening, and he is going to get all of this real estate. He is the lord of the house. Not enough to take out the SPG, but in perfect position in order to bring some stop. He needed to stop that momentum from Goichi, and he's doing it right now. Not back into the corner, but still the damage is here.
And this is the problem with having your SPG in the middle position. That last part, you're so squishy for the last third of your life bar.
Yeah, one opening could mean the end. Goichi, full resources, mucha salsa. Aye. Oh, wow.
Oh, buddy.
Just jump. just dash forward. Bottom's okay.
And I guarantee you, Demo's like, man, where was these many opportunities in the last set?
We were playing 7-dimension chess before. Now we're playing checkers. Aye.
Man, he's like, I thought when am I at advantage here?
Aye. Nemo, okay, perfect. The challenge, I love it.
Looking for the counter. Looking for the guard kiss.
Oh, the jump back. Kao Shokoken not enough to kill. Goichi still with SPG. Goichi still with 40% of his own health, and he's gonna land the hit. Poke, say it.
I'm telling you, man, like, just when Nemo probably thinks that he's got a read on Goichi's string, he hits him with just a slight alteration. And the Farsi, which you hardly ever see in that position, spelling doom for him at the end of the previous round. And now Nemo's like, no, we got to get that one back.
Yeah, can give him get as much momentum as he did on the reset. Nemo was able to stop him once. Let's see. Oh, no respect. Cero miedo, Pockets.
I think he thought maybe he's going to try to throw me, so he went for a throw tech and get the back throw instead. This is huge for Nemo.
Bring the plasma. Come on. Yeah.
Almost enough,
damage,
but hey,
bro.
one more touch is going to do it. Hey!
He felt finally, Goichi felt the pressure, bro. He break in that moment. Through.
Oh, no, man. Goichi's like he's got a couple games of real estate under his belt. He's like, let's see what he's going to react to.
Starting? The studying never ends, bro. The downloading never stops.
Woo!
Oh, wait.
Yo, big opening.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, you see that. He's ready for that double hit of the far C.
But waking up with the crazy option is going to work. Going for the command throw. Full damage right here.
Should almost be enough.
Oh, wow. Simply not allowing anyone to get the uppercut against him.
And it's a counter hit almost every time, too, which means you're waking up with a button that just gets stuffed by that super active close D.
Oh, wow, he's so ready.
Mess out of here.
But still, Nemo with that little advantage. It's gonna get the first round, but Goichi, those reactions, man.
Like he hadn't woken up Reblo the entirety of the grand final sets. And then Goichi just immediately said throw.
Oh, I am so ready for that. Shokoken! Then, and look, he wants you to come to him. Now that he has the advantage, he's pushing. He's telling Nemo, okay, come. You're going to eat some of these donuts? Okay, that's fine.
And Mr. Big, unlike his predecessor games, cannot reflect those fireballs, I believe. So Has to hold on to a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. Putting Goichi in the SBG. Good tech. Oh, wow. He revs Shibuka out the corner.
He's going to wait, jumping out of there. This is going to be
Big
a punish.
punish!
He has the range. He has the perfect option in order to punish that red blow. Goichi is out of SPG and also out of options. One more mistake and it could be it.
That
But
was
no!
a tremendous mistake, but I like the attempt from Nemo. We might be getting another round from this current set.
Overhit for Goichi. What is he gonna do?
Keep it
He's
simple.
gonna check. He's gonna check them boots.
He thought overhead. He was like, why wouldn't it be overhead? It's been overhead every other time.
Let's see. Goichi yet again allowing his opponents to make the approach, punishing them for that.
And if you're Nemo right now, you gotta be mad as a hornet because that was in your hands to close out.
But you have to shake him, and you have to forget about the past. Now
Absolutely.
No!
Has to take your time back. I think looking for the guard cancel. Goichi doesn't give it to him. Oh! What a response from Nemo there. Says, you're going to try to blow up my close Oki? Well, I got a bar.
What an answer. Shout out to the Master Jibes.
No, he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. And Goichi, he's not enough to finish him off here, but he's going to get a hard now. One mix.
One like option.
There it is.
Again, going for the knees, going for those very expensive boots that Mr. B has.
And Nemo giving him all. He's giving him all he got, man. The decision's being made here.
I keep trying new things and he's adapting. 1-1. Koken. What a fantastic finals, my dear Hellfox. I am so glad to be here on your backyard in order to enjoy it on beautiful North California.
Hey, man, absolutely can't agree more. This is some of the best CLCW I've seen in quite a while.
This is going to be big. This is the damage potential that Mr. Big can deliver. Goichi said in SPG another opening will take the resource out.
Oh, baby. Trying to get on top of him. All right, he's almost in SPG, which means that he can possibly take 2 more series.
Oh, my God. There is no resources for Goichi. He will need to open more than once, but Nemo is fighting back. Here we go all the way from the top. What's the option?
Squishy.
One last throw.
Got him.
There you go. Nemo fighting back. It has to be so demanding to know that you are teaching him to, when you fight Goichi, it feels that you're teaching him how to beat you.
Oh, yeah, man. Nemo's CPU is like, all right, guys, don't give him too much.
Oh! The wildest of punish right here, rising to the sky.
Man, you're so squishy outside of SPG. That is rough
It
business.
feels right. Oh, yeah. You were asking for the SPG, here it is. Nemo pressing buttons, the overhead is gonna trade, and now Goichi has everything to get that bar and finish it, not in time.
Wow, from that distance, he got the overhead, but nothing behind it. And there's the guard cancel. And it's almost a 50-50 that Nemo's gonna possibly call it out correctly, or Goichi might give it to him. But the fact that they're playing in that little bitty space is like tremendous, tremendously cool CLCW.
Like the balance is tipping just by so little.
Yeah, like they're playing in the space that a lot of people just don't think to play in.
Ooh,
like in theory, it's there, but it's like, dude, who's going to consistently demonstrate that?
Nemo is attempting new things, trying to catch the backdash from Goichi. But Goichi is in perfect timing, getting out of there. Now he's going to get punished because of the overhead.
I think this is going to switch sides. No, it's not. He's on the front side.
Oh, and Goichi's just going to he's going to red blow on Wake Up, but he doesn't care. Another one. Those approaches are nothing for Goichi right now that he's in SPG and
that big hurt box, man. Every time.
You know about that, man. Like, you are tall. Like, everything hits you.
Oh, yeah. Stuff hits me in the back of the neck all the time.
Going back, not killing.
Third position SPG is bonkers, bro.
Aye. Okay, Nemo. He can do it. One, two.
Grab him? Nope.
With the red.
Goichi has not had to change a ton about how he's approaching this Mr. Big. Ooh. Mr. Big, I would rather Nemo. Clearly changing a lot of things on the fly.
Oh, nice. The jumping was perfect, but not landing not in time. Getting the command throw. Try to do something. Ooh, that's perfect spacing. Okay, this can be big. This can deliver the lead that he wants and also the positioning.
Kind of wonder if, okay, I was going to say, if Goichi would actually attempt to do a throw again, and Nemo didn't possibly think he would, probably thought he'd be too cautious.
Ooh. The back dashes like Nemo is so anxious. You saying it before, but down now.
Baited!
He felt it in his bones.
Oh, baby!
Emotional damage.
That is set point for Goichi after darn near being
tournament
ready
point.
to be almost out of it, because Nemo was right there, ready to go home with the 2,000 points, and Goichi ran it all the way back.
Oh, God.
And now Goichi in firm control.
But look at this. Nemo feeling the heat on his back, feeling the fire burning him. He's trying to do something about it. Yeah, we saw it before on the last frame.
Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The space that they're playing in right now. This is not very common COTW.
This is boundless. Nemo going risky with the command throw. Sadly, he's gonna get completely punished, but he still has a lead. He still has a chance. Able to kill. Nemo, is he waking up, Pocket? Is this the moment that we will see his final form?
The micro interactions between these guys, man. Clip all of it.
Learn, study. That little break. Goichi gets out of it with a backdash and then regains the offensive, and he's gonna punish the approach from Nemo. Little by little, the life of this tournament is ending. Another stroke. Here we go, Pockets.
Dude, I gotta be real, man. I don't think there's a lot of people ready to play COTW at this level. These two gentlemen might be in a class their own.
Trying to get the SPG out of there. No, he's not spending the bar.
Oh, he had that, but he went for an extra confirm because the close C was meaty.
But you say it, like if Nemo gets the hit, he can kill, but it's not gonna happen. Goichi's in the air.
Yeah.
And the punish is right there. Goichi doing a legendary loser's run. He's gonna take Genesis X3. Say it, Pockets.
I'm telling you, man, this was absolutely what I expected. The first time we get to see an SWC qualifier at a NorCal event. Had to be a bracket reset in Grand Finals. Had to be down to the last game of the last set. And, whoo, wow. Delivering on all fronts, and more importantly than that, revolutionary COTW play.
Incredible. The way Goichi has come to this tournament and established the area where he was going to be the Lord, beating, learning, getting momentum out of each one of his opponents. What a legend right here in the grinding. And we are just starting the circuit. Like SWC 2026 is just beginning, and we are already enjoying this fantastic year of high-quality City of the Wolves.
That's right. As you said, the game, the year is just beginning. The game has changed several times since the season began, and I wouldn't be surprised if by the next Master event, even again, something's different, right?
Yeah, and of course, a fantastic way to start this year all the way from San Jose, California, NorCal.
NorCal!
Look at that. This man is so happy to be having this party right here. So check your calendar, people. Check where these regionals are going to be happening, because all over the world, the SWC action is going to be happening. It's going to be close to you. And so many events. In 2 weeks, we will have Atlanta.
Tons of events, tons of points to go out and get. Go out and get them, guys.
People traveling from all over the world. Shout outs to K-Top and H-Dot, who were here all the way from Greece. Also, RB coming all the way also from Southeast Asia. So all of the guys from Japan, the Mexicans who came here, all of them are traveling, and they will keep traveling all over the continent and the world in order, as Pocket saying, to farm those points, to make sure they will be on the fight for that $2 million that are awaiting on the end of this rainbow.
Kind of wonder like how stacked, or rather more stacked, can these brackets be, man? Like, this was a relatively, like, dense tournament. I can't imagine what a tournament like Evo Japan's going to look like.
Oh,
or even, KGP, or possibly even, what's the one that you were trying to bring me to? Smash Factor.
Smash Factor.
Smash Factor, man.
Smash Factor is going to be also stacked over there. Like, be sure to check all your calendars. Be in touch with the social media, Discord, and all of the socials from this game, because it's really going to be an incredible year to enjoy. We have at the middle course, we will have EWC, and then at the end of the year, SWC. Sheesh!
It's a busy year all over again, man. Are you ready? I'm ready for it.
I hope I'm busy. I am ready for sure, but we
we're
will
already
see.
out here, right? We busy. We working, baby.
What a fantastic way to start our year. Would you be my Valentine's?
I'll have to be, man, because like I'm out here with you instead of at home with my wife and kids. Sorry, babe.
He's a mask. What can I say? Woo!
It's like they're getting everybody on stage for the award ceremony. And once again, I want to thank everybody who's made this happen and everybody who came out to compete. And I hope that things can continue to grow for our little scene here.
Yeah.
You know? And once again, NorCal can be reliving its former glory. Because there's a lot of young, hungry kids out here.
Yes, and not only for this game. Like, we have been seeing so much community coming forth. I was watching the Grand Blue bracket. This was also very cool.
A lot of
very
competitive
stuck.
Grand Blue
Shout
players
outs
out
to Bancho and all of the tournament runners that have been holding this ground. Tomorrow we will have even more games. There is a Rev 2 tournament here, and I am excited to see what happens.
Oh, yeah, no, they play Rev 2 out here like it's still, like, you know, like 2006.
Well, no, like
2016.
Yeah,
my bad.
2016.
I forgot. Like, what year did they get banned?
Oh, man. And we are going into the stage right now to watch our winners in this award ceremony.
What a tournament. Wow. Once again, Fatal Fury putting on an amazing show for everyone here at Genesis X3. And now, let's get started with our top three. In third, we have Score.
Let's go.
The pose. Look at those. Those are big medals, bro.
Did everybody leave already?
No, they are right here.
I'm talking about the other 5. They're not doing...
In second place, we have Nemo.
Nemo with a result that for sure he was not expecting.
No, I think both him and Goichi most certainly have changed the way people look at this
Approach
game.
this game, yes.
Defensively, offensively. Like, a guard cancel is no longer
And you
guaranteed.
guys, you already know who it is.
A guard
The
cancel
one,
is no longer
the
guaranteed.
only Goichi.
Read for read.
Vamos uno. The medals are sick, bro.
All right. He's like, I got 2 of these. Nice.
What a neat little hoodie. Congrats again to our top 3 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But wait, there's more coming this weekend, so don't miss out on more FGC action. Thank you guys all for watching tonight.
All right, man. You saw it. Congratulations to our top placers. They are all at least, 800 points richer?
800 points to score, yes.
Yeah.
1,000 for Nemo and 2,000 for Goichi, who, as you say, is now on 5,000 points leading.
I think because he won Frosty Falsies, right?
I think so, yes.
And so that would have given him, I think, depending on where they were at, I think that was 3,000 points. Now he's got
5,000 points.
5,000, yeah. So, I mean, I got to say, he's probably good for the season. But, hey, you never want to,
No, you don't
want to rest on your laurels because that's also money.
Yeah,
it's also money.
Each time, and you have to prove your dominance over all these players. So be sure that Goichi is going to be all over the world representing and trying to win the title that he wanted so much last year.
Yeah, no, he was definitely close to winning like 2-3 tremendous titles. So I think he wants to possibly, do what he couldn't do last year.
Right,
but then again, if he could just win one.
History.
Yeah,
and get the 1 million first.
You never know.
Become a millionaire.
He's got a lot of people aiming at his back.
That's for sure. So, guys, thank you very much for being with us today. Stay here because we still have a lot of fighting game action right here on Genesis. On the name of this team and everybody who made this possible, I am your friend Colt, who is signing off for now. But stay here because 2XKO is coming next.
Welcome back, gamers. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Genesis fighting game stuff. It's been a nice little time here to hang out with all the Smash homies and talk to you guys about all the cool things going on. We have 2XKO duos, top 4 action coming up right now, and it's a pretty stacked little bracket.
Oh yeah, no, we got some heavy hitters. You know, we got new blood, old blood. You know, we have like Jonathan Tene, Super Noon. You know, like you might recognize a name from Frosty Faustings a couple weeks ago, something like that. Meanwhile, you got QXC and EVN. You know, we got Strive players out here. You know, you got all sorts of different, you know, cuts from different cloths.
Yeah, Dacid Bro is an old man.
Mm-hmm.
Playing
Very
the
old man.
versus games. Shout outs to him. He's surviving out here with chilling on loser side. And then Rymo and Lightwist. Lightwist is a multi-versus player. So, like, you know, you got a lot of different backgrounds from all these different places. A lot of people probably know Lightwist, like the Braum, Darius. I think Lightwist was playing Braum. I don't know who the duo was playing, but I think Rymo plays Echo something. I don't remember, but we'll have to see. But this is our winners finals. This should be a good one. Tene and Noon are really funny because most of their duo conversation is how does Tene not explode? It's like, how does Tene not? He just like, I was like, what's your biggest worry in the bracket? And he said, me messing up. He's like, I just constantly goof in duos and throw it away for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you know what? That's like the thing you always have to safeguard yourself against is just like succumbing to the funny bone inside of your body and not letting it take over. Because Tene, I mean, we've seen it. I feel like we've even seen it in Strive, especially towards like the later end of his days of actually playing, where times where he's like, I'm going to mess around on Soul for a little bit, and he's still doing very well, but, you know, he's got a funny bone in him, and you got to let it ride sometimes.
Yeah, he's a Zato player. Zato players are not normal humans, so that's...
No.
It's an important aspect of life. I feel that. And yeah, he used to play Dragon Ball, obviously. Both of these guys play Dragon Ball. They have a background in a bunch of different versus games. And duo bracket today. Tomorrow is the singles bracket. Going to be pretty scrappy, I think. I think it starts pretty early, too. But I know, like, Tene right now, he had 7 p.m. pools, like his pool for the solo bracket, and this at the same time.
Dang.
So he was overlapped doing both, and seems like they survived the winners finals.
It is always like, it is very funny because having played Melee for like a while, you know, like there's a lot of people in Melee who run singles and doubles.
Yeah.
Now you have a fighting game to do it in. You know, you get to try something new.
Oh, we got interesting. It's Darius Yasuo 2X, which is like a pretty interesting way. You never see Yasuo 2X really, but like Darius 2X is really strong. So.
Oh yeah, that tackle is mad good. It is a very fast assist, but getting things started off here into Super Noon we go.
Straight on the OK. Somebody got the highlight reel already, I'm sure. There were so many of these at Frosty Faustings. I had reruns in my brain of Bardock level 3 from Dragon Ball Evo, but this is a dead Darius just like that.
Yeah, that's going to be good damage in. Already knocked down. Break bonus, even getting a little extra meter on top of it. Ooh, okay. Just got to stop the offense there. We had a little, you know, false start, run it back.
The best part about that is I know Super Noon is like, Jonathan, what are you doing? I tagged you and you did stance nothing, like stance dash nothing. And that's the fun part. I was talking to them earlier, and Super Noon said I only yelled at him once when we duoed earlier. And I was like, that's pretty good. Like, only one time is not that bad.
We call it a start, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, hey, apparently it's getting you there. I don't know if we had to yell to get us across the finish line, but we're going to go up to Yasuo, and we got plenty of meter to tack this one in.
Yeah, nicely done. They clutched victory from the jaws of defeat. Defeat being their own hands, their own synergy. But they worked it out, and it seems like they have a pretty good plan here.
Yup. And one thing I know about EVN is that like he's a fairly newer fighting game player, but he has advanced so quickly over the years. So
yeah,
seeing solid defense finally gets opened up. Pull out the burst. What do we got?
Yeah, we didn't really see him have a chance to play too much last time because like the burst got like rewound through and then he just immediately got hit. This Oki is also so brutal to deal with. Gonna be lob or like roll through. Yeah, roll through. Oh, and then both characters getting hit. Good damage on this, and it's gonna be the kill on the Yasuo just like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be their happy birthday. Take down the damage. At least you get to stifle the bleeding a little bit on Darius once your point character dies, but unfortunately there's a lot of HP to chew through.
All right, decent damage here. You can dash up and get some Oki, back roll, try to get some space. That's a lot of damage on Echo, but it is recoverable, so not going to be too much of a factor in. Tornado right through, more than enough meter to kill, spends the level 3.
Yeah, I mean, a very like solid play. Unfortunately, with that HP advantage, Super Noon and Tene can kind of just jam in assist over and over again.
Yeah.
It's very hard to battle back that HP difference. you have to play very careful. Noon and 10-8 off to the races for game 1.
Yeah, one thing is like, in this game, you can call your assist while the character's dead. It's pretty unique for like a versus game. But the thing is there's an echo in here. The thing is that not being able to tag is like a brutal downside. Even though this game allows you to have more power with your characters when they're dead, like I think not having the tag available is just such a brutal disadvantage, and like you just have so much space that you can occupy and threaten on the screen when you have tag available.
Oh, absolutely. And like it is like a point of balance, right? Like because we see freestyle kind of being one of the prevalent fuses that are rising up. But like you said, losing access to that the second a character dies, super assist or not, you are really hurting for it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, interesting. Swap from the Darius to the Alawi here. I know that's Evan's other character, so like, you know, Darius Alawi is the way. Maybe figure there's more control in mid-range here with this, and I think Yasuo Alawi is a pretty solid team.
Ooh, finds a nice air to air here. Stomp gets the pickup, and you have enough meter that you can get this Alawi set up, which maybe was kind of the goal, right? To have this offense be a little bit more oppressive.
Oh, overhead hits, and you can combo off this, but didn't believe the tentacle timing.
Ooh. Yeah, I was going to say, emptying out a lot of the offense here. Letting us get out for free, and now up to you, Noon, able to put this one away. No, burst comes in.
Yeah, Noon's going to be spending a lot of time running that Echo Oki because it's just like the best way to pressure with this team when you have any kind of knockdown. Oh, a little greedy on the conversion. Gets the overhead hit on that, and then 10A can pick this up. Unfortunately, it doesn't get both characters, though.
Yeah, let's allow we slip there, but I mean, this should be death no matter how you slice it with time.
You can miss the Echo bar instead of spending the Yasuo bar, too. And next it should do it.
Yeah, kind of interesting. It's a good call, I think, to just hold on for Yas level 3, right? Because you can delete Alawi before Burst comes back online. You know, this is kind of the macro play for this one, but Evian able to get something started here.
Yeah, you get meaty tentacle here. Rekka and Chip would have done it there too, so there's not a lot of good space to try to wiggle out. Nicely done.
Yeah, very beautiful stuff. Ooh, and the whiff punish. There we are, dash through. And that's the advantage, right? You had level 3 on deck. It was going to be very accessible to kill that character no matter what the HP, no matter what the starter was.
Oh, I like this. I like starting Yasuo point. You can take advantage of the 2x a little bit better. Yasuo himself doesn't call 2x assist very well. Oh my god, what a jab on Wake Up.
Oh, and away we go. Goes for the limit strike, gets the setup. We're a little far from the corner. Yeah, I was going to say, so you can just keep yourself mostly safe. Good blocks from Evian so far. Ah, finally opened up with the low.
Yeah, and there's the break. Does not want to see the end of that. And no low parry. Jonathan just up back, plays it nice and safe. And that is so hard to block when you're landing from the air.
Yeah, that is a thing in this game is that, like, you know, there isn't the same, like, trip guard that a lot of other games have, but you do have to just really space that out. And, like, am I still air blocking left, right?
Nice, good extension. This is a new combo everybody's been doing with Echo. Very, very good. Gives you tons of corner carry, extra damage. Oh, that's going to be deep Kara? No side swap because the Kara wasn't as long. But still, get out of there. I imagine we're going to see tag launch here.
Yeah,
no.
We should have enough space. Oh no, we just go for the damage route.
Spend the level 3. It will not kill here, but good damage.
Yeah, I mean, cashing in on the damage is definitely a play here. You have a lot of meter on your back character as well, so, you know, very easy to delete a character even if you tag out for 10A here. Oh, we tag straight back. We're leaving Noon in.
And using the install here buys a little bit of time. Gives you extra threats in neutral. You can rewind just like that.
Yep, nasty for the cross-up, and it should be death. If we can get the pickup with 10A, we can.
Yep, back assist sets up the win wall, and then the S2, once you tag, gives you that OTG, so up back, getting out of there, defensive jump away, tags in Noon into a pretty scary spot, actually.
Yeah, good use of the retreating guard. You know you don't have assist or push block just yet. The burst comes in. Last lease on life. What do we got for it? Oh, catches you upping.
That could have been scary. That is very scary, and there's the break. So does not save it from Fury, and both oh my god, that got so scary. It could have been both. Nice challenge, though, from Super Noon there.
Yeah, the distance just not quite there for the side of OXC and EVN. It was very, very, like, scrambly towards the end, but I kind of like that you're keeping that pursual up, right? You recognize you have Fury. You have to try to send those options. Not able to piece it all together, but looking a lot closer. Still opportunity left for this to get you into that winner's grand final side.
Oh my, that was so scary. Nice stance 2H. Okay, snipes the air approach, takes the early limit strike. Oh, and that should be an anti-air. Yeah, Tene gets the punish on the ground.
Burst finally comes out here. Evian taking up the reins of the neutral here. Yeah, got a little distracted by the Yasuo up high. Sneaks on in with a throw. Get ready for the Echo Oki.
Oh my god, nice block. And just plays it safe. Super Noon just backs up. Nothing too risky. Assist in 2 seconds. I'm just going to wait for that Yasuo assist, and then now you can pull up.
Yeah, ooh, retreating guard actually finding great value there, giving you like just enough space and ready with the rewind.
I think this might even kill. Yeah, it does so much damage off the overhead into just the level 1 right after.
Yeah, really good call from Evian. Very ready for the way Noon was going to kind of structure that offense.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, Yasuo just couldn't get away in time. This is full screen corner carry. Has a tentacle available.
Yeah, I'm not quite going to get to level 3, but I mean, this is a pretty dire situation no matter how you slice it. Still getting in there, still getting action. Both assists down, finally goes for the tag. Blocking our way out until we find the launcher. I mean, Tene deserves this opening.
Double dash to chase. There's the Echo Assist. It hits both. Level 3's available as well. Going to spend the early super to hit both and cash out the damage. Oh, that's brutal.
That was an insane way to end it. You know, just so much momentum going against you. I mean, Evian, it's your last lease of life. You do have Fury. You know, you were able to survive the super in the background, but chip damage is going to come through in the end.
Yeah, just nowhere to go, unfortunately. All right, starting the point Yasuo again. Double assist with Alawi available, which is really annoying to deal with a neutral. She has great assist. Retreating guard into M buttons from Alawi. Any defense mechanic into M buttons is really effective. Her and Warwick, I think, are like the 2 best characters at doing that in the game.
Oh yeah, they both have like very just like apt 5M for reaching at a lot of the good ranges after retreating guard, after push block, and you're seeing a bit of it here. You know, the starter coming off of that retreating guard. Once again, we get the install going here. We go for the parry and we let it ride. That's going to be a dead Tene.
Yeah, just nice and easy peasy too. Doesn't do anything fancy on the combo. Down to Super Noon's Echo. They are up around, and he can build some bar here with Lemon Strike.
Yeah, jamming in that Yasuo assist to get extra pressure going. Sneaks out.
Oh.
Able to find the throw, so, you know, you can air tag out. You're getting yourself slightly out of the corner. Oh, and the overhead finds it. Oh, slight drops, though.
Just a little too much to worry about there. Take the knockdown.
Install once again. Blocks the setup, double block on the overhead. Evian is doing a pretty good job of dealing with the Echo install. Goes immediately into the super, says, I'm not even going to let you get the chance to burst. I like that. And both characters, you know, both teams having burst running into this last round. QXC and Evian kind of putting stuff together.
Oh, a little too far on that. Alawi kind of sneaks in between two. There could have been a tag, I think, if she could have got active, but instead now hit for them. And jump blocks the break in the air to get this. This is going to be Echo Oki. Bad spot to be. Blocked burst. You get no extra meter. Although Wake Up Attack lands, and there's no... Oh my god, the cross-up.
Yeah, that was so brutal. I mean, you got the get-up attack. You know, you're trying to, like, take your turn immediately. And Noon and Tene, I just feel like, are so good about making sure that you're never really out. You know, you're never really given that space.
Oh, too much to deal with there. Finally overwhelmed by the throw. And this is a kill. Nothing fancy here. So Tene and Noon, one character away from putting themselves in grand finals pretty convincingly.
Absolutely. QXC, the opportunity, but I think that's going to be all she wrote. You'll get meter for super. We can go into Tene just to, you know, get him in the kill feed. You know, just be like, all right, you show up. Sign your name on the group project here.
Yeah, he gets a little bit of the credit, even if Super Noon's doing the work for that hit, but it was actually the S2 and then the tag afterwards, so nicely done from both of them. Pretty clean stuff, and like I said, the biggest thing is they were worried, like Tene said basically, if I goof it, that's like the worst thing that could happen. As long as I don't goof it, I think we'll be okay. He's like, but I'm unknown to goof it. I'm known to mess it up. Yeah, he's like, I'm a known goofer.
You know, sometimes, and you know, who amongst us has not been known to be a goofy goober every now and again in
Sometimes
life?
you goof it. Like, that's just how it goes. But
it just is.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hey, grand finals, first seed, well and expected for this tournament. Tene and Noon moving on along, which means we're going to pivot down to the loser side of bracket with Raimo and Lightwisp versus Dasibro and Chillin, who just came off a top 6, I want to say. I think they got 5th at the Frosty Faustings Duos tournament.
I believe that's correct, yeah. And they were just trying like Kate Ari too. It was like pretty fresh, right? Obviously, Caitlyn had not come out that long before this, so curious if they're still going to play that team or if they have something else they're scheming, or like what the plan of attack is for the two of them. Anything's changed?
Oh, sorry. I know earlier they were running Jinx. Ari. I know Lynn is like a diehard Ari fan through and through. She is well and dedicated to the character.
Right.
David, actually, I know they were talking about like she's been trying to get him to practice, and he has not been wanting to show up.
Yo, what's up with that?
Like, he very much said, like, I got my medal, I got mine, I'm out. You know, I got mine, how about you? And it rings true, you know, but I saw on the Jinx earlier, maybe slightly more of a comfort pick. Maybe, you know, like, didn't feel like the Kate was working out long term.
I could see that. I mostly would not be surprised because I think he's been a diehard like Jinx Echo player since the game came out, basically. So it's probably just that he's being a bum. He won't practice. So then, you know, not my words, of course. But,
no.
And it's like, all right, just go back to what you know. I mean, he's like a really solid fighting game player with many years of experience in this kind of a game. So I think if you already got your stuff, then you just play your stuff and like call it a day. You know, boot up the Jinx, boot up the Echo, whatever's more comfortable, and just run it. I also think Ari with a projectile assist is very hard to deal with.
Yeah, it is very much a duo that works. I know this is Lynn's actual like singles pairing that she often plays, and I played a little bit of solos with her on the side, so like I've gotten a feel for how she likes to play this team out. The difference that I feel like they kind of bring to the table is just I saw a lot of trap utilization in their early sets, and there is some mean stuff you can do with just like using Gatling to hold screen space, and it lets Ari kind of have free range of movement on cross-ups, things like that. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Raimo and Light Wisp, I have not had the pleasure of watching for this tournament specifically. But I know you were talking a little bit about Light Wisp earlier at the beginning of the broadcast.
Yeah, I think these two, I think I've seen them duo before, and they play Echo Braum, if I'm not mistaken. I could be misremembering, but I think that's the team, if I remember correctly, that I've seen them play, so we'll have to see.
Braum, I know, kind of got a healthy smattering of love on this most recent patch. And, you know, this is like, I feel like Genesis, you know, Frosty's was, you know, like people were like, the patch was a little too soon. I don't know if I'm trying to, you know, revamp everything before a tournament. This is kind of your opportunity if you wanted to try something new, if you wanted to be like, oh, my Braum's bracket ready. This is a great bracket to be testing it out in.
Yeah, and Lightwiz is the Braum Darius guy. Like, Lightwiz is a Braum Darius, the truther. Like, everybody out there looks to Lightwiz to play this team. So, has a lot of comfort on this team. And, like, I think Braum Echo is a very strong team. It's a very good duo. They have a lot of synergy. And it's just, like, the big dude sets up the little guy to get in there and go, or vice versa, right? They're very good at enabling each other. It's a very solid team, so.
Oh, yeah. And it's a very just, like, easy to, like, run basic coverage, right? Because, like, you know, we talked before about, like, Echo's offense, when he gets set up, when you put him into position, is very, very potent. He has great Oki. So anyone that helps him get to that point, helps him just along the path, it's a great day to be Echo.
Yeah, for sure. He's just that man when it comes to that. Nice. That is a hard hit confirm. And then the reset as well. I like what I'm seeing so far.
Yup, do cash out for instant damage. Doesn't go for the level 1. Holds the space for now.
That was a little scary. That Braum shield there was kind of in a spot that made it a little scary to go for anything. Yeah, that's what you do. Just call the Braum, pull up, go for stuff like this, little stagger pressure.
Ooh, great timing on the 2H there. Able to catch like the very end of Lynn trying to drift out of that corner. Ooh, and again, Gatling's just going to ring right true. That's a League of Legends classic. You just can't shoot through Braum shield.
Yeah, you just stand there and let him do all the work. You get super here too. Oh, reset. That's Lightwist really likes going for the jab reset there. Whip on the parry. Instant level 1. Gets you ice, which is pretty nice too. And like Unbreakable Braum in the corner is pretty tough to deal with.
Oh yeah, it is a very, very staunch offense here. And, oh, okay. It's only the single hit. Had the charge on it. Not letting that one rock through. Gets a good tap on the toes, but still having to play around this ice for now.
Yeah, and that tackle is really scary. Although this is a knockdown at the end of this anyway. And that'll give you no more ice on Braum, so that's pretty nice. Oh no, combo just going the wrong way. Getting the knockdown anyway. There's the break, and she recovers a little too fast. So that should be a punish and an easy kill.
Yeah, very, very good stuff from Chillin. I know that was actually something David had been trying to coach her into, is baiting those bursts. So you know, kind of fun to see the, you know, an old head trying to educate younger players and be like, hey, you know, you gotta read the players too.
Oh my god, that rocket really blew that up. It could have been a super cancel and you could have got ice, and now Lightwist in a pretty scary spot. Gonna cancel, try to clear the screen.
Yeah, super on deck now for Chillin if you can find it, but the air throw, great snatch there.
Oh, looking for the parry, does not find it, and Chip is now a problem, but you can't die when you absorb stuff with the shield. Even if you're on a pixel of life, the command grab. One more guess for the round. Oh, and commits. Oh my. There was no meter to parry. So like if you block that, it was going to be free for Braum into a dash up into whatever. Scary spot.
Yeah, intensely scary, but I love that you're still willing to send it. Oh, and we jumped right into the loving arms of that launcher. Able to find your way out there with the burst. Raimo getting pressure set up here, tags out. Oh, okay, I like the chase. Getting a lot of like stray hits, but nothing that we can immediately confirm off of.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes Ari just forces you to scrap like that, and she's tough to catch, so those kind of situations happen. Orb super, could be limit strike at the end of this or tag launcher.
Yup, go for the limit strike, fake bonus, get yourself a little extra meter. What's the setup? Ooh, parries our way out.
Minigun time, and there's so much to deal with there. Just goes to the empty low. There's the break.
That is one of the other things about like Jinx, specifically in duos freestyle. It's much easier to layer all of your specials in and just like put Zap behind all that extra pressure.
Yeah, because you can hold the minigun and you don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm holding minigun, and then like I hit up to jump with Ari, so then my minigun goes up, and like you don't have to worry about that when you're playing duos.
Ooh, great timing on that 2M. Able to snipe out. Even the low hit misses, but you're there for the overhead.
Oh no. Tried to jump. It's going to be scary now. Could go for the Poro extension here. Does not go for it. And there's the Fury.
Yeah, Cash is in the level 3. I mean, that's what you want if you are like Wisp and Raimo, but you're going to have to weather the storm here. Oh, the stomp! Absolutely, that overhead is going to be denied by that level 3. No bonk for you.
Yeah, big damage on this, even with the Fury. One more bad guess will do it, but level 3 available for Jinx. Like, there could just be a counter level 3 on, and that is very scary.
Yeah,
I don't know if Light was committed or not.
If this assist hits, I mean, it might push back far enough. Oh my goodness, it does. Beautiful stuff. And, you know, that's like a very hard level 3 to mash, right? Because it is, obviously, most level 3s are unsafe, but you're at throw HP to die anyway. So if that didn't go well, that's bro Chillin looking to gamble a little bit on Lightwist from Raimo.
Yeah, and that level 3 is one of the best to just do on defense because it's really hard to punish in most spots. If you're in the corner anyway, it's pretty difficult to punish. So like it's one of those ones you can just kind of do on defense, and it just works. Oh, and break immediately forces the corner position. Gonna go for the tag, gets the armor up on the ice, and then yeah, just got caught low by the 2M.
Yup. Lots of tags, trying to get a lot of action going. Great coverage with the rocket assist. Ooh, just barely out of range. Good use of the retreating guard, not able to get punished. Chillin doing a great job of staying untargetable, avoidable.
Now this is orb combo. No unbreakable to worry about because of the knockdown, so now you're chilling. You have the corner, get limit strike, orb, 2M, dash, anything. No assist for 5 seconds though, so tough to do too much there on block without stealing some frames.
Yeah, I very much like appreciate just that amount of reserve, right? You're like, all right, we've been greeding out a little bit. Time to shore up the defenses. That falling JM, such a strong button from Jinx. It covers so much space in front of her. Not able to find a great finish though means that Raimo off to the races, and we're gonna see up to you, Braum, with the setup here.
Yeah, catches, you teching out, you try to commit to any buttons or anything like that, it's going to be trouble, and this is a buff. You didn't used to be able to do this and keep the ice, so now that you can do that, get the extra damage, and you kill, and you have Unbreakable in the corner, you just get to hit forward H and just cover jump, cover whatever they do, like just like that. So tough to deal with.
Yep, called it well. That ice is just too much to match. Getting left out in the cold. Dazabro and Lin get hung out to dry there. I mean, that was honestly very good. And that's kind of like one of the other things, right, is for this team specifically, with the Braum buff, you don't have to just auto-rely on like, oh, Echo's going to cash in an install super here, right? You get opportunities to let, give Braum his buff, let him run offense.
Yeah, and his unbreakable pressure in the corner, even without assist, is really good, especially like his tick pressure, so hard to deal with. You get the knockdown here, you can dash up, go for the super. It gives you so much time, and this is so much damage.
Yeah, absolutely big damage. And of course, you know, Jinx not having a great 5L to like put pressure out on. I mean, you're just getting absolutely mauled in this corner. Dasibro already down again. Mashes out that super, the parry instantly. The dash up parry. You know we have those. And a burst bait as well. I'll take 2, please.
Oh, it doesn't have the tag combo there, but the Echo Assist was out. Just didn't have like whatever the completion was supposed to be on that. Fury available, but you need a lot here. Like you need to kill this Echo pretty quickly, and then you have to probably try to limit strike and build something else.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little bit of meter to start working with, but I think you're right. Without a level 3, it's going to be a hard sell there. And as we find that connection here, up to you for the dunk. Light Wisp and Rymo on the board here. I'm actually really liking a lot of how Light Wisp and Rymo are, like, kind of pivoting from, you know, we saw, like, a lot of just, like, passive neutral, I feel like, in Game 1. And I feel like Game 2, they've been a lot more like, okay, these gamers are gambling. These gamers are willing to send something. So kind of getting a little bit more scrappy with it. And like you were talking about, you know, Ahri is a hard character to track down. You will get a lot of stray hits unless you're hard committing.
Right.
Sure, you run into situations where, you know, you're running into falling Jinx, JM, and things like that. But I like that you are pivoting for that aggressive pattern in neutral. And we're seeing it pay dividends.
Yeah, you got to get a little scrappy sometimes. You know, that's like the important part because with a character like Ahri, if she's just trying to like fall on you and then do stuff from the air, if you have Promises out, not going to lead to that much. She's not going to, you know, be that successful, I think. So you have to be kind of tricky about your openings and play around the Promises cooldowns.
Yeah, again, that falling JM there. Burst is going to get you out of dodge here, able to connect even that high in the sky. And right now, Rymo connecting with a good bit of damage. Caught on top of the dome, Burst to get out of here. Still have the install available, but I like the way that Dasibro and Chillin were able to fight that one away.
Yeah, they played around it pretty nicely, and then should be a kill on Echo because of it. Tag launch for the finish. No extra meter needed.
Yep, and into the corner we stay. Ooh, okay, I like that. Go for the charge, but just keep it short. You have a lot of ground to cover, and you know you have a lot of ways through a lot of Jinx's options, but once you run out of screen space, it's your time to cook.
Yeah, and spends the meter there, even though you don't have to, just because you get the ice, and the ice is a pretty big win.
Yep, now you hold on to that corner advantage. Ooh, tried to get a little tricky. I like that. Chillin tried to stay high and dry. Very much a fan of just like, I'm not going to interact with this. If I can jump out and just fly away, you know I will.
Yeah, and Light was covered it with 6H so many times. I think you probably didn't expect it, to be honest. The 6H would have been effective again.
Chasing in here. Good tap on the toes there, right? Puts the guard up just long enough for your assist to come in. Gonna get good damage and ice on the repeat.
Goes low, keeps it nice and safe. 6H again with the armor.
Do you jam the burst here? You
Doesn't
do!
go for it and doesn't even reach. And then I wonder if she was just trying to like hold up there or something and then just got hit on jump startup.
Possibly, but a very unfortunate resource to be down because Light Wisp and Rymo held onto theirs and they're going to cash in early for that one. Poro just not quite making the distance, you know, he's a small guy, he's got little legs. It's hard for him to reach sometimes.
Did his best.
Yeah.
Oh, stagger jab, pressure and catching that fuzzy jump attempt.
Yeah, a really good read on Chillin's defense here, right? Like we're seeing a lot of up backs. We were just talking about how she wants to stay high and dry away from so many of these options. So Light Wisp and Rymo both kind of like adjusting the offense to be catching that. That leaves Jinx trapped in this corner. Not where you might want to be, and pressing your 5L into that iced up dude? I don't think so.
Yeah, and you get such good damage here. Wait, Time Winder back there? No extension, but I like the idea. 6H again, tackle with punish though. It'd be great to get a knockdown here, remove the ice.
Yeah,
oh, what drops?
Yeah, not quite getting into the route there. You know, you can't go for that charged H to get it, but oh, and that's just going to be the shoulder tackle that'll seal your fate here. Fury or not, you should be not long for this world.
One too many hits. And look at that, Braum just holding the shield through all of it, but this is a chance now, Fury damage.
Yeah, that hit ended up being a hard knockdown. Super's going to go wide.
No super from Dasibro there for the finish or anything, and so the tech buttons gets the job done. So 4th place for them, and Another chance for Lightwist and Rymo here to do some damage in the loser side of the bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, a great showing. You know, like I believe played up to their seed. I did kind of notice. Very much, I feel like Dasabro was locked in on either I'm getting to my level 3 or it's bust. And, you know, like that was a situation where it came back to bite you a little bit. You're in that situation. You can cash out for damage. You can at least, you know, like capitalize on what little bit of fury you have left. Tries to hold on to the meter, and that's just the way it goes. I believe with that, we're slowly whittling down to our final few.
Yeah, we're going to see who's going to win between the QXC and EVN squad. 6 digits. Squad 6 digits. You only need 6 letters. That's all it takes for both of them. And they're going to get another chance here. Winner of that fights the Super Noon and 10A squad. I don't know that. I think Lightwist team, Lightwist and Rymo lost to somebody who wasn't them in the winners finals, or in the winner side. So I'm not sure which duo they lost to. Maybe it was this one. I have to check the bracket, but they're going to get a rematch either way. Winner of this fights Super Noon and 10A, who are chilling in the winner side grand finals, looking pretty comfortable in that winner side set.
Yeah, I mean, had a good amount of time to just, you know, rest up, take your time, you know, relax a little bit. For a split second, I looked at that hair and I almost thought that was 10A. I just saw the curls.
The long hair.
Yeah, I was like, oh, really? Already? Like, we're here? But
And he just pulled up, he just appeared, spawned on stage.
I am really looking forward to the run back in this one. This is kind of something that I feel like, for duos especially, you're not the only one studying your opponent between sets, right? Because it's very common in like a lot of sports where if you get to rematch an opponent and you were the last one to lose, you have a lot to adjust to. You have a lot you can learn about your opponent. You have a lot that, you know, you can clue into to adjust for the win. And when you have another person alongside you who's like cluing into habits, tendencies, you know, different things you could be working on, I'm always curious to see how duos are communicating that out and making the necessary changes to get a run back like this.
Yeah, for sure. And there's always a lot to think about. Whenever you lose, I mean, you know, you're having to think. You're like, man, if I just did this, this, and this, I would have won. So that kind of a feeling is always so prevalent, and you know, they're going to be thinking about it. So good luck to them. See if they can make some adjustments here either way, and I think they're good to go in our losers finals. Back on the Alawi, which I think makes a lot of sense. The Alawi pick to look a lot more comfortable in their winner side sets. So.
Yeah, it was very much a better showing, and I think like we even saw how much the value of just getting that tentacle install going was. So potentially something we might see more of on the EVN QXC side. Ooh, great poke through to stop. Say, get off me. That's my character.
Nice easy peasy knockdown too. Nothing too fancy there. Is a roll. Doesn't even go for the throw. Just tries to keep it nice and simple. Attack the legs. Use the install pressure. Doesn't matter too much, but I do like the idea. Oh man, whipping that forward S1. Anti-projectile just deletes everything on the screen.
Yep. Ooh, tricky with the rewinds there. Ooh, but not quite enough. Able to find in for the force out that burst.
Oh my god, Braum is so tall. But the airhead on that kind of made that a little awkward, and the air throw, easy peasy pickup because of the tentacles there.
Yeah, I definitely, the 2x assist paying dividends there because, you know, you're like, oh, you're so tall, you know, like the air hit's a little awkward, but having the extra assist just to jam through. Able to find a command grab here though, iced up.
Oh, that's bad. Both characters getting hit. Gotta be a break. Or Braum was about to beat that life bar up. I'm surprised that rising jump was even plus. I'm not even sure if it was. Knockdown. And the assist keeps it nice and safe. No punish. Oh my. Chance now. Light was living with a pixel on that Braum.
Yeah, Alawi much worse for wear in the corner as well, but able to start recovering that HP. We get tagged back in.
She is so low. This is really scary.
Yeah, I mean, Rymo has the beater. We can match something now, but the overhead, the dunk, she's in there.
Seen that a lot so far. Like that forward S2 has been basically the plan of attack in a lot of these offensive sequences.
Oh yeah, and I mean, very much a character that like, there's so much you are afraid of as this character, but that, like you said, you know, that forward, just the leap, the distance she covers, you know, she goes from her like max buttons range to I'm on top of you. What are you gonna do about it?
Right, exactly. See, probably tag launcher finisher here, get Braum the ice. Or the reset. Lightless likes going for the reset a lot, so you just like that.
Ooh, goes for another command grab. So, you know, you didn't get out of it once. I don't believe you to get out of it again. The dunk is going to come in with a punish. Ice not gonna quite matter. Throw to get it removed off and catches you pressing on the wake up.
Oh my god, the 4 hitting on the other side. And then the interrupt, nicely done. Doesn't he have to play the mind game of parry or not?
Yeah, just a really good call. Recognizes a little extra charge on that roll. Limit strike to get ourselves a corner situation here. One more assist as well, so... Ooh, okay, good blocks, and the push block well timed to get ourselves out of there.
Oh, baits the parry. Unfortunate too. That should be the end of Echo and leaves Braum solo fighting a pretty scary set of duos with a ton of meter. You just have so much to work with here. Oh my god, it hit. Chance does not go for the command, but with the stagger. That should be the end of Alawi, although I don't think this 4-0. Oh my god, it did. It's hit.
Yeah, I believe that was actually on the patch that they fixed that not picking up anymore.
Oh my god. Air reset, OTG, new stuff in this. Actually, no teched, and that's the kill.
That is never what you want to see. Never what you want to see while you're getting body bagged is the gray, that dark gray on the combo counter there. No tech on the side of QXC and EVN. Means we are going to the last round of this game 1. Good opening there. Great find from Raimo.
Yeah, I think the problem was that because last time there's an air reset from Lightwiz, they're like, okay, I'll just no-tech this time and I'll be fine. And then the no-tech did not end up working out.
I think Lightwisp just tried to read like a hard tag and just went for throw on the Echo standing in front of him. I like the idea behind it. EVN, though, is going to be the character in charge at the moment with that super set up and ready to go. Here's the tag and the overhead behind you.
Yeah, unfortunately, committed and didn't get a big punish on it. Oh, no tag. Jumps over and gets the cross on the other side. I think this should be the kill. Braum's a pretty high damage character. This is a good starter.
Yeah.
Keeps it nice and simple.
Don't need to get too fancy with it. Ice in the corner, set up, ready to go. And this is always like, you know, oh my goodness, yeah, I was going to say, you can mash all you want, but it's so hard to fight back against a set up Braum well.
Oh, went for the sweep, did not find it. Spaced out 6H, tackle afterwards, and try to challenge, actually, even on the minus frames. Holding the Fury for Echo now.
Yeah, I mean, Echo can kind of cook here, and we haven't seen a lot of the the Echo install if we get the opportunity, but offense from Evian taking a lot of resets to get back into this corner. Good amount of damage, but the launcher catches an assist. Evian stays safe until we bait out the parry. Great stuff from Raimo.
Fury might be a factor here. Oh, and jump blocks it in the air. The patience doesn't do the rewind. I think because it would have enabled the break sooner, so that was really smart.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a, you know, kind of a darned if you do, darned if you don't moment right there. You have just a pixel of HP, but the routing there was just, well, you know, a great heads-up play.
Yeah, very smart there. Just keep your opponent's options on breaking, like, really limited. Oh, unfortunately that Braum got out of there. I think getting both characters for that would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been an extra bit of damage for you. Ooh, up backs away from the Yasuo. Great call after the tag there. Able to get a corner situation off of it. Do you go back into the Braum? We not going to see it. We're going to burst out.
Yeah, that 2H is going to be bad news too. So, oh, and the burst on block, sadly, is a really unfortunate one to give away, and that is a rough challenge. Echo going to go down. You lose your break for basically nothing because you weren't even getting hit, and then Echo immediately dying for it.
Yeah, slight flubsies there, but situation that it leads us in is we got to hold all of this corner pressure from Alawi right now. Tentacle gets a little bit of a reset. I do like how EVN is kind of greeting for resets with those charged 5Hs. You know, like you're looking for opportunity to just eke out a little bit more, especially with it, like, Alawi kind of being our strike throw character in this game.
Yeah, and like, if they're not pairing these charged 5Hs, let them rip, right? Like, until you see an answer, you might as well just hard call it out.
Let it ride, as we like to say. Oh, I like this. Actually, EVN and QXC delaying the Yasuo assist call there, right? You recognize we're jamming it into a Braum shield over and over again. Able to delay it just long enough that Yasuo can actually get the tag on the back end here. Oh, and that stance H just clips through Braum on incoming.
Oh, and the parry timing a little incorrect there on the forward S2. Get a little scary here in the corner. Challenge the Yasuo, but ate the jump in for it.
Momentum firmly in the side of that QXC and EVN, and we cannot be reaching like that, my friend. straight into the install. What do we got for this? We have assist. We have a second one as well if we tag in.
Top mix-up just goes overhead stomp. Other side, too much to worry about. Drops the combo.
Yeah, backed up. Good charge. Catches Alawi. It's on the toes on landing as well. Opportunity for Lightwist to start turning this one around. Maybe can get a burst out of this.
Yeah, burst would be huge. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh.
Goes to the overhead, not quite in range. Scary though. It was getting a little scary.
It's so terrifying. You see this big man, big muscles, just absolutely winding that up. You're like, what do I do? Like, he's so big. Have you seen the size of that door he's carrying? Tags into the Yasuo here, able to get a little bit more started here. I was gonna say, I know trying to own your airspace there is like fairly important, and we have seen some upbacks from Echo, but I mean, Raimo just played so patient there and has paid off for it.
Breaking there to prevent Braum from being able to get the ice as well, so being conscious of that resource and how important it is for the character. Nice block. Wow, that defense is crazy. That is not an easy spot to see that and then defend.
Ooh. Oh, and the check there. The sweep finds it. Yasuo's going to die in the background. Not a lot of meter to work with for this one. Able to get your ice set up. Oh my goodness. We wound it up and we let it rock.
Oh, it just goes low there. Unfortunate timing too. And there's just nowhere to go against Braum with ice in the corner. Especially when you're big like Alawi.
Yeah,
you don't have movement.
You're so easy to catch out with a lot of like his bigger buttons, right? Especially because so many of his buttons start on like the higher end or have like a full upswing arc.
Yeah, and like she just doesn't have like some tricky air mobility to get her around a lot of that.
We got Tentacle in the corner with the tick throw off of it.
Helmbreaker out of there.
Absolutely, just came down on top of you with it. Wanted to get this Echo out early, right? You want to take the tag off the table as soon as you can. Not a lot of HP left to recover on Raimo's side, but dealing a good amount of damage on the backswing for it.
Oh my armor. Yasuo even got tangled up in that, so that could have been a little bad. Ice is gone. That's a big win.
Yeah, finds a throw as well just to make sure. Great option with the get-up attack, but QXC was ready for it. The tag on the Yasuo there. Not going to let Echo get away with a free assist. Pulls you back down. Tries to bait the burst even? Okay, I see you.
No parry this time, and then the chase down. A lot of retreating guard and no go. That's the thing about that shield. Is it's just really hard to remember that you can't swing into it. Even when you think your opponent's going to be minus. Spent the break on Echo. Echo's dead.
Yeah, burst or no burst. You know, you're still a lot of HP long for this world. Level 3 is on deck, so, you know, farmer or not, you kind of have to start worrying about this sort of thing. Dash through, still reserved, but the parry going wide means whether you spent it or not, QXC, EVN are tying up this round.
Yeah, as Braum, even with ice, it's really tough to deal with Yasuo in situations like that. Also, I like them starting Alawi because Yasuo says hits from behind and beats the Braum shield. It's something that they're having some problems with, you know, dealing with that Braum shield assist and neutral.
Yup, great catch on the air tag there. When Raimo gets going, I feel like a huge like momentum swing is if EVN is able to just get a good chunk onto Echo early, they get off to the races. But right now, when you see how long, if Raimo's able to live,
yeah,
it's a brutal sentence.
Poro just bonks Alawi on the head, and she's like, I'm gonna let Yasuo do all the work.
Yeah, I'm gonna let my mid laner roam real quick. I'm not trying to fight this solo.
That's the top lane line. No, the Time Winder was hidden by Braum's giant body.
It doesn't help as well that, like, you know, there's so much of, like, that green from the Braum shield already. It's very hard to spot out in the background.
Yeah.
Good retreating guard here. Oh, catches, trying to double dip on pressing for that jump in.
Super. And you get the tag launch here. Nice damage on this. Doesn't have the level 3 for the kill, but we're pretty close here with the shockwave.
Yep, shockwave in. We go for the back roll. Ooh, try to parry the sweep there. I like the idea behind it, but unfortunately, timing not quite there. Raimo and Lightwist holding on to their advantage in the set.
Yeah, I wonder if it was like a look for tackle or look for some kind of other cancel that was slow angle.
shimmying out. I like this. EVN playing a lot slower on this one, right? And I feel like a huge part of that is, like you said, you know, trying to capitalize this Yasuo assist and giving yourself the space to utilize.
Right.
Great catch on the incoming.
Oh, and there's the break. There's still ice for Braum here too, but does not keep him in. Just does the double tag immediately to try to get Echo in and take a break plus 4-0.
Yeah, Raimo very ready for the tag there as well, right? Didn't even opt into a button on the allow. He knew what was going to be coming. And a great pickup there from QXC. Should just be able to cancel out. No super needed.
And dead just like that, unfortunately. I'm Braum, iced up, but that's going to be a knockdown. Oh, not quite a knockdown. He's got armor. He can fight.
He can fight. He can live. He's a man possessed, and right now he's a man cashing in a good bit of damage. I respect this, right? You know, oh, never mind. The burst comes, or excuse me, the parry comes through. Burst or no burst. Lightwisp is fighting for his life.
Oh my god, this is so much damage off the air reset. Oh, and the door for the limit strike at the end here. Ford rolls out, and the wake up level 3 after the roll.
Sometimes you gotta let them know. I mean, you know, last time you held, so this time it's all you. We found a throw through that.
That is really scary now. Braum with Fury. He just needs one. Oh my.
There's no shot. There's no shot. We just let that ride. You said, all right, you're jamming a level 3. I think I got one for you as well.
Oh, Chip.
Just barely alive.
Oh.
Did that reach?
Dude, oh my, everybody's level 3. And we saw every level 3 attempt in the game.
We're just sending meter. It's meter on meter. You got it? Why not spend it?
You gotta do it sometimes. And her level 3 is really fast. It's 9 frames. It just didn't quite reach right there.
Yeah, I mean, Evian tried his best, but unfortunately not quite able to get there. Lightwisp and Raimo able to secure that round. Oh, just barely short on the tick throw. Oh, and the launcher as well catches you right as you come into his loving arms.
Oh, that break timing was really scary, actually.
Yeah, good amount of damage. Yas able to kind of escape with only a scratch on him. Meanwhile, we'll get Alawi, a little bit of HP in the background. Ooh, be careful. Yeah, easy swings. You have a Braum on incoming just to keep you covered.
Braum is always such a big threat. Whenever that assist comes out, you just can't play the game on block, so you have to be very, very careful about how you press. Went for the tick throw with command grab, came down with the Yasuo jump light, and that has hit, I think, literally every time so far.
So they get a chunk of damage here. I do like as well these moments, right, where Evan is just like posturing very safely. You know, not letting a, you know, you're down 2-1, but not getting overheated. It's a great sign for both these players, but Lightwisp and Raimo, I feel like, are just a little bit more comfortable on this stage.
Oh, Chip is going to be a factor here. You just have to block the wake-up attack or not, and yeah, it's going to do it. So, pretty good spot now. Echo in the corner. Oh, that's a scary trade, though. Alawi has a chance. Dashes in for the throw.
Turning point on the line. We go for get-up attack. We're willing to send.
One last chance here. Echo just needs Chip now, and this should... Oh my
God, we were able to parry our way out of there. Unfortunately, you don't find an out, but I mean, hey, you gave it your all. To find all of the parries, that's not an easy super to parry as well.
Yeah, you never know how many hits it's going to be, too. It like depends on spacing and stuff, and that got a little spooky. Like, that was getting a little scary there at the end.
Honestly, I mean, hey, a great showing from both sides. You know, EVN and QXC, you know, taking home a humble third. You know, very, very happy with your performance, I'm sure. But, man, I wanted to see it. You know, every time you hit a parry like that, you're like, okay, all right.
You're like, this is it. This is going to be the one.
This is the moment.
I'm going on Twitter. Everybody's going to clip this. It's going to be I'm going to tell everyone in the Discord.
I'm texting
that
my
was
mom.
me. Yeah, but Mom, get the camera. Like, you're like hype, and then it didn't quite work out. But it was sick. It was sick.
Absolutely, absolutely. Which means Raimo and Lightwisp will be running it back against 10A and Supernoon. A hard set fought begets a hard set to fight.
Yeah, and it's time to see if they got that fight in them, if they're ready to take down Supernoon and 10A, who've been really solid so far. Obviously, two of the favorites for the tournament as well, right? So on the singles bracket, I think someone you got to keep an eye out for, and it's going to be pretty scary here. It's wild to think as well, like, it's only Friday here, and we're already done with City of the Wolves, which had a really crazy bracket because of the tour and everything like that. Tomorrow, bright and early, Street Fighter's going to be going down. 10 a.m. and then I think like 1 p.m. is the top 8 if I remember correctly, and then 2X is going to be at night at 5 or 6 or something like that, or 7.
Yeah, I think we also have Strive top
Strive,
8
yeah.
rocking at 10 a.m.
The Strive bracket's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good bracket.
No, that was, you know, like a lot of the Cali Strive scene in general is just so good. And this being a, like, you know, a little bit smaller on the FGC side, this is like a Smash event kind of first and foremost.
Right.
But having all the SoCal Smashers and SoCal Strivers and NorCal Strivers be like, yeah, we'll pull up. You get some pretty stacked brackets. We have IDOM, you know, like Leahi. I don't believe 10A is competing, but like there's plenty of like a lot of the hidden bosses of Cali that are popping out for that. So there's plenty of more of FGC action.
There's a lot of good players just in the West Coast in general who just show up for this event, and it's one of the larger events basically for fighting games here in California. We don't have a lot of California tournaments left, right? So there's only so many.
Yeah, as it turns out, venues get expensive. Oh, it does look like we're going right into this one here. Getting some good action started up here. I like this. This is the action that you want, right? That's that freestyle pressure, but 10A blocks his way out beautifully.
And just for shooting guard. Defensive play from Super Noon there. Calls the assist to get him out. And 10A with the whiff again.
You know, I don't actually think I've seen 10A hit that confirm off the throw yet. But
Not quite.
we're still in here. Oh, able to find a little 2L poke there.
Third time's the charm. No!
No, not quite.
10A!
And you know the car ride back is going to be like, how are you dropping this? How dare you? We talked about it.
Goodness.
It's like your dad after soccer practice, right? It's just like
You gotta hit those.
Yeah, you gotta hit those.
You gotta hit those, kid. Wide open shot on the net, and he misses. Like, all right, it's okay. It's okay. Now it's up to Noon to get the job done.
Yeah, Lightwiz and Raimo in a great situation. This is the install that you want and a starter that you desire. This is going to be a healthy chunk of damage.
No meter spent, too, like 50% from Braum. You can tackle through. Yeah.
Ooh.
Fully projectile invuln. You don't have to care about that, and that'll do it. A little two-tap from Lightwiz Braum.
One thing I noticed immediately was Noon catching on to, like, Raimo really good at blocking his way out of a lot of these situations, just kind of getting hung up on tick throws. So hopefully, you know, maybe something that they're cluing into right away, maybe something that Raimo can adjust. We're locked into this corner, taking a good bit of damage, 10A in the background.
There's a tag, immediately gets Super Noon in, and then goes for a little lob on defense, knowing that there was enough space created. Oh my. Actually pulled him to the other side. Couldn't get a punish, but there's the tag. Push block gets him out. Throw not effective, and now pretty big lead.
Yup, feints for the low there. And again, finding that throw on Raimo, really exploiting a weakness here. The burst, able to get you out of there. Poro from the 3, pulling up like Steph.
Another big starter. Drops the combo, didn't get the crouching light there, which you need to make that work. Tick throw behind it, and Lightwiz with the tackle. Solo Echo again in this first game.
Yup, some really good calls here. Oh, again, ready with the tech throws. Okay, so, you know, maybe it's just a Raimo issue that we're seeing here. Swing in, can we get a little bit more? The launch, but not quite in the right position to each moment.
Oh my, the Yasuo being on the screen absorbed it right there, unfortunately, so you couldn't go for the combo you normally want. But game one, a scrappy one. Look at the way Tene's looking, or he's looking at Tene. The way Super Noon's looking at Tene, he's like, bro, you just have to hit a combo. He's like, listen, I'm telling you right now.
Listen, we labbed this. I explained this to you. You're a coach. You should know how to do this.
Yeah, he's like, you got this, boss. I need you to do stance M, stance 8. You got this.
I need you to lock in. I need you to get there.
Yeah, they just can't get run over. This is one of those teams where, like, their goal is to do some nasty stuff to you and just, like, pull up on you. So you have to be very conscious of that and try not to get hit by the car crash neutral, you know?
Absolutely. And, I mean, great blocks out of that situation here. Gets the pickup. Oh, goes for the reset. I like it. Great patience there from 10A in the corner.
Nice block from Super Noon as well. Wow, Helmbreaker after that.
Just that double overhead setup, you know, just going for a raw. Oh, the overhead goes the wrong way, but great tag just to keep you safe.
Oh, and he was able to cancel there because he was hitting 10A, but didn't end up mattering. Oki time.
Yup. Time to go. Oh, overhead catches you. Pivoted just a little bit too early and right back into it. The offense keeps a rolling with 2 characters in tow.
A rough spot to be, just losing your Echo. He just gets, or losing your Braum, just gets beat up like that, and your Echo taking damage in the back too. Full box.
Ooh, whiffs out on the throw there, tried to sneak one in. Promises, give you a little bit of space. Batter up.
There's the tag, dash and throw.
Ah! I feel like Noon might be trying to get Tene into the opportunity to do it as often as possible. Parries out on the level 3. You saw it coming. You know, great stuff. I mean, hey, Raimo, if you're able to make this happen, this would be something.
Oh my god, he got hit. And they got it. Okay, there's the Fury. Pops the install, time winder toss, rewind, and the 2H hit! Oh my.
There's no way. There is no way. A sliver of HP off of just one more missed throw. You can already see Noon in the camps. He's already pivoting his head. He's like, Tene, we talked about it.
I feel like our poor stream runners here, I'm sorry, I yelled. I just can't believe it. I'm aghast. He's clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Like, he just keeps getting the hit, and it's not working out. I'm sorry for everyone's ears, but I'm just dying.
It just is the way it is sometimes. And right now, Noon is taking damage. All the while, Tene's just blocking for his life.
Nice.
Mashes out the super. Able to find an interrupt here.
Yeah, it is projectile invuln, so like anytime you're in a spot like that. Oh my god, Tene is not playing the game. He's just running for his life and defending very well. Nice pickup. Oh my god. Oh, punish. Oh, didn't get it.
Yeah, it had enough time to fall where you're mostly safe, but I respect that Tene is just playing very, very passive.
Nice.
Okay, good
There's the
fight.
punish. And the side swap on that, too. Boom. And that's the kill. 1 bar. Nicely done. So a little bit of control for Tene and Noon now.
Yeah, able to stabilize, kind of stifle the bleeding here. Great punish as well. Tene's patience kind of like pays dividends there. It kind of felt like, it almost felt like in that last game there was a little bit of a difference between Tene's pace and Noon's pace, but hopefully seeing signs that they're syncing things back up.
Yeah, definitely Tene is a very defensive player. Like, if he is in a scenario where he's blocking and, like, stuff's going on, he's very likely to just, like, up back and wait. Like, he's not going to commit to anything. Oh, he's going to get grabbed. That is one of the only level 3 in the game where that happens to you, unfortunately. So, the problem with Echo reversal there being a counter.
Lightwhisp and Raimo finding such creative answers to these situations. Burst, we commit. I mean, you kind of have to. Able to find the starter that you want. It costs your burst to get there, but you know, you're keeping your chances for game 2 alive.
Yeah, needed that one. Streets needed that one, for sure. Nice 2H. Covering the Yasuo Fireball.
Good damage. Trying to get a little bit of action. Again, exploiting Raimo with the throws there.
Just passive. Just like waits it out. Nothing fancy. This is going to be pretty good damage on the assist. And the point.
Ooh, good parry on the Poro. You know, don't need to hold anything you don't want to. That was a little scary. The tag was like just a little bit late there, and you pressed through the Braum. Oh, from the 3, from downtown.
Oh, this is big damage. Yasuo actually, I think, is dead.
Yeah, this should just be dead. I mean, you have the meter to spin here. Up and through. Bonk. Such a good chunk of damage. Braum just like deals it out. I mean, I guess you don't have a physique like that without being able to belt out a good bit of damage. But Echo kind of still trying to find opportunity to fight out of this corner. Oh, I like that. Using the armor to like be able to get through the projectile there. Good jab.
That time winder boxed him in. There was not a lot of room to wiggle, and there's the confirm off of it. Tene and Noon are now in the lead. Like, Fury available. Especially once that ice is gone, that's the scariest part about this.
Absolutely, and with not a lot of meter on Lightwhisp's side. Oh, okay, yeah, you can Fury immediately. Oh, and caught by the time winder assist. I think Lightwisp actually was like reading roll in there. Either way, though, Chip is going to be on the table really soon. You're going to be locked in on those parries.
Oh my, that is very, very scary. It's going to be ice. But at what cost? I don't know if he's going to spend the meter. He does. And the time winder's there, so good damage on that. Shoots the ice, dashes in. Chip is such a big factor, and that's one apiece just like that.
Yeah, I respect it trying to, you know, spend everything to chase down there, right? That was very much felt like a overheating moment where you have the ice and you're like, I need to get in now. I need to be able to carry my momentum forward. It's what's been paying dividends for them in the past, but Noon and Tene stay locked in to get ourselves through this. Tene with another good opener, slowly choking the momentum out of the hands of Light Wisp and Raimo.
Yeah, very important to keep control of the pace here, basically. Oh, too early on the throw. That throw, invuln if you tech in place, very, very scary. And is there going to be a break to save the Echo? There is once the tag's off the table.
Yeah, the 2H. I mean, it's fairly easy to be blocked, but careful. Tapped on the reset. Good retreating guard. Very, very patient. Tene. Trying to find a throw there. Ends up getting saved by Noon.
He's running.
You know, sometimes you got it. Oh my goodness. The parries that we've seen on that Yasuo assist have been fairly consistent. We'd love to see it. Oh, caught you with the low. We have a lot of meter on Noon and Tene, so you know the next opening is death, almost certainly.
Yeah, Super Noon gonna play this neutral nice and slow, wait for the assist to come up, and then the second that Yasuo assist is coming up, it's gonna be the threat. Yeah, full box, tag.
Yup, dashes up, tries to find another low there. Light Wisp knows it's a battle of inches, and as we get there, we'll find our way through. The war of attrition is over. We are in this corner, and we're cashing big damage out on both these characters. We love them rock.
The Jonathan Tene.
The special.
That level 3.
You gotta let him know.
My time with Tene is every time I see him with that 3, I know he's sending it. And it always is. You got to do it in this game. It's really powerful.
It is. It is kind of like a difference maker, is that not a lot of characters have a reversal until you get to that level 3. So most of the time, if you're not aware of it, if you're not like keeping it in the back of your mind, you get checked. You get kept real honest in this game.
Yeah. You have to worry about it. It does so much damage. And you build meter really fast in this game, so it becomes a threat pretty quickly.
Great punish there on the tackle, able to get a full amount of damage here. Go into Echo for the install time.
Oh, a little late. And he can car install because he had the clone in the air, which means tag launcher for Yasuo, level 1 for the kill.
Yeah, level 1 should just be well and enough, which leaves Echo stranded in this corner against two very healthy characters. Oh! Just got caught right into the Time Winder. And up we go. Should not be dead. Limit Strike is going to just keep you safe for now. Good parry to try to find a way out here. Weathering the storm. Finally finds one jab check and immediately converts that into the throw. You know it's kind of like, I can't quite confirm off this, but a great pickup no matter what you slice.
Yeah, and they're back into it nice and quickly like that. It's really difficult when that install's on you because you don't want to get thrown because obviously it gets a combo off the throw, but then the threat of the strike is just so scary as well that you just like sit there kind of like scared to fuzzy, scared to tech, scared to do anything. The install's so scary, and this guarantees it. Like it makes it so hard to deal with. You can rewind through the burst, gets the reset, Echo gone just like that.
Yeah, I mean, Noon and Tene are just, like, carrying so much momentum behind them right now. The parry going wide as well. We are staring down the barrel of a double perfect if we are not careful. No burst, no meter.
That was just sick. They just legit baited his parry by, oh my, and then the overhead hitting as well. They baited the parry because they called the assist, and he's been parrying it a lot. And then they tagged before, the assist hit, to try to bait the parry and then hit a button. Like they're on like the next level of like, oh, you are gonna try to parry this? Okay, cool. We'll just tag before it hits.
We'll just let it rock. I very much appreciate that, like, you know, Light Wisp and Raimo are doing, like, they had a very solid like play coming into this, but Noon and Tene just feel like they adapted to so many things. Ooh, slightly lets Braum slip away from that one, but the setup is here, and it's in with a low, a bait. Braum's going to take some damage in the background. Oh no, we got caught!
Yeah, an easy combo there. Could this be our last game, a double perfect on our heroes? Not like this. They're running away, trying to get the hit. And the tech on the throw whiff just like that. A double perfect for the duo to clean things up here. They are your Genesis 2v2 2xKO champions in some pretty convincing fashion after that first game. Oh, and they fumbled the handshake.
Oh, at the bitter end.
Oh, that was the only fumble. It was Jonathan trying to do Stance M. He just couldn't do it. He just handshakes with the Stance M.
Oh, no. And, you know, there's something poetic about, like, Noon's wins only come in duos in California. You know, like, you had the Risk win, you know, like, late last year.
Yeah.
You come here, you win with Tene, but Something about the singles just a little bit too hard to beat. I believe, though, that is the wrap-up for Duos of 2XKO and the end of this broadcast. We're not going to have an award ceremony or anything. We're just going to roll on out of here, let y'all get some rest, because we have more action coming up for you tomorrow. Sage-Time, it was a pleasure rocking the mic with you.
Yeah, nice hanging out, of course. Tomorrow we have Strive, we have Street Fighter, we have 2X, we have all kinds of great stuff. So come back tomorrow, get some sleep. We'll catch you gamers for Genesis Day 2 tomorrow. So see you guys then.
I get